Uh-oh. 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 What a night. What a fight. What's popping, y'all? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. What a great night of boxing. Wow. Two men win in the ring. Only one man can win. Shout out to Andy Ruiz. He pulled it off, man. Andy Ruiz was able to pull this thing off, yo. And of course, you know, the Bronze Bomber was in attendance. Oh man, they was talking to the Bronze Bomber about a possible showcase against Andy Ruiz if he's successful in his upcoming match with Robert Helenius. So we're gonna talk about all of that and more. Oh man, also man, we had some hell of an undercard. Shout out to Abner Mares, he was back. Had a draw. Man, this was the upset of the night. Definitely. Nobody expected Rails to lose like that. Oh my God, what an upset. Shout out to Cruz. Cruz did his thing tonight. Tank Davis was in the building. A lot of stars was in the building. Ruiz switched through a lot of trainers, but hey, it didn't seem like it affected his power. The power and the hand speed is still there for Andy Ruiz. The power and the hand speed is still there, but skills though, did those knockouts bail him out at the end of the day? Without those knockouts, knockdowns, even with those knockdowns, he only won by 1 point. So, and he had 3 knockdowns in this fight, right? So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about the scoring. We're going to talk about the fight, but open the phone lines up. Yeah, man, this is going to be a great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Man, I can't wait to talk about this fight right here. Good show. Good show. Let's run the short intro. I'm ready to talk about these fights. Let's do it. 30 seconds. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
That's what I'm talking about. What a night of boxing. Whoa, man, I enjoyed that card, man. We're going to talk about that. Hindsight is 2020. Knowing what you know now, what you paid the $80 for it. We're going to talk about that price point too. $80 is what they was charging for this. Well, $74.99 plus tax. So we're going to talk about all of those things. I got the phone lines open. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Call me now. Tell me what you thought of this fight. Shout out to Andy Ruiz, the Destroyer. The Destroyer went in there and got it done. Put him on his ass about three times, twice in the second round. Oh my goodness. What a fight. Had a lot of stars in the building. The Bronze Bomber was there. Man, I couldn't get that screenshot quick enough for Shane Mosley. They knew a nigga like me was ready to get it. Shane Mosley had the damn mesh shirt with the Fabo glasses. I mean, it ain't no fashion show. But what the hell was Shane Mosley wearing? Small hats. Right. Yeah, can't do that. Also, I got a survey in the chat. What is next for Andy Ruiz? I put a couple names in there that I want to throw in their hat. I asked the panel, we was watching the fight on the backup link. If you're a member to the neighborhood, you know, I put that link out there in the community tab so you can watch the fight with us. I mean, literally watch the fight with us as a group. We're talking about the fight. We're scoring the rounds, you know, having a good conversation. So look, let's talk about it. This is the heavyweight landscape. You got Fury and Usyk at the top, right? You got Deontay Wilder, former champ. Andy Ruiz is the man of the hour, the Destroyer. They got Joseph Parker. I don't know why they got Joseph Parker up here, but I get it. So I got a choice. I got a couple choices for y'all. Would y'all rather see Ruiz fight Wilder? Would y'all rather see Ruiz fight Anthony Joshua in the trilogy? Or would y'all rather see him fight Robert Helenius? Depends on how that fight comes out with him and Wilder, of course. So we're going to talk all about it. We're going to talk all about it, folks. We're going to have a good time tonight. good and time tonight. I see 18 people already, and we ain't even got 18 likes. So smash that like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button on the way in the room. This is going to be a hell of a show. It's going to be a hell of a show. I'm super excited about it. Heavyweight action. This was lit. This was good. It won't no hugging. For all the people say, man, heavyweights are boring. Be doing a lot of hugging. Nah, won't no hugging. Straight slugging. Lefts and rights. They were banging in there. Shout out to my boy D Bevel the Champ. D Bevel the Champ. What up? What up? What up, though?
What up, Mark? What up, Mark? Peace to the chat.
Man. Hey, look, I'm so geeked up about this 2 days of fighting in a row. I forgot to do this little intro. Let me do this real quick intro to all the members. Without the members, we could not do the show. Let me do a quick little roll call. Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams, you know.
What up?
HLDs. Thanks for calling the fight with me, HLD, on the backup.
What up?
Appreciate it. Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
The Boxing Lounge.
What up?
The Sweet Signs Examiner. That's my boy Tank.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Appreciate it. Puro was at the fight, so Puro's gonna beam in later and tell us about
Nice.
how the atmosphere was. But he was at that fight and he had some damn good seats.
What up?
My boy D Bevel the Champ is on the panel with me right now.
What up?
Shout out to Rob G. Shout out to Rob G. He was there with me, Clips, and HLD calling the fight.
What up?
Appreciate you. And of course, my guy Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
I D Bevel the Champ. Talk to me, fam. What you think of the fight?
It was a great fight, man. Chat, bear with me. I'm out here in Las Vegas, 108-degree weather, sitting out front, and I'm drinking, so I'm gonna be wiping my face full of sweat, like I've been in the fight. But I thought the fight was good, man, and the best man won for boxing. I'm a fan of both fighters, right? And so I didn't want to see Wilder Ortiz 3. You know, we already know the first two fights ended in knockout, so I was really pulling for Andy in this fight, and I knew Ortiz would be outboxing him, but Andy would go for those knockdowns, you know, and I agree more with the 114, 111 card. The 115, 113, or I think it was 115, 114, not so much because Andy really was dominating the championship rounds, trying to get Ruiz out of there, and he had a knockdown in the 8th or the 9th round. The second round, Andy got a knockdown, and he got 2 knockdowns, but the second one was more of like a slip, or Ortiz was really trying to clinch, and like Andy was putting his elbow on him, but they counted it as 2 knockdowns. So with the knockdowns, Andy pulled it off. And what I like about the fight is after the fight, he didn't say, let me talk to my promoter. He didn't say, oh, let me go back and talk with my team and stuff like that. He said, no, I want the winner of Wilder Helenius. Let's make it happen. And I love seeing Wilder get in the ring saying, you know, if I get through my opponent, we're going to make this happen. So I think it's going to be after October, you might see a Cinco de Mayo fight going on. But I thought the fight was good. It was a boxer versus puncher, and the puncher capitalized.
All right. Talk to me, Rob G. What you think of the fight? Opening statement.
Yeah, man. I thought it was a good fight, man. There was a couple of times whenever I thought Ruiz was gonna end it, and then there was a couple of times when I thought Ortiz was gonna edge him out. So my opinion, man, I was going for Ortiz. I thought Ortiz was gonna be able to edge him out based off of his height and his boxing ability, and not only that, but his power. But you know, Ortiz showed his speed. Little fat boy can go.
Man, Fat Boy was letting them hands go. It was times where so much I want to break down about this night of fight boxing. I don't want to bury the lead, so we're going to talk about the main event first. Based off what you saw, can Ruiz beat Wilder? You know, it's boxing. We let you have your moment for about 30 seconds when they raise your hand and call. After that, by the time they get the microphone to you, that shit is over. And then they want to ask you, what's next? You don't even get to bask in the glory. Talk to me, man. Based off what you saw, can Andy Ruiz beat Deontay Wilder?
I think, are you talking to me, me first and then Rob G?
Yeah, go for it. Either one.
I think Andy can win the fight if he fights Wilder on the inside. Now, since Andy's done with this fight and, you know, he's waiting on Wilder October 15th, so my guess is they're going to fight Cinco de Mayo next year just to capitalize on the fans and everything else like that. You know, it's a big fight weekend. Why not, you know? I think Andy, he should cut 20 to 30 pounds, you know, because you're going in there against Wilder. If he fights Wilder on the inside, stays in there, he could beat Wilder. But if he keeps it at a distance, he gives Wilder the opportunity to land that right hand, and that's going to be devastating if he takes the right hand from Wilder. So, in my opinion, if he fights on the inside, he could take Wilder out. He has to keep it on the inside, though, and smother him. Don't give him an opportunity to keep that distance and land that dangerous right that nobody wants to feel in boxing.
Rob G, same question. Based off what you saw, is Andy Ruiz going to have enough for Deontay Wilder? Can he pull it off?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's gonna put up a good fight. It all depends on, you know, if Deontay Wilder can take his punches. It all depends off of Andy Ruiz can take that equalizer, and which I think he will not. So he got to move. You know, Andy Ruiz got to move. You know, if he can move and avoid that one shot, he gonna have a chance to, you know, win the fight. But I think if anybody, this goes for any, obviously, as opposed to Tyson Fury, but anyone other than that, man, you know, he got that equalizer, man. He could take you out one shot. So it's just gonna be it's gonna be an interesting fight.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest, but for him to lose, so many rounds, like for that fight, for the scores to be so close after 3 knockdowns. What do you guys think of that? Why do you think that was occurring?
Well, I think if you're referring to Deontay Wilder, man, I think definitely Luis Ortiz is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. You know, so I mean, when you want to count round for round, you know what I'm saying? I think you know, he a better boxer. That's why Luis Ortiz was, in my opinion, winning in both of those fights up against until he got knocked out. Mm-hmm. That's why I said, man, he got that equalizer. It don't matter if he's down 7 rounds to 0. All it takes is 1 second, and that's when it comes down to Andy Ruiz. Like, is he gonna be able to avoid that shit for 12 rounds? Because all it takes is 1.
Right. I heard some people saying like 268 is the number for him. Like without that weight on him, would he be able to absorb those shots? See, because here's the thing. I don't think it's all about what Andy did well. It's more about what Ortiz did not do. Rob G, you was calling the fight with me backstage. He wasn't listening to his phone.
I'm not. I mean, I like.
Hold on. You ain't got to address the chat, man. The link and the phone number out there.
All right,
don't cut me off just to argue with the chat. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
No, you good. Let me say this though, because I don't want to forget it. I didn't see his corner told him to double that jab, shoot the left hand, double the jab, shoot the uppercut. He did not do that. He literally went back out there and just, you know, parred with the jab. I saw him fatiguing late. The hands of Ortiz was down by his waist. Like, what the? It's not all about what Ruiz did well. It's a lot of things I saw Ortiz should have been doing better. What do you guys think?
Well, no. I think he was fighting the bigger guy. The guy had more reach on him. He had the height advantage as well. I think he did what he was supposed to do. He took his time and he smothered him when he didn't expect it, and he capitalized on the knockdowns.
No. But he was able to do that because of the lack of what Ortiz did, though. Ortiz didn't even really work the body. He hit him. He didn't even work the body.
But every time Ortiz went for the body, Andy would hit him upside his dome. You know what I mean? Because all the knockdowns were the temple shots right there in the side, and that was Ortiz's problem.
But that was once they got in together, though, bro.
What was that?
That was once he got in. It wasn't. He didn't. He boxed his. He slugged and forced his way in. That wasn't Ortiz going to the body and then Andy capitalized and knocked him down. That's not what the sequence was.
But that's all Andy can do, because this guy has the height and reach and weight advantage on him. I mean, not counting fat. I mean, we know Andy weighs more, but you know what I mean. Like, Ortiz is solid as a rock. You get what I'm saying? And he can knock you down. Andy got hit with some tough shots, and I'm shocked Andy did not go down. Because Andy took some vicious shots. I mean, his head rolled to the back of his neck. You know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, I think he did a great job. He did what he was supposed to do. When he saw him vulnerable towards the later rounds and he got a little tired, he started attacking him. And I think it was like the 10th round or something where Andy ran out there and landed he threw like 8 combinations. He threw like 8 punches, like a whole combination of punches. Looked like Manny in the first round, and like kind of caught Ortiz off guard, even
Right.
though he dodged some punches. But Andy did what he was supposed to do. His style capitalized in this fight. Now, if he was taking his time and keeping a distance, that's when Ortiz was winning. But I mean, he won the fight. He gets all credit. And people got to remember, Luis Ortiz is 43 years old, man. On the books, he could be older than that. Because you know how when it comes to Cubans, they say they're a little younger than what they are. But Ortiz could be very well be almost 50 years old. This is the truth, man. So,
Hey, man, Ortiz is 67.
he did his thing, man. He gets all the respect because he got in that ring, you know?
What up, D-Bevel?
Hold on.
What up, Rob G?
Hold on, homie. Hold on. Troy Graham was next in line. Troy Graham, thanks for pulling up, calling in. Talk to me, Troy. What you think of the fights tonight? Did you see the fights?
Yeah, I saw it.
Jerry, and I'm gonna come right back to you, Jerry. I got a call in front of you.
Okay, right now.
No problem. Go ahead, Troy. Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
I saw the fight, man. What I saw was one man that was on his last leg and another guy who was he's there to be beat, but he just fought a guy that was on his last leg. You know, Ortiz is on his last leg. Andy is there to be beat because there's no way that a guy that was just jabbing all night and was real hesitant with his left hand, you know, and after you knocked him down 3 times, that the score should have been that he should have finished Ortiz earlier. If he was right, he would have finished him earlier. And then the whole question now about him fighting Wilder, I hope that fight happens. But to me, I don't think he has anything to prove to Wilder. You know, Wilder has more to prove to the fans than anybody else, because in his last fight, he got knocked out cold. And we don't know if he's gun shy or how much he has left. So, you know, it'll be an interesting fight. But I don't see any danger for Andy fighting Wilder.
Okay.
I don't.
All right, cool. Let's go to Jerry from Baltimore. Jerry from Baltimore, talk to me. What you think of the fight?
What's up, buddy?
Talk to me. What you think of the fight, Jerry?
You know, I didn't see the fight. I did listen to it, though. Yeah, I wasn't figuring to buy that card for $75.
Hey, man, become a member, man. Join the membership. You could have watched it with me for $3. See what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
Yeah, $3 a month. Sign up, be a member, man. We had the fight for all the members.
Yeah, don't be cheap, man. It's cheap as fuck, man. Just if you spending your time.
Hey, Rob G, don't do that, man. You ain't got we look, some people ain't got it, they ain't got it. We ain't gotta call them cheap though.
No, it ain't that. It ain't that.
No,
it
it's
ain't
all
that.
good.
But I will. I'll have to get my daughter to do it, man. I'm a low tech redneck. I don't really, you know.
It's all good. It's all good. Talk to me, man. What did you hear about the fight?
Good deal. But let me ask you something. When you remember, you can show the fight, like when it's happening, or
they watched it. They watched it right here with me, Jerry. I'm pretty. I'm not a redneck tech. I'm pretty smart. What was the term you used? I'm pretty tech savvy.
Low tech redneck.
Yeah.
Low tech redneck.
Yeah, I'm not.
I do want to say this though. It's hard to use Ortiz as a measuring stick, I think, at this point, because he's been old for a minute, and he's an old dude. He's a big tough guy, and he was a real solid pro throughout most of his career. But he's old now, so it's hard to use him for a measuring stick, I think, at this point. But one thing I gotta say about Andy Ruiz is a little fat dude can fight, man. He can punch. He's underrated as a boxer. And he showed me in the fight against Joshua, in the first fight, he got absolutely leveled by Joshua with that first knockdown. And then when he got up, he took another shot that looked like it was an even bigger shot. And I said, damn, this is a tough dude, man. And he came back fighting hard, and we all know what happened, in that fight. He's a solid fighter. I agree with the other guest that said we got to see what Wilder has left. Personally, I think Wilder's damaged goods at this point. But when you can punch like Wilder, he's probably going to be dangerous until he's about 60 years old. So if Ruiz can avoid getting KO'd, I think he can maybe beat Wilder. But that's a big if, It's a big if he can avoid getting KO'd. And to me, it's a big if about what Wilder might have left, other than that big punch.
All right. So you would rather see Ruiz fight Wilder versus Helenius or Joshua trilogy?
Well, yeah, I mean, if Hellenius was to beat Wilder, which I just don't know. Like I say, I got to see what Wilder has left, and people are saying that you shouldn't discredit Wilder for fighting his longtime sparring partner, and I'm not looking to discredit him, but it's his longtime sparring partner. He knows just who this guy is, so there's no element of surprise about the strength, the speed, nothing there. He knows who this guy is, and that's a pretty safe opponent if you ask me. But still, if he's washed, if he's damaged, he's gonna struggle or possibly lose to Hellenius, because Hellenius he's a tough guy, does come to fight. I'd like to see Andy get the winner of that fight. As far as the trilogy with Joshua, I always believe when fighters split two fights, like I always thought Rockman and Lewis should have had a third fight, because they both knocked each other out, and why not a third fight?
Right.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind seeing Ruiz fight Joshua again, just to see. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, D Bevel the Champ. Talk to me, D Bevel the Champ. Wilder,
No,
AJ trilogy. Why not the Joshua trilogy?
Why not the Joshua trilogy? Joshua's not gonna make that third fight.
What you mean he ain't gonna make that third fight?
That the third fight's not gonna happen. I think they only made the second fight just to get the belts back because it was an unexpected loss. But I agree with the caller, like a lot he said, except for the what he said about Lennox Lewis, about Rottman winning the first one and Lewis winning the second one. They were gonna do a third one, but Rottman went on to lose to Holyfield, and when he got that big old dot in his head and stuff like that. Like after the Rottman got slept, he really never capitalized on coming back to becoming the number one contender. I think that's the only reason they didn't make that third fight. But the plans were in place to make that third fight. But
I thought Rottman became champion again. I thought didn't he become champion?
No, he didn't.
Oh, he always called himself a two-time heavyweight champion. Let me pull up his box right.
No, unless he won like an NABF, one of those unofficial titles, but he didn't become champion. Look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now because I know he always called himself two-time heavyweight.
He is a two-time heavyweight champion.
Yeah, what was the other one?
I don't even remember the name. It might be the WBU or whatever it is, but he's a two-time.
That's what I just said, Troy. I said one of those NABFs.
He definitely won the NABF. He won the NA. He won the North American. Let me see.
Come on. Let's be honest. Come on.
He won the WBC. He won the WBC, and that was a title eliminator.
Intercontinental.
He won the WBC interim champion.
No, that's not a championship. Come on.
Okay, let me.
It's a big one.
Let me see.
Come on, go ahead, Mark.
I'm looking for it. That's it. I just found it. That was it. He got a draw for the IBF. He lost the WBA interim.
He never won the title again.
Yeah, he never won the world title again. He won the title eliminator.
Eliminators, the little intercontinental
he won
belts.
The interim against Monte Barrett.
Yeah.
Okay, and he lost the WBC World Heavyweight. That was a majority draw to James Toney.
He wasn't champ again.
He lost the WBC against Ojev Moskatov.
Yeah.
Okay, he won the North American box. He won the NABF, like you said. Yep,
that's what I said.
I can tell you what happened, Mark.
Titles that weren't really important. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah.
Fanboy Troy.
No. I just read it. I just read it. It's right there.
Beans and biscuits, man. Turn up.
They said that he won the WBC, interim, and then he was elevated to full champion. So that's two-time champion.
Oh, okay. He got elevated.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, if it's
fair
for
enough.
the papers, yeah, okay, you can say two-time, but we all know. I mean, come on,
No, that counts. That counts.
I mean, hey, if it counts, it counts.
Ugas got elevated. That's how he became the champ.
Yeah, but I mean, I could only go by D Bevel rules. You get elevated. I'll be honest. This is D Bevel.
Never heard of it.
This is D Bevel. This is D Bevel. You could call it bias if people want to count it as winning a title without beating the man. it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Well,
But
let me say this.
D-Bev, the boxing
But-
disciple.
Yeah.
Look, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, the phone lines are open if y'all want to call in.
No, I agree with you, D-Bev. I agree with you.
470-705-9507.
Hey, thanks, Rob.
470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. That's the number you can call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what you thought about the fight. I got the link pinned at the top of the comment section. So if you're on YouTube, scroll all the way to the top and you can click the link and join the conversation. Jerry, what was you about to say?
Regardless of what Rockman did after the fact is he knocked Lennox out, and Lennox knocked him out. So really, there should have been a third fight, right? That should have been the next fight because they was one apiece, and Rockman's knockout was every bit as devastating as Lennox Lewis's was.
Absolutely.
And the fact is, Lennox Lewis already had been knocked out by who was it? Was it Atomic?
Oliver McCall. Yeah, Oliver
It
McCall.
was Oliver McCall, yeah. So, my thing is, especially in heavyweight boxing, where a lot of times it's maybe the top 3 to 5 guys are the ones that get the attention. When they match up, if they split fights, I mean, there's got to be a third fight. It's one apiece. Ruiz and Joshua is one apiece. And frankly, I would put Ruiz's victory over Joshua's because he whooped Joshua. He whooped him bad. Whereas Joshua, he came back and he got the win. He deserved to get it, but he boxed safe. He boxed pretty cautious to get that win. So, yeah, I mean, and I've heard Joshua say he wants to fight Ruiz again. I heard he was saying during the build-up to the second fight that there had to be a third fight. But like the caller said, I don't think his management really wants it.
Right.
I think they're afraid. I think they're a little afraid that what happened in the first fight might happen again.
Absolutely. Let's pass the mic. The boxing scholar, talk to me. What you think of the fight? Come off mute, boxing scholar. Jerry, mute your mic when you're not talking so we don't have to hear you breathing and coughing.
Okay.
Yeah. Boxing scholar, talk to me.
Oh,
There you go. Talk to me, man. High energy, man. Talk to me, man.
high energy.
A lot of shit in that
Turn up,
truck.
scholar.
You was talking a lot.
Y'all want-
Rob G, I don't need the ad-libs, man. Let me host this shit. I got it. That
Hold on. Let me get in my mode.
Turn up.
Luis Ortiz was 145 tonight. Luis Ortiz came to the barbershop. I said, Luis Ortiz, between me and you, how old is you? He said 176.
There you
Man,
go, bro.
Luis Ortiz, man.
There you go, bro.
There you
Andy
go.
Ruiz, he got to take the story out of his name, man. He looked like a kid tonight.
Oh,
The reason why the judges had that fight so close, which I don't think it should have been, I think Andy Ruiz was a clear-cut winner. But I think the reason why they had the fight so close is because he was backing up the entire fight. Even when he had him hurt at times, he wouldn't go after him. I'm like, man, you call yourself the destroyer. See, a lot of people say AJ's mentally weak. AJ's this. He ain't the same since that fight. Ruiz is not the same since the AJ fight. He's not. He's not the destroyer anymore. He went in there to win a 12-round decision tonight, and he made it very clear and obvious at times. He didn't let his hands go. He had Ortiz hurt. Like, it was a bunch of times I'm like, if he just opened up on Ortiz, he gonna get him out of there, and he wouldn't do it. He would not be the destroyer. He's food for Deontay Wilder right now. So
Somebody,
if he fights Deontay,
somebody bleed him back in while he's talking, yo. I can hear his audio through somebody else.
Sorry about that.
No, go ahead. I don't know if it was you or D Bevel, but say that last part again, Boston Scholar.
if he gets in there with Deontay Wilder, he is food, man. Because the one thing that Andy Ruiz always had over heavyweights is his speed. He had really fast hands and he would let him go in combinations. But now he's backing up, trying to land one shot. I'm like, okay, you and Wilder go into a fight. Both of y'all are depending on one shot. Who you think gonna land first? You got to come to Wilder to make the fight happen. He's a bigger dude. He gonna get his shot off first, and your ass is going to sleep. I seen Ortiz hurt him in the first round and almost had him out. I'm like, damn, already, Andy?
Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab this charger.
Yes, I want to reply to the caller.
And I'll go
Last
after
caller.
you.
Okay. And I'm not trying to turn. We're talking about Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, Wilder, Joshua, but I gotta go back to Lennox Lewis, y'all. Sorry. I know he said the Oliver McCall fight. You know what I mean, where he got knocked out by Oliver McCall, but he avenged that loss by Oliver McCall. Yeah, he had a nervous breakdown in the middle of the ring, but what's his name? Goddamn. Damn, I'm drinking too much. What the fuck is his name?
Emmanuel Stewart.
No, Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis won the fight at the end of the day. He avenged his losses with knockouts. You get what I'm talking about? He avenged his losses with stoppages. I look at Lennox Lewis as above all the fighters of today. You know, that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? So I can't compare none of these guys of today to Lennox Lewis's and Tyson's and Holyfield's. It's just I don't do that. But
well, I'm not saying that Lennox wouldn't have won the third fight. I'm a big Lennox fan myself. Despite his KO losses, I'm a big fan. I just think there should have been a third fight.
Oh no, there should have been a third fight. There should have been a third fight, Troy. I agree with you, but it wasn't on Lennox. You know what I mean? One guy went crazy, and things happened. You know what I mean? But Lennox did go on to fight, you know, other great fighters. And Oliver McCall, not to rain on his parade. I hope he's doing good. I don't know where he is in life right now, but he didn't go on to, you know, do other great things like that. You get what I'm saying? But
Oliver McCall was still fighting in 2018, 2019, bro. He just retired, bro.
Who'd he fight?
Shit, somebody you never heard of.
But no, like I said, you know, I agree. You know, Wilder Helenius. I watched the Helenius fight against Adam Kawanaki. Wilder's gonna kill this guy. You know what I mean? It's a guy, you could tell it's a warm-up fight after his 3 tough fights of Fury and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's a fight, and he's a sparring partner. I mean, come on. You know, Wilder's gonna go in there and knock him out in a few rounds. You know what I mean? They want Wilder and Andy to happen. I want Wilder and Andy because just like I wanted Andy to beat Ortiz tonight, I don't want to see a third fight with Ortiz where Wilder already knocked him out twice. I don't want to see Andy and Joshua, not yet. You know what I mean? Not yet, because I've been wanting to see Andy and Wilder, but Joshua just took a couple L's in a row. You know what I mean? Just like Wilder, but I want them to make that fight now. But we all know, you know what I mean, with Heyman and Hearn and all this crap, it ain't going to happen. I ain't going to argue why it ain't happening, but it ain't happening. So right now, the best fight to make is Wilder and Andy Ruiz and Joshua, because Hearn just said he's going to put Joshua on some kind of world tour. So right. I don't know who the opponents are going to be, but we know Hearn has his own plans for Joshua, and Heyman has his own plans for Wilder. So there's no reason to even talk about it. My thing is, I'm not going to talk about fights that aren't looking close to be marinated. You get what I'm talking about? Now, when Joshua has another...
Hey, look, man. Hold up. I'm being real. Yeah, I'm listening to you, but this fight already has a storyline too, though, bro. Storyline is built in. The storyline is built in for the trilogy.
What fight? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. You get what I'm saying? But when we come back to life and get real about it, it ain't gonna happen.
All right, let's pass it around a little bit.
We know
man.
It ain't gonna happen.
You kind of had a long little run right there. I got you. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then we'll go back to the callers.
I don't think there's any. I don't think that Joshua's afraid of Andy at all, or his people are afraid of him. I just don't. You don't hear nobody talking about it. About third fight, and it's not going to generate any money. So you know why make a third fight? Now, what has he done since he won the fight? Who has he fought and what has he done? All these things matter, and then how he looks tonight matter. Now, as far as
you got to mute when you're not talking, Jerry. If that's not you, is that Troy? Is that your background?
Yeah, that's not me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that's me. That's why I'm trying to make it quick. But like I said about Wilder, everybody's focused on Andy. Andy got to be careful of Wilder. And Andy didn't finish his last fight face down on the canvas. Andy didn't finish the fight before that TKO'd. Andy didn't finish the fight before that being outboxed after he landed his best punch. So you know how much does Wilder have left, man? How much?
Tyson Fury neither, though, Troy.
What'd you say?
Andy did not fight Tyson Fury neither.
Yeah, so
that was my rebuttal. Like he fought
an old man,
and my question is, so what?
Chris Arreola. What you mean? So what? Competition matters.
Oh, competition matters now.
It always,
Yeah.
hold on,
He
Troy,
fought a
like,
guy 50 pounds
Troy,
heavier than him.
bro,
That-
Tyson Fury is different, homie. He's
the
different.
best. It is
He's
what it
different,
is.
bro. We're not gonna.
He's not the best.
That's what.
Who's the best? Who's the best?
It
I've
ain't
said it
Dillian
1,000 times. There is no
White.
great heavyweight. There's no great heavyweight.
It ain't Dillian
They're all
White.
fighting
I can tell you that.
for. Who is it? Who's
Absolutely
it?
not. Absolutely not.
He kicked Dillian
Who do you
White.
think the best is, Troy? Who do you think the best heavyweight is?
Who the best heavyweight is at the moment? You gotta give
Just
it to
your
Usyk.
opinion.
Usyk.
Okay,
Okay.
that's your opinion. And I'm not
Hold
gonna
on, I got-
argue
I
or
got-
rebuttal it.
Let me go to Deeply Goated real quick. Deeply Goated. What's up, homie? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home.
No. What's up? Nah, bro. I completely disagree with Troy, man. Yeah, I completely disagree with Troy, bro. That like Fury is clearly the best heavyweight. That's just like, I mean, that's just kind of common. That's just the facts right now. But as far as like AJ versus Ruiz, bro, come on, bro. Nobody want to see that fight, bro. This fight was all about building towards Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder, bro. Deontay Wilder got in the ring and everything, bro. This is not, AJ ain't got nothing to do with this. I predict. I already knew that Wilder would hop inside the ring after the fight was over, and it was set up for the Wilder versus Ruiz fight. You know, some people actually think that Ruiz could beat Wilder after this performance. It's crazy. Like the boxing scholar said, Ruiz is food for Deontay Wilder, bro. You don't beat Deontay Wilder just like you don't beat Deontay Wilder backing up looking for a counterpunch, bro. That's just not how it works. That shit, he gonna get his ass lined up and get knocked out, bro. Get beheaded. Andy Ruiz is no longer a killer, bro. He's not the same Ruiz that you saw fight AJ. AJ got knocked out by Ruiz, and AJ's in a better mental state than Ruiz after the loss.
How?
Bro, you just seen it in this fight, bro.
I saw him put that man on his ass 3 times and get his hand raised at the end of
But
the
he
fight.
couldn't finish him though. He didn't finish him, bro. He was right for the taking.
Only one
He
man.
don't got that. He don't got that
Hold
killer
on.
instinct, bro.
Only one man on earth has finished Ortiz. What are we talking about here? You act like everybody.
Bro,
wanted
he ain't
to-
got the same punch resistance he had when he fought Wilder, bro.
How you don't have the same punch resistance?
Ruiz was a dead, bro. I mean, no, Ortiz, bro. He
Hold
was
on,
a dead
How
man
you
walking.
don't have the? Hold on, listen to what you're saying. How you don't have the same punch resistance? Charles Martin dropped him a couple times. He got up and finished him. Ortiz dropped him 3 times. He still made it to the final bell and only lost the fight by 1 point on 2 cards. If he would have got one more round or didn't get dropped 1 time, my G, this fight was a draw. Or he would have won,
bro.
If he didn't get dropped.
Bro, you know that was fraudulent
No,
scoring, bro.
about none of that. We
You know,
talking about, you said punch.
that was
resistance.
fraudulent scoring, bro.
No,
Bro,
don't move the goalposts. Don't move the goalposts. Punch resistance.
I'm not moving it over. We talking about scoring, bro.
Martin dropped him. He got up and finished him. Ortiz dropped him 3 times. He still finished the fight. Why do you say he don't have no punch resistance? He still finished the fight.
Bro, cause you getting dropped by jabs, dude. That second Wilder fight took something out of him.
He didn't get dropped by no jab in this shit tonight.
He got dropped by a jab from Charles Martin, dude. And then you see Andy Ruiz. You saw Andy Ruiz hitting him with these grazing shots. These grazing shots, they were just buckling it, like buckling them.
Those are temple shots, my boy.
Grazing.
Those
He
are
was
temple
knocking
shots,
the
brother.
damn Jerry curl.
And those are the
motherfucking
shots
grazing?
that ruins. Those are the shots. Ortiz. The shots that hurt Ortiz are the ones on the side of the temple. Those are the ones that Wilder hit him with. You can hit Ortiz in the chin. He took a lot of chin shots and he took it. You get what I'm saying? Even body shots. You know what I mean? But when you hit that guy in the side of the head, he goes down for some reason. That's just his sweet spots for where that cuts the lights out for him. You know, but they weren't grazing shots.
Bro, they got bums in the comments calling me a casual, bro. That's crazy.
Called you a casual, bro.
Hey,
Cause
caller. Hey,
clean.
Hey, respect to you because you called in and it's not a diss to the chat. You called in, bro. Forget what the chat's saying. If they have something to say, they can call in and beam in, bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Actually,
we're talking. It's all good,
actually,
bro.
Hold up. I'm looking at the likes right here, man. We got over 1,000 views on this video. We ain't even got 50 likes, man. So I don't think I'm gonna take no more calls. I don't think I'm gonna take no more people on the panel till we get these likes up, homie. There's no reason we got 1,000 views and we ain't even got 40 likes. We got
shout out to that guy, Clips, Lisa Bells, and Lady
We
Shan.
got 64 votes on the survey, 35 likes, 1,000 views, and we got 108 people watching now. Smash the like button, man. Support the show. Let's go to Enrique. Enrique, where you from, family?
I'm from Dallas, Dallas, Texas.
Shout out to Enrique
Big
from Dallas.
Texas, man.
Yeah, yeah. I was watching the fight, man, and I really think Ruiz he was getting jabbed pretty good. I think those rounds he was taking a break, but I think he was trying to almost fight like that first time, like kind of be too patient. He was trying to box more. I think he's probably working on boxing more, but I think he did his job. He dropped him right, so it worked out. So he did his thing, but he was getting out jab, and even though Ortiz he's up there in age, but he was boxing pretty good for that age, though.
My boy says, shut this open phones and open panel shit down, Mark. Teach them how to treat you. You damn right. Grazing. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know if we was watching the same fight, Deeply Goated. Deeply Goated. I saw punch resistance. I saw the guy could still work his jab. I did see the inability to shoot the left uppercut. I did see the inability, as far as punch resistance, yeah, he got hit with some shots and dropped. But he didn't lay down. He didn't go to sleep. He got his ass back up and was winning rounds. Almost won the fight. What are we talking about?
The only reason he got up was because the Andy Ruiz couldn't finish him. He didn't go for the finish. That's the only reason Ortiz survived as long as he did. It had nothing to do with Ortiz, bro. If you go back and watch the fight, Ortiz ain't really turned it up until like the 12th round. But before that, he was just trying to run Ruiz into a left hand. But Ruiz wasn't biting for it. He wasn't going for it.
I do remember him trying to walk Ruiz into a left hand.
Mark, let me say this. I think people are underestimating both fighters. You know what I mean? Andy was hesitant because he felt that power from Luis Ortiz. People could call this guy old all they want. They could call him 43 years old, 44, whatever they want to say. All these fighters that call him old went on to fight old guys like Povetkin. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
small head.
Now, the same thing with Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? Ortiz didn't turn it up because when he turned it up, when you go against Andy, when you turn the fire up, Andy fights fire with fire. And then you get caught. Just like when Joshua knocked him down, Andy got up and Joshua tried to finish him, and then Andy ended up countering Joshua. You get what I'm saying? So Andy wants a fight. Andy wants a firefight. That's where he capitalizes at. You get what I'm saying? So both fighters, they were trying to lead themselves into their own game plan. They were trying to lead their opponent into their game plan, if you get what I'm saying.
Another thing that
Go ahead, Enrique.
Another thing I was gonna say, also, these are heavyweights, right? So they can't really be that explosive for that long because they will wear out too. They'll get exhausted too. So they gotta be careful because they don't want to just. If he saw Ortiz hurt, I think Andy was being smart by not just trying to go out loud because maybe he knew he couldn't finish him, and he didn't want to get tired. That could be another thing also.
And both were waiting on a fight with Wilder. Both had a lot to lose because Andy was being extra careful because he didn't want to ruin a shot with the big fight with Wilder as well. You get what I'm saying? So both had a lot on the line, and Ortiz wanted the third fight. You get what I'm saying? Which it was a big payday. More than what they were getting.
Payday.
You know what I mean? More than 1 million what they each got. Ortiz got $1 million, and what's his name? Ruiz got $1 million, and Ortiz got like 500,000 when they make a fight with Wilder. I'm not talking about cash cows and all this bull crap. I'm just saying when a big name's involved, there's more money on the upside. You know what I mean? That's all. So I think they were both kind of cautious, but trying to be aggressive at the same time. Because even the crowd was booing, which was ridiculous. I thought it was a good fight. You know what I mean? I thought they both, tried to capitalize on each other the best way they could,
So I think Deeply Goated is right, man. I think that Ortiz doesn't have the same punch resistance. I don't care if he got up or not. He can't take a shot. It reminds me of Archie Moore. When Archie Moore fought Ivan Durrell. I don't know if any of you guys seen that fight. Go back and check that fight out. Archie Moore said that was the first sign that, he couldn't take a shot like he normally could. I think he got up like 7 or 8 times. Go watch that fight. But Ortiz did the same thing.
3 times, and he never said that.
Oh, Troy, you just got proved wrong by D-Bevel. Can you please let me finish my point? God damn. Anyway, Ortiz can't take a shot like he used to take a shot. And I think that Deeply Goated was right. Y'all were impressed by Ortiz's ability to withstand what he withstand tonight, or are y'all just y'all think he still could take a punch? Y'all don't think the Wilder fights took anything out of him?
Absolutely took something out of him, but the motherfucker finished the fight and almost won. He finished.
The thing is,
bro, you didn't see that, right? You didn't get a scorecard.
Every fight Ortiz is in, he finishes, unless it's a Wilder fight. You get what I'm saying? He's a knockout puncher. He goes for the knockout. I think he had respect for Andy because when he tried to finish Andy ended up putting him on his ass. You get what I'm talking about? So they're not giving Andy as much credit. Andy got in there with the 43-year-old. Andy was hesitant because Luis Ortiz is a hard puncher, and he can knock you out. Andy just took a lot of his shots. Now, as far as Andy not being the same, I don't agree. I don't agree at all. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, that's what it is. You know what I mean? I mean, they both had a big fight coming up, so they're trying to win a prize to fight Wilder, and that's just what it was.
Hey, look. The fact that they both know that a big fight is coming up with Deontay Wilder, wouldn't it just make more sense to try to make a statement inside this fight? Because they was both kind of in the crossroads position.
Oh, they were both.
So he could have. Wait. I finish it.
Go ahead.
You're gonna load the question up. Make it hard to answer.
So one guy could have tried to knock out the other, but clearly you said Ruiz is like the same, but does an aggressive fighter stay on the back foot for the whole fight? Does an aggressive fighter sit back, look for counter punches? Ruiz is not the same fighter, bro. He's not a destroyer. He's not aggressive. And you said he respect Luis Ortiz's power. He respected him so much that he didn't even go try to finish him after dropping him multiple times and rocking him multiple times.
That means he respects power because you don't want to.
Did you watch the last few rounds, the championship rounds?
I watched the whole fight, bro. I watched the whole fight live.
He was trying to knock him out, but Luis Ortiz took his punch.
Ortiz tried to knock him out in the very last round, and he had success and won that round.
Luis was trying to knock him out.
They both tried to knock each other out. Yeah, they were both trying to go for the knockout.
Yeah, man.
You didn't see that.
Ruiz, Ortiz was trying to go for the knockout. Ruiz was trying to get a decision, bro. He admitted it inside. Bro, that's all he talked about in the pre-fight. And as soon as the fight was over, Ruiz was cheering, bro, because his whole MO was trying to go to decision, bro. He's not trying to knock anybody out.
Just because he didn't call for a knockout, don't mean he wasn't trying to get a knockout, bro. He dropped the guy 3 times. He was throwing big bombs.
That's because Ortiz's punch resistance isn't there, bro. That's why he got dropped.
He wasn't in there trying to jab him and win the fight with a jab, bro.
No,
if
and he celebrated.
Go ahead.
He celebrated because he knew he won the fight. Like he had the fight won. You know what I mean? After, there was a second knockdown that I didn't count as a knockdown, but he got him in the 8th or the 9th as well. You get what I'm saying? And those championship rounds where Luis Ortiz was tiring out, his eye was almost shut, and Andy was trying to stop him, but he couldn't. So Andy clearly won the last 3 rounds. You get what I'm saying? So he was trying to go for the knockout, but Luis Ortiz capitalized. He took his power. He absorbed his punches, and he made it to decision. But when I was watching the fight, those last 3 rounds, I thought Andy was going to finish him. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't like neither was not trying to knock each other out. I saw a lot of moments in that fight where Luis Ortiz was trying to knock out Andy, and the same thing with Andy trying to knock out Luis Ortiz. But that fight, they were both trying to knock each other out, bro.
Let me go to Lady Shan real quick. Shout out to my girl Lady Shan, done them season. She's a member of the neighborhood. What's popping, Lady Shan? What's popping, Lady Shan? Talk to me. What up there?
What's happening? All I can say that was the worst fight of the year.
What?
That fight was trash. Complete trash. Yeah. Trash.
Fuck that.
Nah, man. Shouts out to Blood Boxing. We was just on my stream, and that fight was trash. That fight.
Shout out to Blood.
Man, there was barely a clinch in this fight. They was throwing punches.
There was no clinches in this.
You had 3 knockdowns. It wasn't no hugging and just laying on people. Like, this shit was a clean fight.
Andy Ruiz is 32 years young. He should feel ashamed. Ortiz's punch resistance, I agree with the other lad. It's done. It's shot to pieces. He has no legs. But Andy Ruiz regressed since Joshua. They've both regressed since fighting each other in different ways. It's wild. Nah, that was bad. That was very bad.
Lady Shan, be honest with me now. Be honest with me when I ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Be honest. Don't lie. I love your channel.
Mm-hmm.
I love your channel. All right. Now, if this was a Joshua eliminator, you wouldn't be saying that. I know Joshua's your guy, girl. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie.
But Joshua would have knocked out even this version.
If this was an eliminator, you know you would be all over there.
He would have knocked out. I would have hoped that he knocked out Luis.
No, if the winner was going to get Joshua, you would have said this was a good fight. Come on now.
No, this fight was...
Lay that biases out, girl. Come on, stop lying.
I don't do bias. You know my channel, I root for Joshua, but I don't do bias. This fight was bad. This fight was
Nah, this is not no bad.
No, it wasn't bad, Lady Shan. This was a
Okay,
good
well,
fight.
What made
It
the
is
fight?
my opinion. You're right. It's my opinion. It's my opinion.
Lady Shan, what made the fight so bad to you? Was it too much clinching, not enough punches thrown, not enough knockdowns? Be
There was
specific.
there was hardly, like, I don't even know how knockdowns happen because there was hardly any punches. I don't even know why they've got a swollen eye. Both of them have got swollen eyes. They've went life and death. 32-year-old against a 43-year-old. That is pathetic. And the guy that was just talking on your panel, high five to him, because you know what? Andy Ruiz didn't go in there for a knockout because he was saying all in the week up, oh, you know, if I get the decision, you know, if I get it, then that's good enough. Like, he just went in there just to post. Andy Ruiz was trash. Luis Ortiz, they need to hang it up. That was bad. Anybody says that was a good fight, you're laughing. You're laughing.
Ladies,
you're laughing.
Ladies said,
Luis
Luis Ortiz has showed adversity though. He almost got taken out there. Listen, I know Joshua finished Martin in the second round, but at the end of the day, this man is 43.
Mm-hmm.
Martin almost finished him. He came out there and knocked his ass out.
Mm-hmm.
Then he almost got Andy out of there. He hit Andy with a lot of tough shots. You get what I'm saying? Andy could have finished him. He's 43. But at the end of the
I
day,
can't hear when you're talking. It's like making a noise. It's static.
No, but at the end of the day, both are trying to finish that fight. Both had a prize at the end of that fight. It's just like if Joshua had two fighters contending to fight him, they're not gonna go out there and lay it on the line all the way. You know what I mean? They're thinking of that $20 million bank. They're thinking of that 15 because let me say they're thinking of that 15 to $20 million they're gonna get. Yes, they want to. No, but let me say this, y'all. Let me say this. Yes, I'm making a good point. Yes, they want to be aggressive, but
because we got a lot of people here.
I am. I'm trying to wrap it up. I'm getting cut off, but let me say it. Yes, they want to be aggressive. They want to be aggressive, but at the side of their head, they're like, dang, I got a lot of money on the line. I got to be careful at the same time. Okay, that's all. Go ahead. Who's next?
All right, go ahead, Lady Shan. You want a rebuttal?
I'll go after her.
Go ahead, Lady Shan. I'll mute your mic.
Well, lady.
Sorry, I'm not from that age of boxing where people think about, oh, there's a $20 million payout. I'm from the old school where, you know, we go balls to the wall and that's where we're going. Now we're talking about this, we got this coming up and we've got that coming up. No, you're supposed to fight properly and take this. You don't come in 270 pounds and fight in a 43-year-old. Yeah, it shows more about Andy Ruiz more than Luis Ortiz. At least Luis Ortiz has got an excuse for a poor performance because he's old. But I mean, Andy Ruiz, there's no excuse for that. And I don't want to hear anybody coming to me on my channel or anywhere talking about Luis Ortiz is the boogeyman of the division. He is not the boogeyman. He's the OAP of the division and needs to hang it up and chill out.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised that the loser's getting so much praise. You know, who actually won the fight? You know, Andy, you know, or Luis Ortiz? Why is he getting so much praise for losing? He lost. Move on, man.
Because they want to make Wilder's win look better. So they have to praise Luis Ortiz and make it look like, oh, he was so great. No, he was trash. And that was it. Nah. His punch resistance done. He's never fought
eating your food first. Like, you talking with the food.
Yeah, you know, let me finish my comment. You know, the fact of the matter is.
Because Troy was talking and you cut him off. And he's You cutting him off though. Let him finish. He waited for you to finish, so let him speak his piece. If she mad, she cutting off and pouting. That's cool too. I'm just saying. Troy was like, "I'll go after her." He was trying to speak. Let him speak his piece. Go ahead, Troy.
Yo, the fact of the matter is, Joshua's conqueror beat Wilder's toughest competition, and he beat him around the ring. So that says a lot. And as far as you, boxing scholar, find where he said they actually fought twice. Archie Moore and the Fisherman. Archie Moore won both fights, so I don't know what you're talking about. That he don't have his punch resistance. And find that video proof where Archie said that he couldn't take the punch and all that. Blah 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 blah. Find it.
All right, and if I find it, will you come on air and say you're wrong?
Of course, I have no problem with that. Find it.
All right. Can we move on with the show though?
Yeah, I was trying to go back to Lady Shan, but or pass it around, but she dropped off.
Mark, I'm gonna say this, cause just like I said a couple weeks ago after the Usman, knockout, what I said to you and Lisa Bells, right? See, I'm already accepting that Wilder and Joshua aren't gonna fight. You get what I'm saying? Now, when they sign that fight and when they make the fight happen, then I'm down to talk about it. But when it's coming from what I'm seeing from Lady Shan and Troy, it's about whose opponents, because these are Wilder and Joshua opponents, right? This is a former Wilder opponent and a former Joshua opponent fighting each other. So this is about Wilder and Joshua when they're clearly not going to fight each other. So when I see they're clearly not going to fight each other and they're going to separate paths, I'm talking about a whole different fight, which is Ruiz and Luis Ortiz, and who the winner gets Wilder. Now, when Joshua has something else going on, I'll talk about those guys fighting Joshua. But until they have a fight lined up, there's nothing to argue about. Dog, what are we doing, yo? What are we gonna sit here and argue like children about a fight that is not even gonna happen and not even presented? You're gonna say Heyman's going his own way, Eddie Hearn's going his own way. So why are we gonna argue over something that ain't even gonna happen? It ain't even signed to happen. It's not about who makes who look better, or Joshua look better beating this guy, Wilder look better beating this guy. Until they fight, who gives a fuck? That's where I stand with it.
To be honest, I kind of think that that Joshua fight may end up happening down the line.
When it happens,
because
I'll be there.
Because it seemed like Deontay Wilder. It seemed like Tyson Fury gonna end up getting the WBC vacated from him, or taken from him, and then like I said, like we already know, Ortiz and Ruiz, that was a title eliminator. So we probably gonna end up seeing Wilder versus Ruiz for the vacant WBC title. And then once that happens, I'm thinking Wilder's gonna knock out Ruiz. And then you got Wilder as the WBC champion. And we already know Hearn allegedly already offered Wilder to actually fight Anthony Joshua. And I think Wilder might have turned it down. So we probably gonna end up seeing AJ and Wilder fight for the WBC title down the line in the future. Or we're gonna see Wilder versus Usyk.
I hope you're right. You know what I mean? And I'm at it where until I see it happen, there's no need to debate it because it ain't gonna happen until it happens. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This business in boxing is what ruins everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, all it is fanboys arguing with each other. So it's like it's useless argument. You know what I'm saying? So may the best man win whatever road they choose to go down. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, pass it around. Let me get Enrique. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think if Wilder and Ruiz fights, Wilder he will stop Ruiz. The only thing I would say
if the audio, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's static and while you talking.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? Is it clear?
No, it's not. Beam back in. Click the link and beam back in. All right.
Go ahead. All
right, cool. Go ahead, let's pass it around. Hey, look, my thing is this. My whole issue with this is when you talk about these guys and this fight tonight, I thought this fight was entertaining, to say the least. It was suspenseful. You had a knockdown. Was Ruiz gonna finish him or not? It was very suspenseful. You had 3 knockdowns, to be honest, right? Was Ortiz gonna land the big shot and hurt Andy Ruiz and get him out of there? It was a couple times I thought he hurt him, but he didn't finish him. It wasn't a lot of hugging. It wasn't guys just in their gas and just doing arm punches and doing the windmill. No, this was a rough, tough, competitive fight. Congratulations to the winner. Even the loser, I think, did good. In the midst of it, this has nothing to do with Deontay Wilder. Trust me personally, not me. I don't know about nobody else, but me personally, Mark Nash. I thought Ortiz made a good account for himself. Now, as far as the punch resistance, he didn't get up, but yes, he was getting, every time he got caught clean, he got dropped. But again, guys, we're talking about heavyweight boxing. And this guy stopped AJ. He has fast hands. What's the punch that hurt you in boxing? The punch you don't see. He didn't see those punches coming because those hands were so fast from Andy Ruiz. Nobody in the audience, even watching, saw that punch coming. It would just happen like, oh, and he was down. Like, we got to give both of these guys their credit, man. I think sometimes we spend more time complaining about the fights than actually enjoying the fights. That's my take. I pass the mic, though.
Well, like, go ahead. Y'all pass it too, because I don't even know what I'm going to say next.
Go ahead. I'll say this too. And some people are right. Some people just don't like PBC.
No, exactly. I don't like
Yep.
So
I don't like PBC. I hate PBC.
Yeah, okay.
They never make the right fights.
Mike, I said that he jumped right back in. Go for it. Let's go.
Like I said, Mark, you know me. There's times I jump on this fence, that fence, that fence. I catch smoke from all fans. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, like what the caller said earlier. God damn, a moth just hit me right in my eye. But like I said, like what a caller or someone on the panel said earlier, you know, oh, Fury might get stripped and Wilder might fight for the vacant title and win the championship. Wilder, I like Wilder. He's one of my favorite boxers. I'm not going to look at him as a champion because, I mean, it is what it is. Fury beat his ass. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, okay, you're the champion again, but there's that guy out there, you know what I mean, that I know you couldn't beat. So it is what it is. And they're going to look at him as a greater champion over you. You get what I'm saying? So I'd rather Fury not get stripped, and I hope that him and Usyk do unify. You get what I'm saying? And if Wilder can get the belt back, hopefully he beats Fury and gets it back. You get what I'm saying? But do I think it's going to happen? No. The last 3 fights show me that that's possibly not going to happen. You get what I'm saying? He can get some knockdowns on him, but the guy's just better than him. Some guys just have your number, and that's just what it is. You know what I mean? People can have all these love affairs with their favorite fighters. They can wish and dream where they want their fighter to be, but the truth tells you in life that it ain't gonna be that sometimes. It ain't always that. You know what I mean? But I do think that Joshua fanboys and Wilder fanboys got to stop trying to, oh, look, Wilder knocked this guy out and Joshua had a tough time with him. Oh, look, Joshua knocked this guy out and Wilder had a tough... Dog, styles make fights, bro. At the end of the day, put that fanboy shit aside, man. Put it aside. We're grown people here. You know what I mean? And try to enjoy the sport that you say you love, even though I watch UFC and I think they're killing shit. But try to enjoy the sport that you say you love, because when it doesn't suit your narrative, everybody says styles make fights. But when it's your favorite fighter, they want to say, oh, my guy looked better than your guy. At the end of the day, you're either going to believe Eddie Hearn or believe Al Heyman. When the fight's made, that's when I'll talk shit. Period. That's when I'll talk shit about it. Other than that, it's a dead issue.
I agree, because it's not just the PBC that's not making fights. Well, mostly, but it's all these, with the exception of Eddie Hearn, he'll put some good fights on, but the PBC's track record proves that they don't make any big legacy fights. Please don't bring up Fury and Wilder to me, because at that time, everybody wanted to see Wilder and Joshua. Nobody was thinking about Fury. And as he said, he pulled him off the couch. He was a crackhead and this, that, and the third. So how was that a big fight? How was it a big fight?
The only reason, Troy, and this ain't fanboy shit, the only reason I would say that fight was a necessary fight to make, because Joshua and Hearn were calling him out also after he beat Joseph
because he had nobody else.
True. Neither had nobody else to fight because they made... whatever, they both made excuses not to fight each other. Let's say that, right? Now, both wanted Fury because Fury was the guy that was undefeated who beat the guy that beat the guy because everybody was gunning for Klitschko. He lost to Fury. You get what I'm saying? Wilder happened to get the Fury fight. Joshua happened to get all the other champions that were there. It is what it is. Joshua got all those champions and Wilder got one champion in Fury, and he ended up losing, getting his ass whooped. So it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Until those two fight, there's nothing to talk about. But if they're not going to fight, what's the point of talking about it? You get what I'm saying? Because
I agree with you.
Everybody's going to go and just say what they think's going to happen, just like the Spence Bud bullshit. They could say what they think is going to happen. You know, Spence is going to knock him out. Oh, Bud's going to output him and outbox him. We got to wait and see. You get what I'm saying? But we've all been talking about these two fights since 2018, 2017. I'm done. I'm burned out 4 or 5 years. I'm done. So when I see them going on their own path, okay, we'll talk about the fights that the path they're going on. You get what I'm saying? But until they surprise me, surprise us all with, hey, guess what, guys? We're all out of options because we made all the money we can make, just like Mayweather, Pacquiao, sorry asses. We made all the money we can make. We drained you of all the fights we can drain you with. Here you go. Here's the fight, even though we're 40-something years old almost. You know what I mean? That's what they're going to do. We know the history of boxing. We know what they're going to do. They're going to take the Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler route. They're going to take the Mayweather Pacquiao route. It is what it is. You know what I mean? The fight ain't happening.
Okay.
You know?
Sugar Ray and Hagler were in their 30s when they fought, not their 40s. And
no, I said almost 40s.
They weren't. Trust me, they were closer to 35 than they were to 40.
Yeah,
but anyway,
they were 35.
Okay, but anyway, if you notice, there's really no need to talk about it. That's what I was agreeing with you with. Like,
right.
We all know that Joshua and Wilder are never gonna fight. Crawford and Spence are never gonna fight. They don't make those type of fights for some reason. They don't make those type of fights. Even if you sign to the PBC, both fighters, think about it. Santa Cruz and old boy from here in DC. Help me out. I'm having a brain fart with the boxer for the, that's 126.
I know who you're talking about too.
Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that
Jerry
brother's
Russell?
name. Yeah, both PBC fighters never fought.
And Riggin now.
There was like a $7 million offer for him to fight Farmer. I'm talking about Tank. Never happened. Why not?
Right.
So
I agree. Takes a dump.
And Floyd and the PBC has over 200 fighters, so it should be easy to make fights. Absolutely. But for some reason, it's not easy to make fights. I don't really follow boxing that much anymore because I just don't care.
Same.
I mean, what is it to follow?
Now, when it's names fighting each other, I will follow the fights. Like I said, these were two names at heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Just like I watched Joshua and Usyk. I watched both of them. They were two names. You get what I'm saying? Now, if I see a fight announced and it's Joshua or Wilder or all these other names against somebody I know they're going to sleep, like this Hellenius fight coming up, I'll tune in, but it's like I'm not interested because I know the outcome. You get what I'm saying? I know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? But they got to make the fight to draw me in. They owe me as a viewer. You get what I'm saying? Don't
careful with that.
Out there.
Right. But careful with that because
I didn't even hear what he said.
We all felt the same way against Wilder versus Fury.
What he said?
He's just gonna put him out.
What he said?
Remember that in the first fight?
I get it.
I didn't hear what he said.
No,
you bevel.
No, you said when it comes to Wilder and the guy he's about to fight, he's just gonna fill him out. We said the same thing about Fury and Wilder. How'd that turn out?
A lot of people thought that against the first Fury fight, but what did Fury do? He showed up and showed out. But everybody was, when it comes to Wilder and Joshua, they both wanted the Fury fight. They both wanted that fight. No, he didn't want the
Fury fight. No.
Are you gonna sit here and say after the Povetkin? No, not the Povetkin. After the Joseph Parker fight, that Joshua and Hearn didn't want to make the Fury fight when he was 300
No,
pounds?
he didn't want it because he said out his own mouth that he's not where he needs to be right now. So if I fight him, it ain't really gonna do nothing for me. And that's the same thing that White said. Right. So no, he didn't want that fight.
Now, when Fury had 2 tune-ups and he lost all that damn weight, Wilder got in the ring with him. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, Troy, you're a fan of Joshua, and that's okay. because I'm honest to admit that if it would have went the other way, people create whatever they want in their damn heads. You get what I'm saying? If Joshua would have got the Fury fight first, he'd be saying a whole different tune now. You know what I mean? It's just like
I'm a fan of boxing, man. I've been that way for 36 years. 36
and I
years.
understand you're a fan of boxing, but at the end of the day, you do have your favorites at the same time. Because based on
I
off
have
the
no
past,
favorites. I have no favorites, man. No, I don't. I have
listen,
people that I will
can
push
admit,
for. Yeah.
Now listen, we all have favorites. I have a favorite fighter in Deontay Wilder, but I'm not afraid to critique him. You get what I'm saying? I'm not like all these other Wilder guys who said, "Oh, Fury cheated and Fury did." No, Fury whooped his ass. I went to the first 2 fights live. You get what I'm saying? I'm not excited about this Helenius fight. Helenius flat-footed. He's gonna get stretched, but he had 2 tough fights with Fury. He got his ass whooped in those last 2 fights. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he had some knockdowns, but he got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? So that's what they're doing. At the end of the day, I could openly criticize this dude. You get what I'm talking about? But I just don't see that when it comes to y'all. When it comes to critiquing Joshua,
who is y'all?
I don't really. I'm talking about you or Lady Shan or anybody else who kind of rides for Joshua.
Okay, well, that's a line right there.
No, listen, this isn't a diss. That's okay. Everybody has their favorite. You can't watch the sport without. You know what? I like this guy's style. I like this guy's character. Everybody likes their favorite fighter, and that is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But when your favorite fighter gets his ass whooped, people tend to make excuses and make up lies to try to justify their loss. That's my only problem when it comes to boxers. You get what I'm saying? Because if we're all fighting to win or lose, when the guy loses, you see people make up excuses, just like Canelo. Oh, Canelo was too young when he fought Floyd. Oh, the guy he fought at light heavyweight, he was too big. It seems like whenever somebody's favorite fighter loses, they make an excuse, just like the Wilder fans, just like the Joshua fans, just like Canelo fans, just like all the Pacquiao fans. I mean, goddamn, don't get me started. You get what I'm saying?
Excuse me a second, please.
I see that a lot when it comes to you. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm sorry, man, because you're gonna keep going and going. My favorite fighter is the one that my mother cooked for, which is Simon Brown. I see did it with Simon Brown a lot. In this era of boxing, I have fighters that I appreciate. You've all heard me talk about White. You heard me talk about Crawford and a whole bunch of other fighters. White is the one that sticks out in your name because I push for him the hardest. Because I feel some connection. I'm not done. Come on, man, I ain't done. You just went on and on and on this long road. So y'all just assume that this dude is my favorite fighter. No, Simon Brown is my favorite fighter. When it comes to this era, I have fighters that I will push for, but I don't have any favorite fighters. Because you can't really get to know a fighter if they're only fighting once a year. How do you have any favorite fighters when they're all fighting once a year? And as far as me criticizing fighters, of course I criticize the fighters. Of course I do. Yeah, come on, man, cut it out.
Troy, now my only rebuttal to that is that your history on these chats around here, it could be on that.
Bring up the tape. Bring up the audio. I don't want to hear about the history. I want to hear the audio of me being completely biased. Bring up the audio.
I'm about to go through 8 to 9, 10-hour live shows just to find out. Everybody here heard you.
Nobody does it. Nobody's gonna go through. Now, Troy,
we
you've
heard
been on here.
If you can't prove it, then it never happened. And I'm telling you that it never happened.
It's witnesses here, homie. I'm a witness.
Let me talk now.
I'm a witness.
Saying on Mark's channel, on that bitch ass Fresh channel. I hope he's watching. You get what I'm saying? On H Money's, Troy. I see you get on Bloods. I see you get on there and talk about Joshua.
I haven't been on Blood show in years. So
Troy, let me finish. I see you get on there over the past couple or few years. I see you get on those channels, backing up Joshua when it comes to Wilder. I see you get on there backing up Dillian White, and that is okay.
Troy,
okay, that's my point. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about when people, just like when Dillian White got his ass whooped, you know what I mean? I saw you on here trying to make excuses and rebuttal for him.
I was not making no excuses.
Troy, let him finish. Like you told him to let you finish. He let you finish.
You did. But my only issue, Troy, and you're a cool dude, but my only issue with you is you try to get on other people and you call them fanboys, but dude, you fanboy.
I never called anybody a fanboy.
You ride hard.
30 seconds, man. Land your plane.
10 seconds. You ride hard. When it comes to all these other channels, I see you doing the same thing on everybody's channel. You do that a lot. But then at the end of the day, when you get proven wrong, you try to rebuttal and say, I'm just a fan of boxing. No, you're a fan of fighters also. We've seen you. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, first and foremost, you ain't see me on all those channels you talk about. Probably you saw me on Fred recently. All the rest I haven't been on in years. I've been paying attention to me. So that's a lie. I've never called anybody a fanboy. That's a lie. And I have pushed for White all day long, and I will keep doing that because I see something in him. And I can't explain it to y'all right now, but I see something in him. So there you go. But I never sat here and said, oh, he's the greatest, and I didn't criticize him and all that. I have my opinions, and I give them. What you hearing is what you hear. But I've never once not criticized a fighter if I believe he was wrong, period. So you can't tell me that. Just like you were telling me that this one's my favorite, that one's my favorite. My favorite fight is Simon Brown because I have a personal connection to him. That's my favorite fighter, okay? Other than that, I love Mike McCollum and what he did, Holyfield and all that, but Simon sticks out. But all this other nonsense you've seen me on this show, on that show, how many years ago was I on there talking about Anthony Joshua and Wilder? Years ago, years and years ago. I have my own show, and I'm just dealing with big things in life right now, so I don't go on a bunch of shows. I come here, and I might stop by Fred to piss him off, and then, of course, I'm with Major Key, and that's it. You can't say nothing else.
All right, let's pass.
I agree. Can I say this one thing? I say this one thing.
We got pass around.
I agree 100%. So from now on, when we talk about Wilder, Joshua, all these other fighters of today, don't come on here debating us. It's about Simon Brown, since you're not a fan of these fighters all the time. Because since you said you only go do this for Simon Brown, we're gonna be watching now. If you come on here and fanboy for Joshua or Dillian White or other fighters. It doesn't matter. Fanboying is fanboy. It doesn't have to be your absolute favorite, but when it comes to those guys, you go hard for them. And it's online evidence of that.
Where is it, man? Because I've been hearing this for years. Where the frig is the evidence? Y'all love to slander people's name, but you can't put your hand on evidence and say, here it is. Okay, it's only facts. Where is it? Bring them out. Bring them out.
Troy.
Where's the
Troy, everywhere.
Where is everywhere?
But guess what?
Because I live in Baltimore, I don't hear it. So
we'll find it one day. Because whenever,
I'm in DC,
just like
I don't hear it. I'm in New York, I don't hear it. I'm in Philly, I don't hear it. So where's everywhere?
You can find fanboy on this chat.
All I want is for somebody to prove me wrong with the facts. No one has ever proved me wrong with their so-called facts. Bring it out and allow me to hear my own words, and I'll shut the hell up. Until such time, I ain't shutting up until the day I die.
Go ahead, Mark.
All right. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beat. Smash the like button on the way in the room. We got to talk about it. That was another episode of my boy Troy. I don't give a damn Graham. And this is another great episode of Who's the Biggest Fanboy? All right, and we back. Got my boy the Boston Scholar in the building. Reggie Owens is here. Troy, I don't give a damn, Mr. Graham. Rob G Films, and of course Deeply Goated is still here, and my boy D Bevel the champ. Reggie O, what you think of the fight tonight, my brother? Come off mute.
Now, I thought it was a good fight. That's why I'm tripping off of people doing all this bullshit crying like they always fucking do. Like, it was a good damn fight. The guy scored 3 knockdowns against a guy who's a dangerous damn fighter. And he went in there and did his thing. He boxed. He moved around like he's supposed to. He ain't got to just stand in front of the guy. I think Andy made a mistake the last time he stood in front of a guy to try to trade with him in the Areola fight. And did he get the win in that fight? I think he was lucky to get a gifted decision in that fight. So going in here against Andy, Luis Ortiz, who's a very, very crafty fucking southpaw, he did the right thing to nullify a lot of what he did. And then you get people who are fans of certain fighters trying to discount the shit. He looked better against Andy Ruiz than Luis Ortiz than some of the top level fighters have. He took away a lot that Ortiz couldn't do to him. And he also showed that he got a great chin. Because regardless of people want to talk this age out shit, what's the thing they always say about heavyweights? The power is the last thing to go. And Ortiz moved very well. So I mean, I don't know what's the complaint that people are bringing up, because people expected him. Also, people weren't doing all this aged out shit when this fight was being made. They tuned in thinking that damn Luis Ortiz is gonna knock Andy Ruiz out. Now all of a sudden people crying. And this is one of the things why the fucking the things that are stated by the PBC and Showtime is that even though people want the fight and shit, people ain't gonna pay for this shit, because all these motherfuckers do is complain and shit. People cry about every fucking thing in the sport.
Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
Man, somebody getting their cornbread took in the comment section. But yeah, man.
I want to hear from all the people that said the fight was trash. Good opening statement, Reggie. All these small hats.
Small hats.
Shout out to Brandon Washington.
I think the fight was. I wasn't that impressed with the fight tonight. I think like somebody said on the panel earlier. I think it was a stage. It was a stage for the Water. Water has a fight with Hellenius. Did he look like you know, normally when fighters have no fights coming, they'll try to build up the fight between them two. He got a fight coming up. He still got in the ring and started talking about Andy Ruiz. He looking straight past Hellenius. They already know what's up with Hellenius. But yeah, I think they were trying to feed Water food, man. Like I think Andy Ruiz goes to sleep. I know Andy Ruiz goes to sleep. He cannot fight the same way he fought Ortiz. Ortiz, Mark Nash made a point a while ago, and it was a good point. He said it was what Ortiz didn't do. If the Ortiz that fought Charles Martin would have fought Ruiz and I think he would have stopped him. That's just my personal opinion. I think the age has caught up to him, and I think the punch wasn't there tonight. He looked at the end of the fight with that swollen eye. He just looked like an old ass man. Like the age has finally caught up to Ortiz. He dodged it long enough. Like he smiled in there. He told Andy Ruiz.
Ortiz always look old. He's like Morgan Freeman. He's Benjamin Buttons. He looked old when he came out the womb.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But
and opponents matter. Maybe the hand speed of Andy Ruiz, the shocking power, the punch he didn't see. After getting put on your ass in the 2 round and twice in the second round, you might be a little more cautious, right? Like,
yeah, but
you box, you know that, bro. You box.
He's a QB.
All of a sudden, he old now. He wasn't old when he fought Wilder.
Everybody was calling him old back then, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody ever used that shit as a complaint for why he lost. Now all of a sudden y'all bring that bullshit up, like
because he was good inside the fight, bro. He clearly declined. He declined inside this Ruiz fight, bro. It was a worse,
he
bro.
Would have beat Ruiz ass, y'all wouldn't be talking that shit. Oh, fight Wilder again.
Actually,
bro, we would have said the same thing, bro. I thought
look, Reggie, I did to go back.
Said the same thing.
Hold up, Reggie, I did this show after he beat Martin. They were saying the same shit. I was like, how did dude get a knockout win and y'all saying he need to retire? Well, yeah, but he got dropped a couple times. He got dropped with that jab. I was like, conventional versus southpaw, good positioning, got hit clean. These are heavyweight jabs too. It was a power jab. I saw Banana shivering and shaking on the pavement from a touch jab to the body versus Charlo. Nobody said, oh, he need to retire punch resistance. They just praised Charlo for a good performance. Like boxing fans, worst fans in all sports, bro. I promise, yo. Worst fans.
But to be fair, that wasn't me though, Mark. I didn't go to the show.
All y'all.
No, I wasn't even.
I go for y'all. You, D Bevel, Deeply Goated, Troy. I don't give a damn Graham. All of you.
No, bro, I didn't even say the fight was trash, bro. I didn't even say the fight was trash.
I'm going at all of y'all.
No, I definitely didn't say Ortiz was trash when he fought Charles Martin. I would have never said. He looked impressive in that fight to me, even though he got knocked down. I think it was just the angle thing.
He looked impressive in that fight, but now you talking about he old. Man, you don't knock it off, bro.
And that fight was this year. It was the same
Reggie,
year.
You have a biological age and you have a ring age. Those are two different things. If you get in the ring and you look like trash, they're gonna ask you to retire. It's not unheard of in the sport of boxing. Muhammad Ali got in there and looked like trash at some point down the line.
Larry Holmes. That was the only time I thought.
No.
Exactly. Y'all only looking at the end result. Y'all not taking the whole fight into
Muhammad Ali was showing that old shit way before that. But you just said he looked impressive versus Charles Martin, which was his last fight. But now he loses to Luis Ortiz. He's old.
And yes, his age is caught up to him in the ring. The same thing with Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins looked impressive until he got his ass knocked out the ring. You have a biological age and you have a ring age.
No, sometimes I think you can be old and facing opponents that still don't match you at age, and you get in here with a guy who Andy Ruiz is more skilled than people think he is. People look at the physique and be like, this fat motherfucker, and then they'd be disappointed when he defeats someone. Like, the nigga won the fight, and he may fight Deontay Wilder.
He will fight Deontay Wilder, but he did win the fight.
Wilder got a fight.
But it was still an old Ortiz.
He shouldn't been. And to be honest, if y'all want to keep shit funky, he shouldn't been in the ring calling for this fight.
Let's go.
Now all of a sudden you looking past your damn opponent. I mean, but people are very fanboyish. Anybody else did some shit like that, it'd be an issue. Oh, this nigga fucking up, looking through his opponent already.
Yep. Hey, look, Rob G was saying that. Damn, I hate Rob G jumped off. We was calling the fight. We was watching it on the members only live, Reg, and Rob G was like, man, Wilder should get in the ring. And as I'm saying what you just said, I was like, shit, he got a fight ahead of himself. He need to be focused on that. This might be bad luck. I don't know. You know, these boxers be superstitious. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know, son. That you need to focus on his opponent. If anything, you could stand up in your seat. As I'm saying that, they was like, he's standing up in the seat. He's walking towards the ring. I was like, oh shit. Rob G was like, HLD was telling Rob G, man, you called that shit. I was like, you showed it. I didn't see that coming. I don't know what do you guys think of that? Y'all thought it was good for Wilder to jump in the ring? Also, we're gonna talk about these matter of fact, I'm gonna let the man himself say it because he just pulled back up. Rob G, talk to me. Rob G 1212. Okay, he's trying to fix his audio. Deeply goated, I think, or was that D Bevel the champ? Go ahead, D Bevel.
No, that was me.
Oh, go ahead, Deeply goated. Go ahead. I'll go after you.
All right. Bro, I predicted that actually happening, bro. I'm saying to myself, I'm like, damn, I think Wilder gonna get in the ring, and he did, bro. And to me, honestly, I don't have no criticism for it. I mean, yeah, he looking past Hellenius, yeah, he ain't fighting Hellenius yet, bro. But bro, you see that stadium, bro? That shit was packed, bro. Ruiz had the fans out there, bro. It was just too big a moment to just pass up, bro. He had to get in the ring and stay something, bro. Too many fans, too many lights. I felt like he did the right move by like promoting that fight, and now people gonna be excited to see Wilder versus Ruiz. Even more after the Hellenius fight.
Yeah, I agree. You know, we all know Hellenius is a stepping stone. We all know boxing is boxing. We all know the fight they want to make, which is Wilder Ruiz. Yeah, there's no titles involved, but Hellenius is a former sparring partner. We saw Hellenius versus Kawanaki, flat-footed. You know, output really isn't that great. He's not a skilled boxer like Fury, so he's food for Wilder. You know what I mean? So that was the right thing to do because we know the fight they're gonna make, you know, early next year. That's why it happened. You know.
Go ahead, pass it around. Rob G, you back? All right, we'll come back to him. Reg, you want to reply to anything? Because these motherfuckers hate everything, like everything, bro. Like you get knockdowns, you get suspense, you get a guy getting hurt over here, the other guy is winning rounds. He might pull this shit off. Like it's back and forth action. It was lull in the action. Only like it was times where I thought I thought the punch selection too for Ortiz was very basic. I thought his punch selection could have been a lot better, and I think that I thought he could have tried to work the body more. Deeply Goated told me every time he went to the body, he was getting knocked out with it, and it was grazing. He said he was getting dropped, and then he said it was grazing shots. Man, he was hitting. Reggie, do you agree those shots was flush that Ruiz was catching him with? Or did
he folded? That motherfucker dropped as soon as the punch hit him. Even in the clinch, that punch was hard. Like these massive ass dudes, man. He's hit with big shots, and he was able to get back up from that shit.
Hey, Boston Scholar, you got 2 accounts open up here. Which one? Okay, there we go. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. You trying to jump in? Rob G, you trying to jump in? Let me know. Just get in. Okay, Rob. Yeah, a lot of people keep dropping off, and y'all try to stay on the panel, man. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck around and get tricked with a troll. Y'all keep dropping off like that. I don't know what's going on. Is it like when you type in the chat, it kicks you off or something, Boston Scholar? Is that what's going on? Unmute your mic. Yeah, y'all confusing me tonight. Y'all jumping in and jumping out. I don't know what's going on. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's official. All right, we're passing around. Troy Graham, Deeply Golded, D Bevel the Champ, Reggie Owens is with me. I don't know what's going on with the Boston Scholar and Rob G. Their audio been tripping.
Oh, I'm just gonna let Bison Scott know that I replied to him and all. Then I'll go back on mute.
Okay, yo, so y'all got this whole other little war going on in the chat. I'm seeing that now too. And clips going back and forth with Terminator 21. Yo, y'all, these motherfuckers, clips and Terminator argued about Trojan Wars and Greek history and shit. Hey, look, man, that's what I'm saying, Reggie. Like, this is why boxing is declining. Now, you had some great fights tonight, right? And we had an upset. We had a great knockout. Hey, look, what you think about the referee telling old boy in the corner when he stopped the fight? Told Reyes, he said, I'm not gonna let you get embarrassed out here. He didn't talk about protecting him and saving him and make sure I can't let you die in here, or guy. He said, I ain't gonna let you get embarrassed in here. What you think of that?
Bro, he was giving my bad.
Go ahead, Reg.
The ref saying that, damn.
You didn't hear it.
No, I'm trying to think what I think of. I don't know if I think nothing of it, but I think he needed to stop that shit. I know Royal is on this kind of a climb, and there's a lot built behind him. And you know that pride should have messed with the dude, but it was just like, man, you're not gonna. And it was like to the point where whatever he got caught with, it was like you're not gonna recover from that. I didn't even see that punch land. I thought Royal landed a punch on that other dude. I thought Roy, because when I see him throw like a left hook, I thought he cracked De La Rosa. No, what's the name? Santos. I thought he cracked Santos, and I see him wobbling and shit. And then I'm like, damn, how the hell he get hurt? And he was never recovering from that shit. And then old dude was just on his head. But he was jacked up, man. It was like he had to stop him. Because even before Santos, I mean not Santos, but Venezuela hurt Santos. Santos was on Venezuela's ass in that second round. He was waxing him. He just got caught with something, and it was bad. It looked bad. But I don't know if there's something. If I'm against him saying something, I'm against Jack Reese letting that other dude fight fucking Cruz to get down there his head decapitated. But saying that, I don't know. I don't know if I got anything against it unless I can hear y'all come up with a better point.
All right, go ahead. Pass it around.
I'll be honest. I only watched the main event, yo.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Deeply Goated.
Bro, no. When I go back and watch the fight, bro, I think I think that ref was kind of like paid off or something, bro. He was trying to give Rayo a lot of time to recover and shit from getting hurt. You know, like stopping the fight, you know, counting and shit, breaking stuff up. He was trying to give Rayo a lot of breaks inside the fight to get him to recover. But like Reggie said, he just got hit. He took too many hard shots early in the fight. You know, he got hit with too many punches that he was never going to recover from. And, you know, eventually caught up with him, and he got knocked out. I think the people that kind of looked out for Rayo, they kind of fucked him over with that replacement, bro. I mean, you saw that dude ain't look like a bum, bro. He was in shape. I think he had like fucking 12 KOs, 14 fights, only one loss. Nah, bro, that's a crazy ass leg replacement, bro.
I'll say this too, Deeply Goated. That time that ref gave him that when he gave him all that time, he was supposed to, because he hit that man once while he was down. Then he hit him. He could have got disqualified for it. I think he landed 2 blows while the man was down. But the referee was right for giving him extra time. In fact, I believe the young man's supposed to get about 5 minutes to recover, like a low blow. The referee described it as a punch after the bell, but really it was a punch while the opponent was down. So he was right for calling the timeout. He was right for giving that man time to recover. What he was supposed to do was tell him how much time he has to recover. He was supposed to tell him that. But yeah, you're supposed to give that man some time. If you ain't gonna disqualify the guy, you ain't gonna end the fight. But yeah, that man hit him while he was down, clearly. You don't agree?
I don't remember seeing.
I didn't see it.
I don't remember seeing nobody get hit while they was down.
You don't
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that?
He was standing over the top, following him and trying to hit him.
Y'all remember the when he took the point?
Yeah, I remember that.
You
Yeah, I
remember
remember
why
he took a point from him, but
remember
I
why
thought
he
it was
took the
like some
point?
BS.
You
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think
Why he took the point?
because he hit the man while he was clearly down. The man was
He
down.
did.
Hell yeah, he hit
I
him
ain't
while
gonna
he
lie, I
was
didn't see that. I ain't see that. I ain't see that part. I
hell
just saw.
yeah.
I thought he just took the point for like just to give Rayo like some time, like
Nah,
give Rayo
look.
an edge.
No, he hit him. He called a knockdown. He said it's still a knockdown. He let Reyes get up. Because the thing is, what Reyes don't know is if he didn't get up, oh boy would have got disqualified. And the fight would have been over like Darrell, like Montel Griffin. Because once that guy hit you while you down like that and you don't get up, yeah, it's a disqualification. But he was able to get up and he got time to continue. He was supposed to tell him, hey, you have 5 minutes to recover.
Hey, Mark, Rob said drop that link when you get a chance.
It's pinned at the top.
Oh, for sure.
It's pinned at the top. Just scroll all the way to the top. But yeah, Red, you saw it. Rob G.
What up, man?
What's up? It's pinned at the top, Rob G.
Hey, bro. Yeah, I was trying to join the panel, but I don't really know what's going on with that shit.
Yeah. It's all good. It's pinned at the top though. Did you try from your
Okay,
phone or your
word.
computer?
I'm on my phone.
Cause you was on the panel earlier while we was doing the show, like the background shit on the. However you was on earlier, try to do that again.
I was on the phone and the computer, man.
All right, well try it again, but it worked though. It definitely works because you was up here while we was calling the fight earlier.
All right, bro.
All right. All right, go ahead. Go. What was y'all saying?
I was gonna say that, I tell you what I like about Wilder being back. All his low-hanging fruit GED fans who blow up people in car vans are gonna come out the woodwork now and talk about they king. But the facts are the facts. The man hasn't won a fight in 2 years. And the last time we saw him, yeah, he put up a great effort, but he finished face first. He was making love to the canvas, y'all. So to still put him on a pedestal like, oh, he got this one punch power. Is he even the same dude? Does he want that firepower anymore in the ring? Because in order to land your punch, you have to take a punch. That's how it works sometimes. Is he still the same dude? Because he's actually come out his own mouth and said he don't know if he want to box anymore because he got everything he needs from boxing. He also came out his mouth and said he wanted to have a baby. Then he said I want to catch a body. Contradiction, man. But he's always fun to have around. He's one of them dudes that's fun, really fun for the sport, and gets people like me to go trolling and bothering people.
I mean, he did. He said he ain't got no love for the sport, but I mean, we just seen him get inside the ring to promote an Andy Ruiz fight. So I think that might have made him back passionate about actually fighting.
That's not a fight, though. That's just him walking in the ring and hugging Andy Ruiz. I don't see what the promotion was. He didn't say nothing. Anything that's earth-shattering.
Did Troy just admit he's a troll?
It sounds like it.
What did you say?
You heard him.
No, actually, I did not. I did not.
You said, Troy, you just admitted you're a troll.
Absolutely.
Okay.
At times, yes, absolutely.
That says it all. That says it all.
Timestamp that boxing scholar. Timestamp that debeveled champ because he gonna ask you for the evidence.
We should make that a new drop, Mark. We should make that just like Small House. We make that a drop.
And then you could timestamp all that proof you need to get where I've said this, that, and the third. Why don't you find that?
Yeah, because trolls are
hold
fair
Troy,
boxing fans.
Troy, just for the record, so you standing on it. Just say I'm Troy Graham and I'm a troll.
No, I said that. Let me tell you what I said. I said Wilder is fun to have him back because people like me could go troll and bother other people now. So yes, I'm a troll.
Trying to change history.
Yet no. Yes, I'm a troll when I have something to troll for. Yes, exactly. I'm not backing up from my statement. When I have something to troll for, I'm going to troll.
So put it on the record. I'm Troy Graham, and
I just did.
No,
I just said twice that I am a troll. Period. Yeah, I just said.
I got nothing left to say. He admitted it. I got nothing left to say.
Look, when I play this for him a year from now, he gonna say that ain't my voice. Say it. I am Troy Graham, and I'm a troll. Let's put it on the record, Troy.
I just said I am a troll 4 times, Mark.
And your name is Troy Graham.
That's what my grandmama named me.
All right, checkmate. Let's get it.
There we go.
We got it.
And you know, Reggie, you know, what's all this talk about you ducking Fred, man?
Man, did you see what Fred did to Kenny Porter, man? You think I'm trying to fight that motherfucker?
He's ducking Fred.
It never heard of it.
Nah, I ain't never heard of that.
I didn't see what he did to
Fred. On the
Fred.
block.
No.
That's what's going on in YouTube Street.
That brother be in the gym boxing training, man. I ain't got no training yet, man. I ain't fighting that dude, man.
Man, you come to BMO, man. You know, we tighten you up over you know, you and my boxing. We tighten you up.
I need some help, y'all, man. I need protection.
I don't even hear the beat playing in the background no more.
I need protection, man. It's a Hawthorne out here. Hawthorne no good.
Yo, we still live? Can anybody talk? I'll mute your mic.
You know,
Yeah,
I'd be scared. I'd be scared myself, Reggie. I'd be scared
All right,
myself
this is
from a
weird.
dude. Reg, I'd be scared
Okay.
myself.
You go with the champ. I don't hear you. So that must be me. I'll be right
you don't
back.
hear me?
Keep talking, Debo.
Reg, you hear me? Reg.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you good.
I'd be scared.
That was me.
I'd be scared myself from a dude who got slapped with 5 fingers and didn't do shit about it, man. I'd be shook like a motherfucker, man.
Man, you heard he carried that thing on him, man. I don't want to show it to away, and he got the thing on me, man.
Facts. We know Fred got that heat, man.
But look,
Fred got
Rick,
that
you
heat.
need to be worried because he might overreact next time because he don't want that to happen again. So as soon as he see you, it might be on site because I can't let this happen twice, right?
Man, I got some good Nikes.
Man, the real shit about it, like, man, if we whoop his ass, he'd sue us though. So there ain't no winning against Mr. Hawthorne, man. Like, he got the heat on him, and if you beat his ass, he'll sue you like a bitch that he is. You know what I'm saying? So
smart man. That's how I'm gonna do my.
While that nigga in the gym training that boxing shit, I'm working on my 40-yard dash.
Listen, y'all. You know, y'all don't listen. Let me tell you what you do. All you got to do is get some Fruit of Islam to follow you where Fred is, and watch him run out his clothes. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do, man. Because they come in peace, but they firm, strong men. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to
pause. I don't ever want you to hear somebody firm and strong.
Come on, man. Those are strong brothers. All you gotta do is just show up with some Fruit of Islam and say, you know, and say, brother, you know, I have a bean pie for you, and watch Fred run out the restaurant.
Now is this Troy Graham or Troy Graham?
This is Troy. This is Troy Graham, man. All day, every day.
I just gotta ask who I'm talking to. That's all. No one.
Yeah, cause we got that on record. So Troy, how do we discern the two? And how do we not discredit you at the same time when you say?
What do you mean discredit me? I don't understand.
Because once you on record as saying, "Yo, I be trolling," I'm a troll. My name is Troy and I'm a troll.
I'm gonna repeat my quote. I said it's fun having Wilder back, and I said something about his fans because now people like me get to troll and piss people off. That's what I said, word for word. You want to call me a troll? I agree with you. Hallelujah.
Time step that again. He said he would. We didn't call him that. He said it.
And yes, when it comes to this guy here, of course, because now all them channels are gonna come back out and not deal with the fact that this man hasn't won a fight in 2 years and he finished on his face, but he's that Kang and he's the greatest thing ever. I wish I'd get an interview with him, whether it's face to face or on the show. I wish I get an interview with that brother, man. I wish I could.
I bet you won't tell him Fury was treating you like a little boy. You was Fury.
Listen.
I bet you.
I bet you
on the Wi-Fi. Yo,
no, I didn't say that, Mark. Listen to what I said. I said that Fury's making Wilder wait like a good little boy. I didn't say treat. I said like a good little boy. That's what I said.
Small hats.
Small hats.
Those are small hats.
How many times have I told you that I don't back away from what I say?
That's a reach. It's a reach. Go gadget arms on me. You reaching. It's the same shit though. More or less. Go ahead. This shit
no. If you gotta quote me, you gotta quote me correctly.
Troy smoking that good kush, man. That ain't shit. Go ahead, Troy. Smoke that shit, Troy. Troy, hey, look, man, be safe over there, Troy.
Jamaican ganja right there, bro.
Everybody can't smoke weed, Troy.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Everybody can't eat.
But you can drink the tea and you can put it on salad.
Silent.
Silence.
Exactly. Shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Smash the like button on the way into the room for sure. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Rob G, your audio straight now? What's up? You and Boston Scholar been playing double dutch all night on the live stream.
Boxing Scholar ran away because he knew that he lied about that Archie Moore quote.
Yo, that's crazy. You ran him off with that, yo. Matter of fact, he can't even enjoy the show no more. He's spending the rest of the night trying to find that clip. That's
like
Scholar.
It's like these guys like Archie Moore. Like, it's funny, like when I watch today's fans, right, talk about boxers from the past, it's like these guys wore oven mitts, freaking Bach. They fought 7 times in 1 year. They're like, oh yeah, well, real shit. It's like they fought like 30 times in 1 year. They're like, oh yeah, today's fight. No shit. It's a whole different era. It's like they brought up guys from the past. It's like to make a point from today. You can't make a point for today. Today's fighter, the most they will fight is 2 times, maybe 3 times a year. Like Andy said, I want to fight 3-4 times a year. He'll get 2 out of that. He'll probably fight twice. Because
Not if we pay $80 a fight. Of course, you want to fight 4 times a year.
Oh.
You get pay-per-view.
Now,
Mark, $80 a fight. I would too.
Facts. Now, Mark. Now you know you're talking to D Bevel, Mark. D Bevel don't pay $80. I'll leave it at that. you know, D Bevel pays free $99 until D Bevel sees what he wants to see. You get what I'm saying? They could pull the little finesse game on these other clowns, but they'll never finesse me. Because I got the worst finesse in the history of boxing, which was Mayweather-Pacquiao, and it won't happen to me again. I'll never be that hole in the street corner no more.
Oh shit! Damn, that nigga said he a hole. Man, don't.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, Wayne Brady's money, D Bevel. Do you have Wayne Brady's money?
Is that Troll Troy or Troy Grant?
Small hats.
Where's my boy Brandon at? Damn it.
Brandon Washington probably sleep, man. I hit him up. He probably sleep.
Big fish.
Right, the big fish. What's up, Boston Scholar? How you feel? What's the deal? You bet. You ain't got to spend like looking up that Archie Moore quote and clip, man. Enjoy the show. Kick it.
Man, Mark, you try to. I think you try to put a battery in my back because you about to, bro. Troy finna get flamed, man.
Go ahead and flame me, man. I've been waiting here for over an hour for you to cook me, man. Come on.
Get in.
All I hear is talk, but you ain't putting no pot on the stove. You ain't turning on no heat. So stop. Stop all your lip service. And
Troy,
hey, stop all the lip service.
Hey, Troy, you interviewed James Tony. You didn't even know who Bill Pops Miller was, bro.
That's another lie right there. That is another lie right there.
I knew if I put this quote in the chat that he was going to change his
Notice how he changed the subject from Archie Moore to my interview with James Toney. Of course I knew who his trainer was. Why are you now switching the subject matter instead of sticking to Archie Moore and the comment you made?
Let's go. Free smoke.
Yeah, we talked about this off air, and I asked you who Bill Pops Miller was, and you did not know, sir. So stop.
That is another lie.
So anyway,
I knew who his trainer was. Of course I knew who his trainer was. Cut it out.
So anyway, I put the Archie Moore quote in the chat, and I put the timestamp for y'all to watch.
He never said that he didn't have the punch resistance to take this man's punch. He never said that. I actually saw that live. You just recently watched that. I saw that show live when it came out. It came out in the 90s.
Milk
and I watched it live.
Milk Dud, can I please talk?
Ooh.
So
go ahead, Cupcake.
Anyway, Cupcake. Troy, how many
That's
people
because you're sweet and you got a creamy middle, Bama.
How many people over there at the Troy Graham Experience, Troy? I'm just curious.
None right now because I've been I've been inconsistent, man. Because I'm dealing with some things, so I'm not doing my show right now.
So you able to get these interviews with these boxers who we love, but you ain't able to get people to stay on your page. I wonder why.
And there he goes switching the subject.
Maybe the experience ain't as great as you think it is.
You can't
maybe the experience at Troy ain't as great as you think it is.
You can't insult me. Look, you can't insult me about my page. You can't lie on me about who James Toney's trainer was. What you're doing is proving the fact that you lied about what Archie Moore said, because you have yet to produce the proof. It's been damn near 2 hours now.
Story time.
Okay.
The first time I ever met Troy Graham on Mark Nash's show, he
And
pulled
notice
up,
he still don't
and
have the
everybody
proof
was like,
for Archie
"Damn,
Moore.
what's up, Troy?
Still don't have the
We
proof
ain't
for
seen
Archie
you in a
Moore."
long time, Troy." Reg was like, "What's up, Troy?" He was like, "I can't say anything because I'm finna die." Everybody was like, "What the fuck? Troy, tell us more."
I
I'm not gonna say that on the
I've
internet.
never once said that. That's a
I'm
damn
not gonna
lie.
tell you on the internet. After he brought it up, he said, "I'm not gonna tell you on the internet about that." I'm out of here.
Let's leave the brother health out of it. Hold on.
No.
Let's leave the brother health out of it.
Let him finish his lie. So look how many places he went already, Mark. No. Look how many places he went. He went to James Toney. He went to my health. He went to my show. But he's yet to produce the Archie Moore quote that you said the man said. Why are you running away from, your own words? Produce the quote and stop running. Okay, honey?
What did he say? What did he say, Troy?
He did not say anywhere in that video that he didn't have the punch resistance. If it was in there, you would have played it already. You would have played it already and shut me the hell up. It's not in there. It's not in there, brother. So please, actually, I can't even call you brother. I'll call you stepbrother. Like I said, it's not in there anywhere, which is why you have to go all over the place thinking you're hurting me. I have the thickest skin in the world. Okay, my show sucks. My show sucks right now. My show sucks right now because I'm inconsistent.
Who beats off with his socks on. Is that true?
Say what to who?
You strike me as a guy who beats off with his socks on. You go lock the door, put your socks on, and beat off. That's what you strike me as.
The only way you would know about that is that you do it yourself, and you probably do it in front of your wife.
If Dylan White was lifting weights, would you whisper in his ear, "You could do it"?
And you probably know about that because you were probably in juvie and they had you doing that.
Troy, he got you on the ropes. You better shoulder roll.
Troy, you expose yourself as a fan. You say,
"I'm not." Back and forth real quick.
Troy said, "I'm not a fanboy, but it's just something about Dylan White I like. I can't explain it. And I don't give a damn what anyone has to say about me."
I don't give a damn what everyone has to say about me. You sound real sexy talking about another man too.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm out. He won.
Pause.
Man, you're making this sound like this is boxing after dark. For grown ass folks. That's what you're making it sound like.
You made it sound like that.
What's your point though, D Scalo? Where's the quote that you said you put in the private chat? Because Archie Moore never once said, "I don't have the punch resistance." So where's that quote? Please produce the quote and shut me up, embarrass me, crack my face.
Troy, you the scholar, bro. You won. This is the equivalent of me and playing basketball. And you like grinding up against me, bro. You won for the night, bro. You won for the year, bro.
Small hats.
Why is everything sexual and male sexuality with this cat? Do you have a fetish for men's backsides? What is?
Troy, didn't you talk about Wilder twerking before?
Everybody talked about him twerking, so yes, I did.
Why is it sexual, Troy?
I said he was a twerking champion. I did say that, yeah.
Why are you talking about a guy twerking, Troy?
Why are you asking?
You said everybody's.
You like how he try to flip it? Yeah, he try to flip it. I'm
just asking a question, Troy. This is what you do.
No. But why are you bringing it up now when that's not part of the subject matter that we're discussing right now?
It wasn't a part of the subject matter. You just said, why did everybody bring up stuff sexual? You talk about a guy twerking.
Okay, D, listen to me. All I wanted Boxing Scholar to do was to produce the quote where Archie Moore said, "I don't have any punch resistance for this guy right here." He can't produce it because it doesn't exist. Okay?
Boxing Scholar, what you got to understand, while you were gone, you got to ask Troy, is this Troy Graham or Troy Graham? Because he's a troll, bro.
Troy Graham's only one person, man. There's only one person. I don't have a secret identity, okay?
But I'm just asking questions, man.
Oh yeah. And Boxing Scholar, I want you to get with market, and I want you to produce where I said that I'm gonna die. So that's two things you have to produce.
You see how the music just died, Troy? That's what you do to the environment, bro. Like you're like Eeyore from fucking Winnie the Pooh, bro. Like you have a dark cloud. You search arguments and everything, bro. Like you just have weird energy, bro. Like you the type of nigga that like fuck up everything. Like we all freestyling. We all freestyling. You'll come in and be like, yeah, grab a nigga balls. We're like, what the fuck? You like a period, bro. Bitches hate when you come around, man.
Wow, that is so
Troy,
original.
give up,
I've never
man.
heard
You
that
ain't got
before.
no jokes, Troy.
Troy's
I don't
a
have no
cop block.
jokes.
Troy's a cop block.
I don't.
You know
The
what I'm saying?
hold on a second, D. You know, it's me and this dude over here. All I want to know is why you talking about so many subjects, but you can't produce the quote. Where's the quote, brother? Because that's where this stems from. That's the root of this discussion. Where is the quote? Where is it?
I posted it in the chat and I put the
He
timestamp.
never
What do you want me to do?
He never said I couldn't take this man's punch. He never said I don't have the punch resistance. He never said that. He
So
never
what
said
did he
that
say,
in that
though?
video.
What exactly did he say? Stop telling me what he didn't say that I said. Tell me exactly what he said.
He simply said that the man can punch. He never once said that I don't have the punch resistance. He never said those words ever.
You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it. You
I
talking
already
shit.
watched it
You didn't
100
watch
times when it first came
No, you
out.
didn't.
He never
No, you
said
didn't.
I don't. Okay,
Is
he
this
never
the
used the
Can I
words
play
punch
this for,
resistance
is
in
this
there.
because I can play this audio and we can dispel this right here.
Yes, please do. Please do.
All right, Boston Scholar, I got 2 links in here. Which one is it? Well, you don't lost the link now because you don't beamed out. So I'm gonna put the link in the private chat. No matter of fact, I'll just test it.
Hall of Fame to fight for the title because
This is the one that say Archie Moore talks. Is this the one, Boston Scholar, or is it the other one? Okay, the other one says the legend was
The first one is him talking about his retirement, and then the second one is him talking about the knockdowns. Like the legend was he was knocked down 8 times, but he cleared it up. He said it was 4 apiece, so it was 8 knockdowns total. So Troy still was wrong.
no, but
We were
but the thing was about him saying his punch resistance, Boston Scholar.
Go watch it.
How many
I mean,
knockdowns? We knew. Like,
yeah,
that
Troy was arguing about the
thing in the
knockdowns
debate.
also, Mark.
Yeah,
He was arguing with me about that.
That's another lie, Boxing Scholar. That's another lie. This dude opens his mouth and tells lies. I was saying to you that he never said he couldn't. He didn't have the punch resistance, which is
I'm gonna put a
what
timestamp on the
stemmed-
playback.
Okay.
He said it was 3 knockdowns. Actually, it wasn't several knockdowns, and he never said
I
those
never
things.
talked
You're
about
lying.
the knockdowns.
Boom, motherfucker.
I never
He did
talked
say
about
that.
the
Boom,
knockdowns.
goddamn.
Never.
Hold up, Rob G. Your audio's working finally though. We got you now, Rob G. Boom, you're right. Let them finish this back and forth. Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead.
No,
Rob.
I'm saying the man is sitting there lying because he lied from the start of it when he said Archie Moore said, I don't have the punch resistance for this man's punch. That's why he came in and he went all around the world because he has no proof to back up what he says. I say a lot of things and I stand by them. He can't stand by nothing he says because he's a liar through and through.
You know what's hilarious about that statement, Troy? How many prediction videos you got on your page that you stand by? Because that takes balls.
And there he goes with something else instead of dealing with the root
all right.
conversation.
I'm just addressing the character shit you just try to display.
I already know my character. I don't, dudes like you can't tell me about me because you don't know me. Okay? And we had this discussion before, boy.
Damn, man.
Don't he sound like Russian?
Shit. Oh shit. What the fuck, man?
What other black man would call another black man boy?
That's what I'm saying, man. God.
Rob G, let them cook. Man, Rob G, let them do that back and forth real quick. I'm enjoying this. I think people need to hear this. They need to clear the air. Let them clear the air, Rob G. I ain't even saying nothing. So if I ain't saying nothing, please don't you cut them off. Hey,
Troy,
how
you
you
say
feel about that, Troy? Why he got to be a boy, Troy?
I don't know because he was born a boy, right? He was born a male, right? He was born a male, right?
You didn't call him male. You called him a boy, and you old enough, Troy. You over 50.
Right. Because boys have to lie when they can't produce the truth, and all this man has been up here was just lying. So that's a boy trait. I don't care how old you are. That's what boys and cowards do.
You mean like
So-
saying you don't follow the sport and then telling everything about the sport that you don't supposedly follow? You mean lying like that?
First and foremost, I don't have to follow the sport to actually know the sport because I've been studying the sport since 15 years old.
You've
So I
been
don't-
studying the sport.
You the one.
Anthony Joshua came to you
You
in
the
a
one
dream.
that get your information from this dude
So
here.
Dylan White, Anthony Joshua,
Rummy's
the
Corner.
current fighters came
You
to
the
you
one
in a
that
dream.
get your
That's how you.
information from this show here that's on YouTube. I'm the one that's been in the gyms and I've gathered information over a 30-year period. You just simply click on somebody else's show and use the information and say, I know this and I know that, when you don't really know your ass from your elbow when it comes to boxing. If we would sit down and have a real boxing conversation, no. If we would sit down and have a real conversation instead of all this nonsense here, I would take you to school, strip you naked, and leave you in the dirt face down.
Why you making shit sexual again, Troy? Why your mind always end up there, Troy? Why we having a regular conversation, but my voice is sexy? Now you want to strip me naked? I see I know what this is, Troy. I see what this is.
Damn,
Everybody
bro.
on the panel see what
Eyes,
this
bro.
is.
You got them green eyes, boxing scholar.
Troy, you can't
Maybe that
control
voice
yourself.
thing means something else.
Hey, we ain't worry about the motherfucking eyes, man. Unless Troy is.
Troy wipes the sweat off of boxers in the boxing gym.
Leonard Ellaby does that.
You're the towel boy.
Hey, he just stands outside the bathroom and says, "Good job, good job."
Towel boy Troy.
I tell you what. Instead of running your mouth, why don't you put me to the test? I could actually start a live. We'll talk in private. I'll start a live and we'll have an actual boxing
Troy needs
conversation.
tests.
Let me
Troy
finish,
needs
D,
evidence.
please.
Y'all here now.
Let me
Get it
finish.
off.
Let me finish.
Hats.
No,
Get it
Mark.
off
No.
now.
I'm trying to be respectful. What I'm saying to him is, you have a battery in your back right now. Keep that same energy. You could do it. You could do it on my platform or whatever. And also, right, we'll have a real boxing
We'll never do that
conversation
again, Troy,
and
'cause
no
last time
internet.
I did that. No, last
And no
time we did
internet
that-
whatsoever. Okay,
Troy,
you
last
can't use
time
the
we did
internet.
that,
You
when we
can't use the internet
the show,
to actually look up anything.
Yeah, nah, we ain't gonna do that because that was a setup last time. Last time we did that was sending Brandon Washington over there, and you titled the episode calling him a stalker. Like you started off
He is a damn stalker.
Yeah, but you started off on uneven grounds. You was like Troy Graham confronts or checks his stalker. Brandon, what? Like, come on,
Yeah.
Troy. You started
So?
off on uneven ground. That's so.
Nah, that ain't no uneven ground. The dude is a stalker. Everywhere I go, the dude is right there, opening his mouth.
Y'all in the same boxing communities. I don't see him on our top fucking with you. So that's false. That's not everywhere you go.
That's not a boxing show, Mark.
No. You didn't say boxing show. You said everywhere you go.
You just said out your own mouth we in the same boxing
said
community.
everywhere you go.
You just said we in the same boxing community. I talk it's not a boxing show.
Right. No, I said that because you said everywhere you go, you see him.
Everywhere I go, it got to do with
And I said
boxing.
you guys are in several.
I'm not backing away from
Y'all in a lot
anything
of-
I've done or said. I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna back away from it. I stand on it.
Troy, so I got to come to your channel to monetize it, so two people, your cousin and your son, can watch.
Mine
it
is
in the
not
comment
monetized.
section and
First
say
and
that you
foremost,
you win in the debate.
Channel's not monetized yet, brother.
I'm gonna stop, man. I'm gonna leave it at that, man. I heard that cough. That didn't sound that good.
Shut up
I'm
with
gonna
that.
leave it at that.
Shut the hell up with that. That's the stuff that I hate about y'all. I should have never put that information out because it's
What you
scumbags
mean
and
niggas?
bastards like. Let me finish. It's scumbags and bastards like y'all that like to take people's pain and throw it back in their face and think it's funny. I will be shoveling grave on your. I'll be shoveling dirt on your grave, and holding your mama hand at your funeral long before you hold my hand. Okay, long before you hold mine.
Mark, I gotta say this. Please don't mute me. This man showed up to our chats. Showed up to your stream. Don't cut me off when I say this, Troy. Talking about he was sick. We went to his page, showed him love, saying, "Brother, I hope you get better." Blah 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 blah. This motherfucker showed up like 3 weeks later on everybody else's stream. Wasn't shit wrong with this motherfucker. Now he's back here talking shit as if like
we don't know what's
as
wrong.
if
with
like
him.
we don't know because he's a lying sack of shit. That's why we don't know what's wrong with him.
What am I lying about, D?
damn.
No. What am I lying about? Shut up. What am I lying about? What am I lying about?
You fraud.
What am I lying about?
You frauded.
What am I lying
You
about?
frauded. You're
What am I
fraud.
lying about, man? You keep talking.
You say you were
What
supposed to
am I?
be out of this motherfucker. Like, come
What
on,
am I?
man.
I never said I was gonna
Dude,
die.
every panel
I
you're
never
on,
said I
this
was
is
gonna
the
die.
truth.
I
Troy,
never
this is the
said
truth
that.
about you.
I never
Every
said that.
debate,
I never said
every
that.
debate.
Where
I'm
did I
gonna
say
lay
I
these
was gonna
facts
die?
out on your ass. I'm gonna lay these fat ass facts out on your ass. Every
Where did I?
debate,
D,
every
you
panel,
talking about things you
every
don't know.
debate. No,
Where
I'm
did
gonna
I
say
say I
this,
was
and I
gonna
ain't gonna
die?
let you talk over me this time. Every
Mm-hmm.
debate, every panel you're on, you come up with a new narrative when your ass is against the corner. You got fucked up. Admit your L, motherfucker. Admit your L.
What are you
lost.
talking about? You just
got
said
proven
That's what
wrong
men
on
do,
just said
and I don't give a damn
everybody
what
from the
nobody else
boxer,
what you
from
just
the
said,
boxing
B.
scholar,
With all
from the
that
boxing scholar to
rambling you
Reggie
doing,
Owens
is
to
that I said
me
I was gonna
to
die and I lied
everybody else.
about my
Dog,
health.
you have no
What
W's,
did I lie
bro.
about, D?
You got no W's.
This dude is
You got
talking,
no
but he's not
W's.
saying nothing.
And when you take an L, you always
You
change the
dudes are just
narrative
talking.
up. You're the biggest
What am I?
hypocrite
There's
on
no
YouTube
narrative to change
boxing.
up.
Take
Why
your
does
L.
it
You're
have
the
to come?
biggest hypocrite on YouTube
Why
boxing.
does it have to
You
come to
will
my health
talk
when we
shit
talking
about
boxing?
Fred, but then you
Why
show
is
up
it?
our friends chat. You will
Why does
talk
it have
shit
to
about
come?
us, but then you show
Why
up
is
and
it?
talk with us. You will
Who's
talk,
us?
dog. You are
Who's
the
us?
biggest L.
I was
You
having
are
a
the biggest
conversation with
fraud
Boxing
in
Scholar.
YouTube boxing
Who is
history. You're
us?
just like that
Who is
bitch
us,
ass
D?
nigga Fred.
D,
Dog,
D.
take your
Who is
L's
us?
when they're served to you.
Who
Take
is
your
us,
L's
D?
when they're served to you.
D. Calm
We serve
yourself
you
down,
the
take a deep
L's,
breath,
receive
and
it.
make some sense when you
Receive the
talk.
L's.
Okay,
You're
go
a
ahead.
boxing fanboy. You are a fanboy fraud ass nigga. I'm gonna call you a nigga because you act like a nigga, okay? When you come up, when your back is against the wall and you're in the corner and you're all
Niggas
out of
can't produce
excuses,
facts, so
that's
you know
what
you
you
the
are,
nigga.
dog. You are the
You the
biggest
nigga.
fucking fraud, dog. You are
If I'm
cool, but
if I'm
you're
the
a
fraud, man,
You're
if
a
I'm the fraud, you know
cool,
why can't you
but
produce the
you're a
facts?
lame dog.
If I'm the fraud, why
On,
can't you produce
dude.
the
Like, come
facts?
on, man. Don't
Produce
you
all
notice
these
your
facts that you're
entertainment?
talking about.
Don't you notice every channel makes you entertainment? Don't you know from
Go.
black and
Why
brown
don't you
boxing,
produce the
from
facts?
educate boxing,
I'm,
to
I'm
blood
simply
boxing,
saying.
to Reggie Owens, to
And
Mark,
there he go
to
lying
the
about
bitch ass
blood
nigga Fred.
boxing.
Every
Oh my
single
God.
panel you're on, from all boxing communities, they slaughter you. You have no W's everywhere I see you. You take
Yes,
L's
yes, because
unanimously.
that's what
You
y'all
take
want to
L's
do is play these
unanimously. This is
you know,
not
elementary
this is
games
not Bacardi
instead of
rum
having real
talking.
conversations.
This
I
is
get it.
the
I get
facts.
it.
This is
Childish.
not Bacardi rum
Childish.
talking. This is the facts. You take
What facts
major
did you talk
capital
about?
L's every
What
time
facts
you're
did you
on a
talk about?
panel, my
He can't even
dog,
catch a
my
breath
bro,
to say what
my
facts he's
brother.
talking about.
You are
You are
now.
not
You
my
are
brother.
cool.
And you will
You are
never be
cool.
my
You
brother.
can say whatever you
hmm
want. You can say
And I
whatever you
certainly
want.
will.
But
I
you're my
certainly
brother.
will, because
But
ain't
you're
no
my
man gonna
little
stop me.
brother. You
hmm
take so much L's, Troy. Come
There
on,
y'all
bro.
go with the
Admit
L's
your
and stuff.
L's.
We
I've
having
been
a boxing
online.
conversation.
I took an L last
Okay.
week. Hey, I
hmm
took an L a few days ago.
hmm
I said Bad Boy is better than Death Row. I took
And
an
this is what
L.
boxing
I took
talk
an
has come to.
L. I took
This
an
is what
L. L's
boxing
are
has come to.
okay.
Elementary
But
stuff.
you got so many L's, my guy. You got so many L's everywhere you go.
How did I
It
get
ain't
here?
just us. It's black and brown. It's blood boxing. It's every panel you've been on where I've
Okay,
seen
there I
you.
go.
They slaughter you, Troy. They slaughter you. You always come up with random ass bullshit excuses. You're the biggest contradiction in boxing, online talk in boxing.
Really,
Dog,
I am.
you haven't
I
won
am.
shit, bro. You haven't
I'm
won
not
shit.
trying to win
But the
anything.
thing
That's the
is,
thing.
we've
I
all
don't play
seen
boy
it, and
games
then you
like
come back to
like
these
you.
channels, and
I
then
don't
you
need.
create these
I don't
lies,
need to
man.
make
Come
these people
on,
laugh.
Troy.
I don't need to entertain them. I
Come on,
talk the
Troy.
way I want to
But
talk.
salute to you, Troy. Hey, but salute to you,
Obviously,
Troy.
that's your
Keep the
entertainment to
entertainment
come on
going.
here and
Keep
get
the
praise from
entertainment
people you
going.
don't
We
know.
love it.
I don't need praise
You
from
are the
people
number
that I
one
don't know.
troll. I love the trolling shit. It is entertaining. It's entertaining. So keep it going, my
You
brother.
love the sound of your voice. That's why you won't let nobody else talk.
I will never let you talk. You cut off king ass motherfucker. You
Alright.
cut everybody off in this motherfucker. But you are the man,
Of course
Troy.
I do when they
Salute.
lying, Brad. Of course I do when they
Salute to
lying,
you.
D. Of
Biggest
course I do when
online
they
troll
lying.
slash
When they
fanboy
lying.
slash fraud slash hypocrite slash another million million quotes I could say, but god damn it,
You can say
everybody
a lot of
sees it.
things, but they don't mean nothing to me.
Everybody sees
You
it.
can
But
say a lot of things.
whatever you're going through, we hope you're getting better if it's true. We
Stop
hope
it.
everything is
Stop
good
it.
if it's true.
Stop it.
I can't stop it.
Stop it.
I gotta question you because you said you're
You
a
got to
troll.
question me for what?
Trolls lie. Hey, trolls lie
You
about
got to
their
question
health.
me for
Trolls
what?
lie about
What
a
are you
lot of
questioning
shit.
me for?
You admitted that you're a troll, Troy. You admitted this shit.
What does that
So
have to do?
I gotta
What does that
question
have to do
everything
with
you
my health,
say
though?
now. I gotta
What
question
is okay?
everything you say.
Okay.
I gotta
D.
question everything you say, my
No, you
man.
crossing.
I'm
Listen,
not
man, you
crossing
crossing
no
two
lines.
things.
I'm not crossing no
I didn't say you
lines.
crossing the line.
You
I
know
say you
why I'm not
crossing two
crossing
things.
nothing?
This dude is
I'm
just
not
gonna
crossing nothing.
This
Yes,
dude has
I'm gonna keep
diarrhea of the
talking
mouth.
because that's what you do. I'm giving you the same energy that you give. I'm not crossing no lines.
You're not giving me
You
the
are the
same
cut
energy
off
that I get
king. You
because
don't
you
let
can't
nobody
say
talk.
you
But when
can't
someone
say
gives you the
you
same,
can't speak
but when
about my
someone
health
gives you
because
the
you don't know
same
what's going on
energy,
with me.
but when
You
someone gives
can't
you the
say that.
same energy,
All you
listen.
doing,
I was
all you
talking shit
doing
on here
is
about
just
Danny Garcia.
talking
I
out
was
the side
talking
of
shit
your ass.
about
I don't have
Adrian
nothing to
Broner.
prove to you.
I
Who
don't
the hell
give
are
a
you,
fuck
D?
about nobody's
Who the hell are
personal
you?
health. You
I ain't gotta
came on
prove
here
nothing
as
to
a grown
nobody on
man
social media.
crying about some bullshit and you want sympathy. That's weakness. You don't
Sympathy.
know what
I
you don't know what
didn't
I'm
come on
going
here
through.
crying about
I
nothing,
don't
and
know
that's
what
another
Reggie's
lie.
going through. I don't know what Mark's going
That,
through. But at the
that's
end of the day,
another lie.
everybody's going
That's
through some
another lie.
shit.
That's
Stand
another
up
lie.
as a man.
It
Take
was
care
on
of
my
your
own
take care
page.
of your shit. Take care of your shit. Don't come online like a
I'm
hoe
man enough to
looking
be
for
your father.
sympathy.
Okay.
Don't come online like a hoe looking for sympathy. Deal with your problems. We don't give a fuck.
I
We
was on
never
my
met.
own show.
I don't give
I
a
was on
fuck
my
about
own
none
show
of that.
talking,
I've
so I
been
don't
through
know,
shit.
and nowhere did I ask for
Everybody's been through
sympathy.
shit.
Okay,
Nobody
son.
cares.
I was on my own
Nobody
show talking, and nowhere
cares.
did I ask for talking.
Nobody
Anytime you
cares.
have to speak 3,000 words like you just did, D, that just proves that you're full of shit. Anytime you got to speak 3,000 words and open talk people, you don't know what you're talking about and you lying. All you doing is trying to do the rapid fire thing because you have no
I learned it
facts
from you, Troy.
and you
I learned
nothing
it from you.
and you
I
don't know
learned it
nothing
from
about
you.
nothing.
You're the man,
I can't
Troy. You're the
I
man.
can't
I
do the
learned it from
rapid
you,
fire
man.
thing because I stutter.
Yes,
So
you
that's
can't
a
because
lie
you
right
took an
there.
L. You're right.
Okay.
Just like
And
you
there
said,
you go
whenever you
with the
say you
L's.
can't,
This
you
is not
take an L.
elementary school. This is
Yes,
boxing
because you
talk.
gave up. Yes,
This is
no, it's
boxing
not boxing
talk.
talk. This is fanboy
Okay.
talk. I'm
Yeah, this
talking
is
boxing.
boxing
I'm
talk.
talking to a fanboy. I'm talking
Yeah.
to a troll. I'm talking to a
Mm-hmm.
guy who admitted he was a troll 30 minutes
What are you
ago, and
doing
he's gonna
right now,
deny
though,
it.
D?
And
You're
he
trolling.
denies it. He denies
What are
it
you doing
5
right now?
minutes
You're
after he
trolling.
says he's a troll. He
What do you
says
do?
he's
I
a
never
troll,
did
but
not.
then he
I
denies it
quoted
3
I
minutes
quoted my
later.
words 3
You know what
times.
I mean? Okay.
Listen, man, I don't know what kind of weak points you used to deal with. I don't ever back away from what I say. Ever.
You don't back away? You backed out of
I don't
online
ever
boxing
back away
talk. You
from what I
said you were
say.
sick. You
I don't
said you
ever
were
back.
sick. You didn't back away for a few weeks?
I
And then
said
came back like nothing happened?
that was
You're
my
a
own
lying
spirit,
sack
and
of shit.
I would listen
Nobody
to me.
cares.
That was my own
I gotta
spirit, and
get
Everybody
I
the
did
goes
that
through
on
troll.
their
my
own
own
shit.
show.
Everybody
That was my
goes
own
through
spirit, and I
problems.
have the right
Stop
to do
looking
that on my own
online for
show. I
sympathy.
didn't come on Mark's show. I didn't come on
Everybody goes
nobody
through problems.
else's
Stop
show.
looking
I
online for
went to my
sympathy.
own
Okay,
show.
Danny
Why
Garcia.
you?
Okay,
I
Adrian
don't
Broner.
need your sympathy. How am I
Troy
getting
Broner.
sympathy from a dude who don't
Troy
know me?
Broner.
You don't
Troy
know
Broner.
me.
Troy
If I
Broner.
die tomorrow, you ain't gonna give a damn.
Troy
So
Garcia.
please
Relax.
stop your nonsense about
Facts.
sympathy.
Likewise, just like you don't give a fuck. I don't know you.
If you die tomorrow, I'm not gonna
Stop
blink it.
bringing
I'm
your
not gonna blink.
personal
Okay?
sad
No.
stories.
You the one who made it personal,
Stop
bringing up
bringing
my
your
health.
personal sad
Okay?
stories to online, but we're talking boxing. I don't
Listen.
care about what the
I can
fuck's
do what I
going
want on
on
my
with
own
that
page.
shit.
Why did you come to the page to listen to
Your
me talk?
own page? No,
Why
I
did you
went over
listen
there
to my own
because
page?
I fell for the
Why?
lie.
Okay.
Broner fooled me, Garcia fooled me, and you
Hey,
fooled me.
hey,
But
What
you
Troy.
won't
lie
fool
did you
me
fall
again,
You
for?
said,
my dog.
What lie did you
Okay?
fall for?
Troy.
You're just fine.
Troy,
No.
you said
You're
you're gonna
online.
put.
What lie did you fall for?
All right.
That you said you were
No.
sick. You lying
What lie
sack of
did you
shit.
fall for? No. Mark and everybody else. Tell me the lie you fell for.
Troy, I gotta go
Tell
with
me
the
the
audience.
no. I want to know
Yeah,
the
Troy, we
lie
gotta
that this
go on.
bastard
We gotta go on.
fell for.
Troy, I
What
gotta
lie
go
did
with
you
the
fall
audience,
for?
bro.
He has to
What
go
lie
on.
did you fall for?
Over. You got slaughtered. It's over. You
What?
got
No.
slaughtered.
Now you see what I mean when you see what I mean when
It's
these
okay,
niggas open
Troy.
their
It's
mouth
okay. Hey, Troy, focus on my
and
voice.
they can't
Focus on my
prove
voice.
nothing. Then they
Troy,
want to
listen to my
say that I'm gonna back away and carry on and carry on. If you're so strong enough to call a man a liar, back it up with facts. That's all I'm asking you to.
Focus on my boys being
back it up
sexy
with
right
facts.
now.
Back it up with
We gotta
facts.
move on, man.
I haven't
We
heard
gotta
no
move on,
facts.
man.
I haven't heard nothing yet.
Here's the deal, Troy.
Why you got to move on now? But he got to speak 5,000 words.
Troy, y'all both was talking for a long time, Troy.
Okay.
Y'all both.
I'm
been
not
going back and forth.
Listen, Mark. You know, I'm not here to. I'm not here to have no man tell me about my health that he don't know about.
Troy,
I'm not here to have no man call me a liar.
Troy,
and all. Nah.
Troy, but it's over.
It ain't never over. It ain't never over.
It got to be over for right now. We got to move forward just a little bit, right? Because I put a question out there for the people. Do they want to hear more of this back and forth between you two, or do they want to?
And they said no because it's stupid.
And like I said, the people have spoken. They want to move forward with the conversation. They didn't come here to see you and D-Bevel back and forth.
I agree with you, Mark. I agree with you.
Can I move forward, my brother? Please. Now you cut me off. I ain't even on that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But it was a time though. To be fair, Troy, as soon as he's brought up the health, I intervened and I said we're not gonna do that. And you said nah, go ahead. So that's why I continued to. You had a moment right there to nip that in the bud. So
I want to hear what I lied about, Mark. Because you called me a liar.
No, but at that point he hadn't even did the lying stuff. He was just being insulting. And you guys engaged in that. Y'all traded in that, and you called them things. He called you things. Shit is over. Y'all got that off y'all chest. Hopefully y'all can move forward. You know what I'm saying?
You got love for him. Salute, Troy.
Damn. He sound like Reggie now talking about Fred. He'll say the most wild shit ever, then be like, but he's still my brother though. Fred, my brother, I love him. I ain't trying to fight him or nothing. Like, I was like, nigga, you better be ready to fight. You better be ready.
Man, shout out to Troy. He the one that told me to put the
DA. Him said, Andre, yo, if you looking for a real nigga or replace. I was like, this nigga Reggie don't holler at his wife. You don't went too far. Like, Reggie, you better be ready to fight. Talk about I ain't trying to fight my brother.
Don't leave. Come on, man. It's all good. Why'd he leave? Gosh dang, what is this?
Man,
Terrence
bro.
Bailey and Troy Graham Day? Dog. Y'all, salute y'all. I got love.
Motherfuckers that hang up on you, bro.
Man, bro.
He back though. He back. Maybe he had to switch the right, but motherfuckers will
I
hang
tell
up.
you what, my brother D, let me set you on fire, and if you survive, then we could be brothers, okay?
I'll shut up. Go ahead. You say everything. I will not say a word. I swear. Go ahead.
I think he's running his tongue through his gap. He wants you to hear it.
Shut up. Go ahead, Troy. He ain't saying nothing. I got his mic muted. Go ahead.
No. You said it was over. This is your show. This is your show, and I'm gonna respect that.
Well, you came back on saying you about to set him on fire.
That's not what I said. He called me brother. No, Mark. He called me brother.
You just say fire.
Yeah, Mark. Let me say what I said. He called me brother. Said he loved me. I said okay. I said okay, D. I said okay, D. Now why don't you let me set me on fire? Why don't you allow me to set you on fire? If you live, then we could be brothers. That is what I said.
Oh, that's dirty talk.
Okay, see, hold on. See, I thought you meant metaphorically, like you was about to say some bars, and I was gonna give you a last word. But let's move forward. Dub right side in the building. Shout out to right side. Right side. Did you see the fights tonight?
No, man, I missed them, bro. I missed them.
Hold on. I know you didn't pull up on no boxing panel. We talking about the fight. You missed the fight.
Nah, man, I missed the fights, man. And y'all been enlightening me. I done caught some of the playback of it, man. I had a wedding and then the reception, all type of shit I went to. Yesterday I was at the goddamn Georgia game, and so I done missed this whole weekend of fights, bro.
All right. So what you here for tonight? What's on your mind? We talking
Hey, man. Hey, I'm here to listen to y'all cooking. Then, hey, y'all will talk the fight. Then y'all will go on somewhere else. I can always talk boxing with y'all.
The audio isn't working in the chat.
Oh, so I need to stay in the chat?
With you. Y'all, I'm like, you can't hear from the chat. I'm fucking with you, man. You know,
no, you good. You good, bro.
Ortiz won, right side.
Man, I was shot, man. Look, so
third round knockout.
It wasn't no damn third round knockout. It went to the car. So I done seen that much. But he knocked him down a couple times. But man, I don't know, bro.
He knock him down at all, man. He fucking with you, man. Ruiz won the fight.
No, I meant to say Ruiz.
Man, he fucking with you, man. They gonna be.
I meant to say, man, Ruiz, Ortiz. Respectfully, never mind. I ain't gonna say that. But nah, man. I had Ruiz winning the fight, and I will say I got to go back and watch it again, man, because the scorecards look to be very close. You know what I'm saying? And for them to look that close to me, bro, I didn't think the shit would be a close fight. So I got to go back. Then I will say the other thing. I did look at the punch stats as well. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but both brothers landed somewhere about 80 punches.
It's on the screen, bro. Can you see the screen while you talking?
There it is. Oh, yeah, exactly. So I'm sitting here like, God. And I was listening to Lady Shan earlier, how she was saying it was a boring fight. Like, did y'all think it was boring? I know, Mark, you said it was suspenseful for you. Just wanting to grab everybody's opinion on it since I ain't got a chance to watch it yet.
Man, watch the fight, man. This shit was suspenseful. Especially, but it might because you don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? But I think you should watch it, especially in anticipation of Ruiz's next fight, so you can gauge the performance. But yeah, don't ever let nobody tell you a fight is trash and you don't want to watch it because of what they said, and you end up being one of those people that just watch highlights. Don't watch the fight. I know some dudes like that, they don't watch no fights. All they do is watch highlights. And they want to have a conversation and a debate with me on the panel, and I'm about to roast you, homie, because you didn't even hear the shit in the corner. You wasn't hearing this. You wasn't seeing that. And I'll be like, damn, man, you ain't even see the fight, but you up here. And that's what I think too, Reg. You know, that's what it could be, Reggie. When people be doing all that shit, a lot of these motherfuckers don't even watch these fights. But they've been around so long, people just think they know what's going on. But these dudes ain't watching the fights because they ain't buying the pay-per-views. We know that. They'll tell us that. And then they probably don't even know how to string a fight. Some of them. But maybe they ain't watching the fights. They watching the highlights. They listen to other people talk about the fight, and then they just get their bars off. Because it was some good shit going on in all of these fights, all of these cards.
I was shocked, man. I saw that El Rayo. I saw he lost. Now I thought it was gonna be a good ass fight between him and I hope I say the brother name De Los Santos. I thought it was gonna be.
Just say Santos, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a good fight, but I thought he would win the fight. I was shocked. I definitely want to see that, especially I think they said the ref stopped it, right? So I got to go back and watch that because I was shocked to hear that El Rayo lost that fight.
Yeah, man. The referee told him, I ain't gonna let you get embarrassed out here.
Did it look that bad?
Told him that in the corner. Yeah. It was already. I was like, I thought to say too late, motherfucker. He been getting embarrassed. In the words of my good brother Shelton Moore, he got his ass kicked. Shout out to Uncle Shelton. Got his ass kicked.
Like that. God damn. I thought that was a tough fight for him though. You know what I'm saying? The matchmaking in that fight, I was shocked that they made that fight happen the way they did because I thought they want both prospects to continue to build themselves. So I was shocked that they made that fight.
Somebody got to go. Somebody ain't getting his next contract. Somebody about to take a pay cut. You about to be fighting for $5,000 in your next fight. $5,000. Like, y'all paid me $50 last year. $5,000 for this fight. We'll let you fight 3 times this year. 5, you might get 10 on the next one. You gotta work your way back up to that 50,000.
They're gonna give $250K to fight Tank, bro. I don't know who. That's what one of them.
Whoa.
One of them.
No, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But speaking of Tank Davis, he was there, and Isaac Cruz called him out after the fight. They put the camera on. Like, see, these are the things about the fight that you won't get watching the highlights. You got to watch it in real time. When they put the camera on Tank was shaking his head like this. Some people took that, and I've been hearing them on the streets already, reading the comments. Some people took that as Tank Davis saying, I don't want to fight him. But what Tank did next was, like, he was like, they forget that part when he waved his hand like, man, whatever. This dude ain't worth it. He ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? They take that one part of him shaking his head and be like, see, he was ducking him right after the fight. Because what they miss a lot of times in that Jim Gray interview, when Tank Davis said, hell no, they'll say, Jim Gray asked him, do you want to fight him again? And he said, hell no. No, what he asked him was, does he deserve a rematch? No, they'll take it as, are you going to give him a rematch, or does he do you? He was like, no, does he deserve a rematch? Hell no, I beat him with one hand. He was trying to move on to bigger and better things. But it's probably gonna happen. Like I told y'all, that's gonna be his Maidana. But I'll pass the mic around. But Isaac Cruz had a hell of a performance. What did you guys think of Isaac Cruz or Isaac, however you want to pronounce it? But Mr. Cruz, what did y'all think of his performance tonight?
I thought it was a great performance, even though I didn't even watch the fight. I thought it was a great performance.
Hold on,
Mark,
you didn't even watch the fight.
let me
I think
explain
he
this.
clowned.
Yeah, I didn't.
Can I
But
go
I
to
thought
somebody
it,
who saw the fight first, then, please? Like
yeah,
damn.
go ahead. Yeah, I'll go
Like,
last.
damn,
Go
let
ahead,
somebody
Mark.
who actually saw the fight.
Go ahead, Mark. You're right.
Hey,
I'll
which one?
go.
Let motherfuckers see the fight speak first. Motherfucker, like, damn. That was weird. Small hats.
It never heard of it.
Small hats.
Go ahead. Who saw the fight? Isaac Cruz performance.
Yeah, no, I saw it, and I thought he bashed the hell out that dude. But I also like what I saw from Isaac. I like what I saw him doing. I seen Isaac. I like that he keeps his guard up high, so it's hard to really touch him. He's aggressive, come for a fighter, and the way he punched down to this dude's body, he hurt that dude with some vicious body shots that brought the dude's hands down, that left him exposed, and then Isaac started crushing him. And even when he was hurt, it was like the dude couldn't even get his hands up. I don't know what was going on with his hands. He almost didn't know what to do with him. And Isaac went to go chop his head off. And Jack Reese should have stopped the fight at that damn point. That fight should have been stopped, but he let the guy go back out there. Also, I want to say, because I was saying I agree with that ref telling the dude Royal, I'm not going to let you get embarrassed. And I want to stay with the fact that I didn't see nothing wrong with that. And with the stoppage is that I think that ref did care about Valenzuela. And also it was good to stop him being that this is a young kid.
Exactly.
Don't let him go in there and take more abuse than he needs to. He can pick himself up rather than let him go back out there and get crushed.
What if he was winning, though? You'll let him embarrass the other guy, though, right?
If Ryo was winning?
Because he was supposed to win. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you get embarrassed.
Yeah, he was supposed to win, but it was like he's young.
But I let the other guy. I'll let you embarrass you. Like, it ain't about embarrassing the fighter. That ain't.
No, I think I wonder if the ref would beat you.
Your job is to protect the fighter. Like, I'm not gonna let you get hurt. Those are the correct words. When you start talking about embarrassment, it's like you trying to protect the fighter's image, trying to make sure you get what I mean. You don't turn from the referee to protect the fighter to a fan or part of the promotion team. You ain't part of the promotion team.
Yeah, I think the ref was a fan of his, but he was also saving the kid. Like, man, you can.
I ain't gonna yeah, you part of the promotional team now when you doing that. I gotta question that.
But there's also a thing, he probably would have stopped the fight from the other guy. You know how some refs stop fights early for the crowd favorite. So he would have probably did the same thing on both sides, but it was, save this kid, let him live for another day and shit. You fight for another day.
Mark, you putting the case on the ref?
I think I did. I don't like that shit, man. The optics are terrible because boxing is already a corrupt sport. That's the optics. I don't like the way it looked and how it sounded. I'm not gonna like this is after you don't stop the fight. The dude is in his corner. The dude's sitting on the stool. You walk over and you say that to him. Not gonna let you get embarrassed out here, man. I don't want you to get embarrassed. What? It ain't about them getting embarrassed. It's about you. Okay, I would have respected it more. Like I said, hey, look, I can't let you get hurt out there. You're not defending yourself. You're not keeping your guards up. You're not throwing the punch. I can't let you get hurt out there. I don't want you to die out here tonight. You know what I mean? You got a long career ahead of you, kid. You'll get them next time. But when you over there telling them, hey man, I'm not gonna let you get embarrassed out here. I don't want you to get embarrassed. Man, fuck
Bet
that.
$100.
Because then you don't took the question, and then people going, well, man, he's a warrior, man. He could have got up. He could have did this, man. The ref stopped the fight too early, man. I wanted to go. Nah, man, you leave room for the excuses and shit, and the optics of the ref being bought off. That's why we need to stop that shit in boxing, yo. It's too much of that. Too much of that. Too many excuses, like my boy Andre Ward said. And he gave the way out. Go ahead.
I bet you $100 he got a call from Chris Colbert that night. Wait a minute, you stop fights when you get embarrassed?
Right.
Small hats.
Right.
But yeah, I think that Isaac Cruz, I mean, I hear a lot of people praising. They were really excited about the knockout, and I love knockouts too. But I expected him going in to knock out this dude. I didn't think this dude was going to put up a whole lot of resistance. He had like a padded fight record. A lot of his fights was in Mexico, and he didn't have a lot of knockouts. Like he did, like even when you like the beginning opening bell, like when the two fighters, you could just see the like, oh, this man is food. He fights with his hands low. Isaac Cruz, best punch are the hooks. Like, yeah, he was food. I'm just surprised that people didn't criticize Isaac Cruz for this win, but they criticized T.O. whenever he knocked out the other guy he was supposed to knock out.
Camper. It was Camper, right? Right.
Yeah, it was Camper.
3 in the world. Or I guess HLD would say, but he was number 11 in the WBO. Yeah.
Yeah, when me and Mark did a live, we was trying to give T.O. his props, man. They made us be defensive. We're like, what the hell is wrong? He's a bum. He should retire. We're like, God damn, after a win? Why y'all not saying it about Isaac Cruz? He fighting a bum?
And I gotta admit, I'm guilty of saying that to y'all. But I do got a disdain for T.O., so I could have been biased as fuck.
All right, Mark, I'm ready.
Go for
it. All right, Isaac Cruz is another cherry off the tree for Tank Davis. Okay? We just saw, like on the boxing chats or, boxing scene, whatever, they said, oh, it's either going to be Isaac Cruz or it's going to be Ryan Garcia. We know it ain't going to be Ryan Garcia. Just like when Ryan Garcia, it's either going to be Tank or some other guy that they got on Golden Boy lined up. You get what I'm saying? Tank's another guy that's protected by his master Floyd and, Big Nose Ellerby. You get what I'm saying? He ain't going to fight Teofimo. He ain't going to fight Lomachenko. He ain't gonna fight Ryan. He ain't gonna fight none of these guys. He ain't gonna fight Devin. None of these dudes. Okay? We're fooling ourselves, getting our hopes up about this Tank Davis. Alright, he's gonna fight Isaac Cruz. He's gonna win. Then what? On to the next cherry off of that tree that's almost out of cherries.
Hey man, they told me that well I saw a video. They say Tank pulled up on Ryan at the club, man. They say Tank want to fight. He want to smoke with Ryan. That's what they say. I have an opinion. I have an opinion on that.
Right side, I agree. They say a lot. They talk a lot. You know what I mean? These little Instagram, Twitter beefers, when they're beefing online, they ain't gonna fight, man. They're not gonna fight. Tank has showed us for the past 5 to 6 years. He ain't gonna fight. Everybody says Tank is young. Tank is young. Tank has been 21 for what, 7 years now? How long is this guy gonna be young? How old is Tank now? 27, 28?
He'll be 28 in November.
There we go. We were saying this when he was
got an
21,
age.
22.
He's a star.
We were saying this when he was. If Floyd was saying, oh, he's young when he was 21, 22. Here we are. He's about to be 28 years old.
28 is
still
young.
saying, oh, he's young. You're
28
right.
is, hold up. 28. Hold up, homie. 28 is young still. What are you talking about?
But how long you gonna be young for? Okay, we know he's young. They've been
he's still
Mark.
young.
They've been saying
he started early, bro.
Mark.
But 28 in the division isn't young right now. So
Mark,
because of the division,
he's
go
young.
ahead.
28 is young, and he's floated through 3 different divisions.
Mark,
bro. He's still young.
Mark.
28 is young.
27, 28 is supposed to be your prime years. He ain't fought shit.
And he's kicking ass, taking names, bro.
Yeah,
primes last
against
longer
guys
now.
he's supposed to
Primes
beat.
last longer.
And look,
We don't know how
everybody.
he do it. We don't know how he do it.
First of all, he's so highly skilled and talented. Let's be honest.
Is he?
Other than
Is he?
against Ryan, people gonna call that a cherry pick.
Okay,
Even though
is he?
Ryan's
How do
fitted.
we? How do we
about
know
this?
if he's?
It's a lot of people that will say he'll beat Devin. That's not just a given that all these other guys gonna beat him. He's the favorite 9 times out of 10 in most of these fights, bro.
Okay,
He's the favorite.
how do we know?
He's gonna be the favorite in the Devin fight because of the knockout power. He's the favorite, bro.
No, I don't care about favorites. How do we know?
I'm telling you what it is, though.
No,
matter who
no,
you
listen.
fight,
No,
y'all
you're
gonna say he's
not.
supposed
Mark,
to
you're
beat
not
him, bro.
explaining to me. Mark, you're not explaining to me. How do we know he's highly favored and highly talented? He ain't fought shit. This dude ducked Tevin Farmer, bro.
You call that ducking?
Tevin Farm. I call that ducking. Yes,
Tevin
I
Farmer.
do.
Hold on. First of
Tevin
all,
Farmer
Tevin Farmer gotta
is
keep
not a
winning.
duck.
Tevin Farmer got to keep winning.
Why? Because he went on and lost?
You call
If he would have kept winning, they would have called it a duck.
Ducking somebody who went out there and been taking losses.
Tevin Farmer trying to fight Mickey Bay.
Wow.
He trying to fight Mickey Bay and can't even get that shit to go. Tevin Farmer ain't nobody.
Yeah, I mean the position he's in now, but I'm talking about back then when Tevin Farmer had a title.
He had already been getting.
Tevin Farmer was beating other bums just like Tank. He ducked. Okay. Ellerby has walked his big nose ass out there in the States. We ain't fighting that guy. We ain't fighting that guy. We ain't fighting that guy. Take the store. We ain't fighting him. We ain't fighting him. Tank has won interim belts, WBA regular titles, and everybody's talking about like he's the shit. Tank ain't shit. Okay? He ain't unified nothing. He ain't won a legitimate title. This guy runs around winning regular titles, and they call him the man. He ducked. He hasn't fought Teofimo, he hasn't fought Ryan, and he ducked Lomachenko. Those are the facts.
All of those people are different. Why can't it the other way? Why they didn't duck him? Why the money couldn't be right? Why it couldn't be the promotion? It's not. Hold up, homie. All of those people you named with different promotional companies. Like that shit is. Bro, you seen what Crawford? You see what he had to do to go through? He going through to get the fight. You guess. Listen, bro. I let you speak. Let me say this part. Devin had to go jump through some hoops to get the fight. If what we're hearing is true, Garcia just had to jump. Ryan Garcia just had to jump through some loops to get the Tank Davis fight that should be going on in December. Did you see those? Them going back and forth on Twitter earlier.
Are you really gonna say that?
No, I did see that.
So you brought up Ryan Garcia. So if Devin,
Ryan's a sucker too.
Okay, see what I'm saying? Hold up, homie. You just said he ain't fighting the dude. The dude, if they fight in December, that shit is gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be bigger definitely bigger now than it was before. Mr. Gatorade deal. Hold up, homie. You can't say he ain't fighting nobody if he fights the guy this year. Or are you gonna be one of those guys who say, oh, but look when he fought him. He didn't fight him then, he fought him now. You gonna be that guy? You gonna be Larry Merchant?
I'm not gonna be that guy. And if Tank fights Ryan Garcia, I will send a $50. I will send $100 super chat right now. Write it down.
You're a man of
Cash
your word.
App. Fuck
You're
the
a man
super
of your
chat.
word.
Cash App.
You're a man of your
Cash
word.
App. No, Cash App. Fuck the super
You're a
chat.
man of your
I ain't
word,
giving
bro.
YouTube shit.
I ain't got to timestamp nothing. You said it. I remember it. You believe it. If Tank fights Ryan, you ain't say he got to win. I get $100 just for the fight being made.
Mark, this ain't a. This
y'all
ain't
hear
a one.
this shit? Y'all hear this shit?
No,
right?
listen. Let me explain this, Mark. Mark, let me explain this. This ain't a two-sided bet. If you're wrong, you ain't got to send me shit. If Tank fights Ryan Garcia,
I didn't agree to that. That wasn't the bet.
If Tank fights Ryan Garcia, I'll send $100 Cash App super chat. My fucking word. I'm not Troy Graham. Salute, Troy. I'm just playing around. I'm playing around. Calm down. I'm playing.
Well, at the end of the day, in this situation, Mark, hey, you need to take it because, goddamn it, it's a win-win situation for you, brother. It's a win-win situation.
It's a win-win, Mark.
Looking that. I hope the fight announced within the next day or two. I hope the fight is announced tomorrow.
Only thing now, here's my point. Right side, listen to this.
That fight will never get made.
Talk to me.
Thank you, Troy. Now,
I don't disagree.
Right side, listen.
Also, D, man. Also, D, thank you for saying that you're not Troy Graham. Because you can't beat me.
Man, come on, keep cooking. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking. Bro.
Okay. Right side. This is what I'm gonna ask for in return. I want five lifelines. Right side, listen to me. I can interrupt any argument.
5 times. You gotta talk to Mark about that. You gotta talk to Mark about that one. I can't speak to Mark channel.
If Tank fights Ryan, I will send you $100 Cash App. If he doesn't fight Ryan, I need 5 interruptions. This is just 5.
Fight him
worth $20
each.
each.
The December fight that we was talking about, right?
Yes, the December fight you're talking about. I need 5 I don't care who's arguing. I don't care if it's talking. Even the host, my boy Mark. I get 5 free interruptions. I ain't gonna use them all in one night.
Somebody got some background. You say you want to use them all in one night.
I'm not going to use them all in one night. I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
stretch
you
these.
good. You good. How many?
But I want you to
How
check
long,
off the list.
how
All
long
right,
is your
D. That's,
interruption? How
I'm
long
using
is
a
your rant?
lifeline. One of my 5 lifelines.
How long is your rant get to be? Put a time limit on it.
Oh, I gotta put a time limit on it. No, these are just
because
interruptions.
you get to cut me off like what? You get an hour? You get
3
30
minutes. He get 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Let him
3
decide.
minutes. I like that right side. 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes.
Respectful. My bad. I'm just, you know.
Yo,
Yeah,
respect.
right
No,
side in here
respect.
negotiating and shit. Who you Al Heyman ass nigga?
I was,
Right?
Right
Nah,
side.
hey,
I was talking to your girl. She said that's how
I'm
long you
Tom
can
Brown,
watch
bro.
that is 3
Hey, look,
minutes.
I'm Tom Brown. I ain't Al Heyman. I'm Tom Brown,
I
bro.
get 5
I'm the behind the scene nigga.
interruptions. And you know I'm not gonna take 3 minutes, the full 3 minutes, but
Nah,
I get
man.
to
You
use
strike.
the-
Nah. You know, 'cause you strike me as a 1 minute man.
I get to use a full 3
Wait a minute.
minutes.
Wait.
Troy, you gotta calm your little homosexuality
Troy.
down. Man.
I ain't calming down nothing.
Hey man, let the brother, the brother, he put a good point out there. If he gonna put up 100 for the fight,
God.
then he asking for he asking for 15 minutes of interruptions. But Mark, that's up to you to accept or not to take. That's up to you. I'm just saying, I think that's a fair deal, in my opinion.
Yeah, you keep
Yes.
So you
15
trying to
minutes is a
prove
whole week of loving for
homosexuality out here, Dub, right side? You
Say that
approving
again?
Salute,
Troy
Dub.
saying
Thank
homo
you.
shit?
Thank you. Salute.
Hold on.
Thank you.
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you, bro.
Mike, let me hear Reg. Reg got a terrible
I
night.
said Dub, right side. So you approving homosexual shit after Troy
No, he's
making all
talking
these
about he approves
homosexual
my
comments?
opinion, Reg. Not
Oh,
Troy. He's talking about me. He's talking about He's talking about he approves my 3 minutes of 5 rounds. So that's 15 minutes total. If Tank does not fight Ryan Garcia, I get 5 interruptions. When there's a big debate going on, Mark can't mute me. Mark can't mute me. He can let me interrupt. I get 5 of those. Now, if Tank
Don't you do that
fights,
anyway?
If Tank fights Ryan,
Man, maybe you just want to give me $100 and support the show, man. Let's do it.
I'm gonna support regardless.
Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Shake
I'm
my
gonna
hand.
support.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna
Shake my
support regardless.
And Reggie, hold on, real quick, man, Reggie.
They shook
Hell,
you, Troy.
but Reggie, real quick. Hell no, I don't support none of the homosexual shit Troy be talking. And no, I ain't talking about
No,
that.
Dub was referring to me. Dub was talking
Yeah.
to me.
Okay, I got you.
Troy. He ain't talking to the troll.
Respectfully,
But-
and I want no disrespect to Troy Graham. No disrespect to him.
No disrespect. There's
no
dog,
homosexual stuff. He said he came out his own mouth and said he a 3 minute man. I'm just saying he's a 1 minute man.
He never.
Why
said
do you care about his minute?
I know he never said that, but now y'all know
I
how
don't
it feels
think
when he
that-
try to lie on somebody,
Hey,
right?
Boston
I know
Scholar,
I-
that's what I'm trying to understand. Why is he worried about what a man does in a bedroom? All I said is,
Why are you
this is
worried
what
about
you
it?
did.
You just
This
went
is
on a
what you-
rant. You just went on a 5,000
Reggie,
word rant about me. So you know why are you
listen,
worried about what I do?
All
Thank you.
I said
Thank
is,
you. It's
it's
a little different
on
when the
record.
shoes on the
You
other
talked
foot.
about another man twerking.
Let that
That's
shit
on
go, bro. Let
record.
that shit
You
go.
can't take
I ain't
it
never
back.
gonna let it
I'm
go
gonna
till
let
I
it go.
burn him.
Hey, right
Till I burn
side,
his
right
house
side. I'm gonna
down.
let it
Till I
go.
burn him to the
But
ground. I ain't never
Mark,
let nothing
My bad.
Mark,
My
Mark,
bad.
I'm back to Mark. We shook on it. We shook on it.
Yeah,
We
it's
shook
cool.
on it.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yes,
I
sir.
want
Now,
to set his
Troy,
toes on
hold
fire.
on, man. Y'all, hey Troy, let me do this.
Chaotic Truth,
Go ahead, big
Reggie.
brother.
Chaotic Truth has just entered the building, Mister. The best times of my life.
Man, salute the
Biggest times of
chaotic
my
truth.
life.
Salute the chaotic,
Heck of a
man.
big one right there.
Your mic is right side. Your mic is
Because this is
peaking
my
a little
first
bit.
time
Too.
being
Turn your
on the
mic down a
live
little
with
bit. Right side.
Chaotic
Oh, this
Truth.
chaotic bootlick in this motherfucker.
I said chaotic cool. That's what I said. But this is my first time on the live with him. Welcome. But
What's up?
oh
What's
my
up,
God.
guys? What's up,
Oh
guys?
my
How you
God.
How you guys doing, man?
What's up,
Please
man?
explain
Hey, yo, did
everything
you
I've been
see
seeing in the
chaotic
chat.
truth? You watch boxing, man? You saw the fight tonight?
I did, and I was actually live streaming, but I heard that Ruiz knocked him down 3 times. He won by unanimous decision, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, man, what you think of Deontay Wilder fighting Ruiz, man?
I think Deontay Wilder needs to stop boxing for 5 years, then come back and then retire. Deontay Wilder is a basketball player who boxes. The heavyweight division is absolutely trash. and it's been trash for decades. Actually, there's been no depth in the heavyweight division, and I could arguably say that the heavyweight division has pretty much have been a marketing scheme by the media. Let's be honest, Deontay Wilder is number 2 or number 3, but other than that sleeper that he has, or that eraser that he has, man, let's be honest, he's not really a technical boxer, and neither are many heavyweights. And I really have gotten really discouraged with watching any heavyweight boxing matches. So would I want to watch a fight with him and Andy Ruiz? Probably not. I probably would rather watch a WNBA game at this point.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, K.
How do I keep getting muted, bro?
I'm muting because I'm listening to him. I'm muting. Go ahead, K.
Let's just be completely honest, man. Deontay Wilder started boxing when he was 19, 20. It just shows you the talent level of the heavyweight boxing. Heavyweight boxing is trash. You could pretty much be 6'1", 200 pounds, and you could be 24 and just start practicing and start sparring, and they'll put you in the ring. It's not a good division, man. I don't like watching heavyweight fights anymore. Yeah,
So,
it's just two big niggas brawling.
all right, what you think? You ever heard of Isaac Cruz? And they trying to get him to fight Tank Davis, or we're gonna get Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. What's your take?
I
on
would
that?
love to see a Ryan Garcia bout with Tank. I think Tank is the future. I hope Tank moves up to welter. I know that
Welterweight. What?
Yeah, I would hope
140 before. You want to see him at 147?
I would love to see a 147 Tank. Let's be honest, the welterweight division is the creme de la creme of boxing. It's pretty much, it's had so much depth for the past 25 years. I'm kind of bored with seeing Tank knock out pretty much cab drivers, essentially. But not to say that Tank is a bad boxer. Tank is definitely skilled, but I would love to see him in a better division, or a weight class. Absolutely. So yeah, next Ryan Garcia, maybe Devin Haney. Is Devin Haney? What Devin Haney fights at what?
35.
Yeah, 35. I would love to see a Devin Haney. If Devin Haney moves up, Devin Haney Tank. Devin Haney definitely probably has a more aerial, he had a height advantage, but I would love to see that boxing match. Absolutely.
Go ahead, right side. I think right side want to reply. Go ahead, right side.
Man, it's crazy, and I'm not gonna lie. I agree with certain points that my brother Chaotic is making, especially when he brings up Ryan, when he brings up Devin. I do want to see that. When we talk about Tank moving to the welterweight division, the man already said he don't feel comfortable at the junior welterweight division at 40. You feel me? Even though he knocked Mario Barrios' ass out, damn it, it's some killers in that division. And because of his height, his size, his range, you know what I mean? He's going to be at a disadvantage as he moves up, because individuals going to be able to take those shots, and they're going to have more power than they do at 30, 35. You know what I mean? So it's if he does move up, bro, like I don't see that happening, just because I've listened to Mayweather, Leonard Ellaby. I understand the plan that they have for Tank. And even with Tank coming out saying he don't feel comfortable at 40, when you talk about 47, it raises flags for me, just because I don't know if he just don't have the size to go to that division, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody said the same thing about Pacquiao 25 years ago. I'm pretty sure somebody said the same thing about Floyd when Floyd was fighting at lighter divisions. I'm pretty sure somebody said the same thing about Adrian Broner when he was fighting at lighter divisions. And these individuals were champs in so many different weight classes. And Devin Haney he's a absolute monster. I think his knockout rate is 97%. So it could be argued
no, 56%.
I got it, right side. Right side. You ain't got to be so quick off the mute. I can correct him when he's wrong a little bit too. You talking about Tank Davis, not Devin Haney.
I'm tired, so I may have said Devin Haney, but I meant to say Tank, not Devin Haney.
Go ahead, continue.
Can I go after him?
Yeah, I meant to say Tank Davis, not Devin Haney. So Tank, if Tank were to move up, I think he should move to 147, because he already has a very high knockout percentage. So I mean, moving up, it may, of course, his percentage will go down, but he will still be a powerhouse, in my opinion. I could be wrong though, but you know.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I was gonna say that when you mentioned Pacquiao and Mayweather, that's two different skill levels. When you're speaking about Tank moving up to 147, I've seen Tank in person. He's very small. He cannot move up to 147. And Adrian Broner never once fought at 147. He always came in like 143, 144, or something like that, because he's a tweener. He can't do 147 either. Tank cannot go up to 147 because those guys shrink down from damn near 170. He can't do it.
Okay.
Tank can punch though.
He can punch, but at the same time, when you're able to punch against smaller guys, that's one thing. When you start to move up weight classes, they're talking about 47. I want to talk about 40 before I get to 47. There are guys I think give Tank a hell of a run for his money in the division. You know what I mean? And so if we want to say him moving up to 47, will his power carry? I can't say it won't because I saw it carry at 40. But at the same time, the dimensions that he has, once he starts to move up, bro, you fight much bigger fighters. And Tank is used to being the smaller fighter, but damn it, when you fighting bigger fighters who can punch with you, you know what I mean? Like it's a different story. So I think that's one of the reasons he said he felt comfortable at 35, even when Ryan was talking about 40 is his division, and they were talking about making that fight happen. Whether they make it happen or not, I don't think they'll make it happen. I hope they do, but I don't think they will. If they do make it, I don't think it's going to be at 40 because I think Tank needs the advantage of draining individuals down to come down to 35 just because of his size and reach advantage against some of these bigger guys.
Now, Tank could do 140. He could go up to 5 pounds, but he's got to stay in shape and he's got to stay on that fighter's neck. Take a guy like Buddy McGirt. He's about the same height as Tank, I believe. They're about the same height. I just think he has a bigger frame. He moved up from a smaller weight class and went to 147, and he wasn't knocking out nobody. But at 140, he was knocking out everybody. Most of his fights, like with one punch. So you can't say that he'll do the same thing at 147 pounds because you're fighting guys that are going to be 30 pounds bigger than you, 20 pounds bigger than you.
Interesting. Hey man, you guys are definitely a pugilist, and I definitely respect it, man. Guys, I gotta get the hell up out of here. I gotta get to sleep. Guys, what do you? I'm sorry. What did you say, Mark?
No, I said appreciate you pulling up. What was the show about earlier tonight?
I did my show on Joe Biden's incredibly insane and absolutely terrifying speech that he delivered the other day. It looked
Are you a Republican?
I am
He a white boy defender. He took white boys' asses.
Hold on, y'all. I asked to do the question. He didn't even get it all the way out.
I am a staunch Republican.
Go ahead. Tell me. So it was about his speech, you said, right?
Yeah. Joe Biden delivered a absolutely insane speech. You guys should really see it. It's quite disturbing.
I saw it.
He pretty much condemned half of the American population and said that half the American population are terrorists.
A third,
because you can't count kids, right? So 70 million.
No, I'm talking about the voting public. Not a third.
Yeah, the voting public. Correct. I'm glad you corrected me, Mark, on that one. Yeah, I didn't want to. And it looked like a damn scene from the Star Wars movie. Joe Biden looked like Emperor Palpatine, and the two Marines behind him, respectfully, looked like damn stormtroopers. It was absolutely absurd. I did a show on that tonight. And to answer the young man's question, I am a Republican, sir. I believe in conservative values. I believe that we need to make America great again by nuclear families, morality, stronger school systems, securing our borders. I'll be completely honest with you.
Just say you're a fucking coon. God damn.
Hold on. Stop. See, he jumped in, then right side jumped in, and Troy, or it was
No. I just want to come on the show so you know.
Look, let the man finish. I promise y'all will get a chance to reply. Just because you disagree, you gotta be so just so impulsive. Let him
and by the way, Mr. Graham, thank you so much for serving this great country, sir. The reason why I can speak freely is because of people like you, sir. So salute to you. But yeah, definitely, man. I definitely, to answer your question, I'm a Republican. I believe in conservative values. I believe in nuclear families, stronger education, etc. Absolutely.
All right, go ahead, Troy. You can reply, then Reggie, then
Right. Because listen, man, I want to come up to your show and we can have a real debate. Because
God.
I'm not a Republican and I'm not I don't subscribe to any party, but I think I can have a pretty good conversation with you over there.
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead, Reg.
Man, this old Angelina Jolie village finding hut living motherfucker with this bullshit. Now, Donald Trump comes out there and say some ignorant ass shit in that speech he gave, and you didn't say a goddamn thing. Now, Biden went in there and condemned all them old pieces of redneck racist shit. And he spoke out about fucking white domestic terrorists. And you sit on here to defend like it was the worst speech you heard. You're certified.
Go ahead, K. Out of truth.
Reggie, salute to you, sir. I see that you are.
Save the salute.
Okay, all right. I'll say the salute, sir. Reggie, you know damn well, sir, that you would not take your black, dark-skinned ass and move to any country where the people look like you. You wouldn't move to Haiti. You wouldn't move to Guyana. You wouldn't move to the Caribbean. That's just this part of the Western Hemisphere. Let's talk about Africa. You for damn sure wouldn't move to any part of West Africa. Sir, you love everything about the white man. You love his culture. You love his technology. You love his cars. You love his clothes. You love the white man, sir. You're part of the same hypocrisy that I am. There is no white supremacy. Rednecks haven't stopped you from doing anything, sir. I'm pretty sure, sir, the only people that have ever fucked you over in life have been black people, and I hope that has never happened. But if it did, I'm pretty sure it's only been black. Nobody's ever stopped you, sir, from reading a book in a library and being whatever you want to be in school, sir. So you are just like most black Americans. You want to be a victim, despite the fact that you've never been victimized. You've never been a slave. You never lived through Jim Crow. Ain't nobody ever prevented you from doing something, sir. And what you do, sir, is you probably watched Amistad, and you probably heard your great uncle tell you about something that supposedly happened, and he don't even know that it happened. It's just a game of telephone, sir. So, sir, stop it. Be wrong, sir. Move to a black nation. There's 70 of them on the planet. All of Africa, pretty much, except for Morocco and Algeria and Egypt, are other than those 3 countries in Africa. You got 56 countries that are ran by blacks. Everything is black. The black pilots, the airports are black. The police black. The military black. Black. You can move there, sir. The mines are controlled by blacks. You go to Congo. You can work in the coal-tain mines for black people, sir. Sir, you could.
Those nations are colonized, though. Okay, out of truth.
Those nations are not colonized. The last colonized nation was in 1972, sir. Other than that, most of those nations were free in the 60s.
They when you go to court, it's under the Queen, though, right? And
their courts are independent and their courts are autonomous. Those are their courts. I know it's all symbolic. I know. Like
wearing the European wig shit, like the white wig.
That's just symbolic. That's a cultural thing that they still do.
What's the currency?
A lot of their currency. So in Nigeria, it's the Niger. It has nothing to do with
this nigga don't know. Like I said, Angelina came over and snatched that nigga out of a fucking hut. This nigga don't know what he's talking about. And you just spoke all this kind of you just spoke all this victimization. Listen, Angelina Jolie captured. You captive of Angelina. I didn't play no victim.
The insults are funny, but the
insults gonna be good points though. He didn't make no good points. He talking about some big niggas. Nobody. No. He playing the common shit that he hear other. He playing this shit that he hear other Negroes say. You hear me complaining?
You say some of this shit.
No. You didn't hear me. And what this nigga try to play that I play victim.
I heard you say the same shit. Some of that shit. You was like,
you hear me say what?
What? You was like, y'all niggas didn't live in no Jim Crow era. You picked up the Frederick Douglass book. You was like,
listen. This how I know this nigga. This how I know your ass ain't even listening. Did I play any victim when I told this nigga about what Joe Biden said in the speech?
No,
it didn't come out my mouth. Listen, it didn't come out my mouth about playing victim. I don't play victim about being black. So this nigga just
Mark,
running the
can I
script he
respond
hit
to
from the
him?
white boys. He
Not
running a
every-
white boy
Can I
script.
respond to him?
He running a
Mark,
white
can I
boy
respond to him?
script. I did not once, and what I stated
respond
was
to him,
about
Mark.
black people being oppressed, black people being victims. It was
Black
about
people
I heard you say this shit clearly, Reggie, and you
when
held
you hear me say that, you heard me say that in other videos, right? Did you hear me say that? You heard me say that in other videos, right?
Yeah.
Did I say that? Did I say that to this Negro?
No.
My shit was specifically about him saying about Joe Biden's speech, which was a speak about fucking
Yeah,
white
but
domestic
there's other
terrorism.
talking points you have agreed with though, Reg, like about
Yeah,
like
but no.
y'all niggas trying to
He
be
didn't he
victims.
come up and say no. But
Y'all niggas can go
look,
through no Jim Crow. You
but
literally-
no, exactly. I say that, but he tried to say that I be complaining like we go through Jim Crow. I don't play black victimization.
I don't think
Don't
he
do
followed
that.
the channel like that. I don't think he know.
No, but he thought he
Yeah.
said that I said that
Go
in
ahead,
what I was debunking him
But-
about. So that's why
but-
niggas ain't
Hold on, Royce. Go ahead, Cat of Truth. I see you got your
Mark,
hand up.
Mark,
You got-
Mark, can I say something real quick?
Of course.
You ready? Okay. Beastie Boys, Ice Cube, Tribe Called Quest, Scarface, Digital Underground, UGK, Redman,
Rule of thirds.
Master
Rule of
P,
thirds. We only need 3. Rule of thirds.
Raycon. You want me to stop? Okay.
Please, rule of thirds, my brother.
Rappers,
You don't listen to rap.
rappers,
I don't even know what
rappers,
we talking about with
rappers,
the name of the rappers.
rappers in the 90s. They love Trump. Mike Tyson, he's not a rapper. He spent $1 million one time to hang out with Trump for 2 days to get his business acumen up. Black people love Trump in the 90s. And all of a sudden now Trump is racist. Isn't that remarkable how the media can turn somebody into a villain? When in fact, just 30 years ago, Reggie, now you said you were 40, Reggie, so you know. Niggas,
And I'm gonna kill you on that Trump thing. Because like I said, you just got here. You don't know about Trump. You just got here to this country.
No, I was born here, sir.
You was born in that hut. I got Jolena documents on you. Got Angelina Jolie documents on snatched you.
Let me jump in here and say something real quick, please.
I want to hear that. I'm enjoying this back and forth. just
Right.
like-
Okay.
like you and D Bevel had y'all
Now-
back and forth. Let me hear this.
Now, Mark. I just asked this man to prove me wrong. If he believes that this country is racism, is racist white supremacy, if he believes all this, I challenge Reggie. Why doesn't he just move to Nigeria, South Africa, Gambia, Niger? It's 54 countries, sir, that the people look like you, and everything is controlled by people who look like you, sir. Why don't you move there? If it's so much racism here, if the white boys here are just that bad.
But
But listen, the white boys can go back to Europe because the white boys is new here like
I
you.
want to put y'all backstage, but damn, let them have their moment, like the mother motherfuckers had their moment. I
Yeah,
wanna hear
the white boys are new here like you. They can go back to Europe. They're the ones doing all the complaining and crying. Not so much as just black folks, but you ignore that. The white boys are complaining. The white boys are storming capitals and shit. They can go back to Europe. Many of them descend from a new wave of white people coming here. Ellis Island hoppers, visa, airport, visitation, won't return back to their country type fucking whites in America. They can go back to Europe. Just like Jolie can take you back to the hut. Go chase a lion, nigga.
Mark, may I respond to this guy? Reggie, you are a unique individual, sir. Black people, and I saw it firsthand, sir, literally destroyed cities 2.5 years ago. I saw it with my own eyes. I literally saw thousands of blacks
I got it.
destroying police stations, thousands of blacks destroying fire stations, destroying black businesses, by the way, the Black Lives Matter riots. I saw black people, sir, doing those things, and you did too, Reggie. Sir, let me tell you something,
I
Reggie.
got a checkmate coming. Go ahead, finish.
Sir,
Checkmate.
checkmate or not, Reggie, black people in this country, sir, are not oppressed. You could be whatever you want to be, sir. And the fact that you are upset that I support Trump, it says a lot about you. Here goes Joe Biden. He literally said verbatim that I don't want my son to go to an inner city jungle school. That's what he said. You can look it up. You can look it up. That's what Biden said. Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton, by the way, niggas love to this day. It's remarkable. They locked up more blacks. You can look it up. And Hillary Clinton, out of her own fucking mouth, said that black boys were super motherfucking predators. She didn't say motherfucking, but she said predators. Sir, am I lying? Sir, nobody's bothering you, Reggie. It ain't nothing more pathetic, Reggie, than a grown-ass man crying about how the white man don't like him. The white man don't like me. but don't give a fuck about a black man who's your damn neighbor. Reggie, stop.
And no, you should stop because I don't complain about no white person liking me. And like I said, white folks do a whole shitload of complaining, and they can go to Europe. They can look. Like I said, they can go back to Europe. No. The white folks do a lot of complaining, and they can go right back to Europe. But let's go back to you talking about 2-3 years ago about black folks burning down all these cities. If you pull up your footage here, young buddy, you will see a ton. You will see those 50,000 white boys sitting out there burning police stations, setting firefighting stations on fire, doing all the protests over the deaths of black people. I think there was a huge turnout of white folks, your masses, out there burning shit. Cal Rittenhouse, you remember that white boy? Who did he end up gunning down?
He gunned down 2 white boys, sir.
Exactly. Why did he gun down 2 white boys? Because that's all that was in the motherfucking streets. You know what I mean?
Because they
No. What was out there? No, it ain't about the attack. No, it ain't about the footage. What was out there in the streets? What was out there in the streets burning them stores down? What was in the streets? Checkmate, dummy. You arguing with the wrong person. Argue with the most slave coons you be talking with. Your posse.
No, I don't argue with anybody, sir.
Checkmate. Hey, go watch your videos of those protests and riots. I think you see a lot of your motherfucking owners out there. Your Angelina Jolie
out there tearing stuff up.
Shit.
Right, we gotta move it forward at some point.
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
Yeah, at some point.
After checkmate, we gotta move it on.
Go ahead, right side. Or Troy. One of y'all was trying to. Well, both of y'all was trying to jump in. I think Troy was first. Then right side. Go ahead, Troy. All right, well, go ahead, right side.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that in this situation, both individuals are right. Both of y'all are telling facts about the situation that we saw happen. You know what I mean? We did see black people out there. As far as the BLM movement goes, but we also saw a majority of white individuals out there starting the chaos. You know what I mean? We saw niggas from what do you want to say it's Antifa, whatever you want to say it's from. You feel me? We did see a lot of white individuals out there starting chaos, and so we saw black people trying to march and trying to do it the right way, and then kind of getting caught up in the nonsense that these other individuals have started. And so I think both of y'all have valid points in this situation, but I gotta say, like Reggie said, it was more white folks starting nonsense than it was black people.
All right. I want to step in and say this. You got to give the name of your show because I want to come on and speak to you directly. And what you're talking about, is not an action.
Just talk to the point, bro. Running begging for an interview and shit, man.
I ain't begging for nothing. I didn't beg for nothing. I simply said I want to.
The Truth Live is on the screen.
I didn't come on here and beg for nothing. I didn't know the name of the show, and I said
his name is on the screen. K.I. the Truth Live.
Okay, now, Mark. Now, how the hell was I supposed to know this name of the show?
His name is K.I. the Truth Live.
Okay, I'm glad we cleared that air up. But you know what you're talking about when you say you saw so and so burning down this and that. That's not an action. That's actually what happens. You know, when you have a reaction to something. Why don't you speak on the action that caused that reaction?
You mean a
and also, you know, tell me who attacked the Capitol recently. Wasn't no black people, was it? They were Trump supporters, right?
You want me to answer that?
Is out there in the universe.
Rhetorical. It's rhetorical, bro. It's bro. That's rhetorical. Like, let's move forward. D-Bevel the champ. D-Bevel the champ. You want to reply? You got anything before we go back to Chaotic Truth, so we can move forward?
Yeah, I got something to say.
Go for it, fam.
All right, Chaotic Truth. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right. YDKSAB. Okay. You don't know shit about boxing. We were talking boxing, and your whole ass showed up. Then you turned this into some fucking black and white shit. Listen, go on a panel with Passionate Bliss. Okay, y'all make the best fucking couple. You get what I'm saying? You're just like Fred the Pussy Hawthorne. You create chaos just to get a rise out of your fucking channel and shit like that. You know the stuff you're saying is bullshit. There's a few things I agree with you on, but you come on here, you say a bunch of coonery ass shit just to get a rise out of everybody, just to get clicks for your channel. Okay? We're over here having a great boxing debate, and then your ass show up and turn it into something that it's not.
All right, to be
That's
fair,
all I got.
Mark, can I say something, Mark? Hey, I didn't bring it up. Reggie did.
Let me say
What
this.
does Mark got to say?
No, thank you, D-Bevel the champ.
You're welcome.
I invited the brother to speak. I asked him what his show was about. I know what comes with that. So if you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at me. I invited you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm being honest. I invited that. I knew what comes with it.
Now,
So
can I
knew what
respond
I'm
to
doing. It don't bother me.
Now,
I didn't
Mark,
mind.
may I respond? Now, Mark, may I
I just
respond to
responded.
D-Bevel?
Like, it's not your fault, bro. Like, I invited that. 'Cause I knew what comes with it.
Now, D-Bevel, no offense to you, sir. I don't have to market my channel. No offense to Mark. Mark is not in my algorithm. My algorithm consists of conservative people who go to conservative platforms and Lapeef Network. That's it. I came over here because I thought Mark's platform was nice. I like the setup. I like his talking points. I like how he's a good host. I don't need clicks, sir. No offense, D-Bevel. Secondly, to Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, George Floyd was a crackhead, sir. He does not deserve any statues. He does not deserve any sympathy. He's a grown fucking
Does he
man.
deserve to be murdered?
He didn't deserve.
Thank you.
I never said he deserved to be murdered.
Let's start with that because that's the ultimate.
Okay, how about this?
You can get off. You can't get off. You can't get off.
He didn't deserve to be murdered. I never said that. But what I'm saying is that niggas are hypocrites because in the inner city, I see it all the time.
Police killing.
A crackhead is never respected in the inner city. Blacks don't give a shit about kids and dope fiends.
Missing the point though.
Now,
when the government tech dollars pay for somebody to be a civil servant, you should not be committing murder. Live
But
on
sir,
camera.
black people. There are so many black on black crimes. There are so many incidents that
There's no such thing as black on black crime.
Okay.
Get him, Troy.
Guys, I'm just gonna go on mute real quick because obviously
Yeah. Like impulse control is a motherfucker, man. Like, but go ahead, speak your piece, man. Y'all, look, y'all. I don't want to mute your mic, and I don't want to have to like put everybody backstage while some people talking. Some people flow like that with the cutting off. Some people they can't get their thoughts out. It's like, so you got to respect everybody else. The chat is still live. You can type and put in the chat, but some people can't flow like that. Let the man speak. Some people don't.
Every weekend in Chicago, Memphis, Tennessee, Birmingham, Alabama, Detroit, any place where there's a blacks, you got innocent little babies, 6, 7, 8 years old, getting gunned down by dumb niggas who can't aim. Every weekend, you don't really have that in the white community. You don't see Black Lives Matter. You don't see anybody protesting. Nobody gives a damn about these little beautiful little black babies that are being slaughtered by niggas every damn weekend and on pretty much every day. You have, and I did a video about this, a black woman in Memphis, Tennessee. She was walking to her fucking car and two degenerate little niggas carjacked her and killed her. Well, why not just carjack the lady? But to kill her, nobody bats an eye. You don't hear shit about it. These things happen all the time. we commit a lot of motherfucking crimes, and you expect me to be up here and have sympathy for a fucking crackhead who was a career criminal and who destroyed. He didn't do shit for black people.
Sir, you missing the. I let you.
I'm not missing the
I let
point
you
here.
speak long enough. I got to jump in. I get all of that, but murder by police in front of God and country, you gotta address that. Like, I don't give a fuck who he is. I don't care if he was a crackhead, a prostitute, a pimp, a hustler. You should not get killed by the police who are there to protect you with his hands in his pocket, on your knees and on your back. That's the issue.
Mark, was he not resisting?
You can get off of drugs. You can
Was he
change
not
your life.
resisting?
Sir, he's handcuffed. He was handcuffed.
Was he not resisting originally?
You're handcuffed at that point, and your knee and the knee is on your neck, sir. Obviously, hey, look, sir, a jury of his peers found him guilty of murder. Case closed. Let's move
That's
forward.
true. I agree with that.
He was murdered. He was not killed. He didn't die for resistance. He was murdered, sir. And that's what that and those are the facts.
Those are the facts.
You can get off crack.
Those are the
But
facts.
come on, my brother. Like he was murdered. Like, we can move forward with this. Like, because the jury's already out on this. What happened in that case? Like, everything we say right here is just all opinion. Fact is, that man was murdered by the police, and those police are doing time in jail for murder.
All right, and
Yeah,
also,
because in this country, you don't get sentenced to death by cops because you have a drug problem. You don't get murdered by cops. And even if you do resist, it's different types of resisting. You got felony resisting. But once you are in cuffs, you are under police custody. You have the knee on the back. It's three of you guys. At some point, y'all can put him in the car. Put him in the car. Try to put him in the car. He's telling you he can't breathe for over 8 minutes. I don't have to relitigate this to you, sir, because like I said, these are facts. They got convicted for murder. And the mother motherfucker's about to go to jail probably for killing Breonna Taylor. And when that happens, I'll have you back on again and we can talk about it again. Those are facts. Those cops lied on the stand and lied on paperwork. Troy, that's your mic. Those cops lied on that paperwork, and their ass is about to go to jail too. And when that happens, I'm gonna have you back on again, and we're gonna talk about those facts. Because all that other shit that happened with that state was the Attorney General Cameron, bullshit. He was wrong as fuck. And we're gonna talk about that again later too. Let me do the super chat and we can move forward. Shout out to my boy Juan. He said he got a pen. He said, but I see and respect in both views. Because if we can't argue and understand, we can't build. I get it. Let me give him a $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
But go ahead. And anybody want to reply? And then we can move forward.
Yeah, I do.
I do. I'm about to actually leave though, Mark. I just want to leave, but I got.
Hey, well, chaotic truth. Before you jump out, I never brought up George Floyd to you. I made the comment about the Capitol, which you never touched on, because the same things that you were saying that George Floyd did, that he resisted arrest. These dudes fought police. They fought police and they killed one of them. None of them died though. So why don't you break that? Why don't you break that down?
I'll break that down for the same reason why black teenagers murdered a 30-year veteran of the police force who was a black man protecting the store at the Black Lives Matter riots. I'll break it down just like that.
Oh, okay. Also,
same way the white folks killed a white cop at the Capitol. Bring me on your show. Bring me on your show so I can make you cry and everyone else on it. Because you motherfuckers is clowns.
You're crying right now, sir. You're crying right now.
No. Bring me on the show.
Black boys.
You go live. You gonna see me in the chat. Drop me a link so I can clown you.
Black boys, 2 teenage boys that were black on camera murdered a black police officer. He wasn't in uniform, but a black man.
That's a fact.
What does that have to do with the Capitol?
Well, can I jump in for 1 quick second? Just 1 quick second.
You're comparing the Capitol riots that had $1 million in damage compared to the Black Lives Matter riots that had over $2 billion in damage.
from white boys. Damage from white
blacks,
boys.
sir. It was a,
No,
what are you talking
no.
about?
No.
Sir,
You hear Black Lives Matter and you associate it with black. When you go back,
I saw it with my eyes.
Listen, squirrel head.
Reggie,
When you
you're
go back
lying.
and watch, you ain't see shit. You ignore every single white motherfucker. You just see fill them cameras to try to act like some black people did it. Now go back because you heard Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter was full of white folks.
Reggie, there
Go
are
watch some
tens of
protests.
thousands of video footage of
Let me
black.
turn my camera off. I'm gonna show you a little cool ass.
Reggie,
I got you.
There
I
are
got you.
tens of thousands of video hours of city by city where there's nothing but seas of blacks committing all types of crimes. What are you talking about? Reggie, am I lying? You got eyes. There's video.
Bruh, you're lying, and I'm about to show
video
you.
footage fake too? Reggie, is the video footage fake of niggas at the Black Lives Matter?
I'm about to show you all these white boys.
No! Boys. What about the
It look
tens
like
of
the it looked like the million white
Niggas
men.
attacked the Capitol, man. Niggas attacked. Listen, those are some niggas that attacked the Capitol.
And there were blacks.
Why didn't you take them to task? Why don't you take those niggas to task like you taking all the rest of the niggas to task? And also, also, I'm not done. I'm not done. You know, as I stated, there's no such thing as black on black crime, because when you have two guys that are white, what is that labeled? A crime. It's not called,
commit half the fucking
right?
murders in the country, and we only 3% of the population.
Listen,
so
that's a lie. We only make up 13%. You can't even
Black
prove what you're
men
saying.
are three-
You're lying. You're lying through and through.
Narrate what you showing right
You're
here.
lying through and through because the math don't add up.
These protests.
Because the math don't add up.
What is this, Reggie? Let's get
This
some
is out
order.
here. This is part of the Black Lives Matter protest, George Floyd protest out here in California. These are white folks. Don't let me pull up. Let me go pull up Portland too for the little squirrel head coon, toupee head.
Sir, Portland. Okay, go put up Portland, a predominantly
But
white.
what's the for the people who don't know? What are we doing here? Right.
Oh, because we sit here while he talking about these protesters full of black folks out here tearing up cities.
Mark, can I say something
I'm
real quick?
proving
Mark,
that there's nothing.
This was explain the video.
Look. These
Mark,
black
can I say something real
atrocities
quick?
are these black violent
Black
protests.
atrocity.
These black violent
I'll tell you
protests.
the truth. What he's trying to say is
Chaotic
not
truth, right?
chaotic
You know,
truth.
right?
What he's trying to tell you is this, my brother. People are people. It's not violence isn't. Black people don't own a monopoly on being violent in a protest. It was white folks kill each other in the protest. White folks stormed the Capitol. That's what I think a lot of people are trying to convey their message to you too. And you they want you to speak
I'm
to
not
that.
disagreeing with it. I agree with the fact that white stormed the Capitol.
Oh no,
Black
not just the
people ain't
Capitol. I'm
saying-
talking about these George Floyd protests. I'm talking about Jacob. What's the name? Jacobs in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
What was the one they plowed the lady down? Jews will not replace us. And what was that? And they ran over the protesters. Like that was in West Virginia, or something, right? But chaotic truth. Like the whole point is violence is violence, bro. It happens everywhere.
Mark.
And the thing is
true because he about to go.
I'm about to go. Mark,
Go ahead.
this is what I'm talking about, right? Now, Graham said that blacks.
Charlottesville. That was it.
I said black men are 3% of the population. He's arguing with me saying blacks are 13%. Sir, how can black men be 13% of the population? First of all, half of the population is women, probably more than half. So it can't be 13% are black men. So it's at least 6.5%. And then, assuming that men are over the age of 18 that are black, you gotta reduce the number down to 2 or 3%. Black men commit half the murders in the country, sir. Who cares if whites are committing crimes? Black men are 3% of the population. 3.
We make up 13%, and you have flawed math. You have flawed math. 13% times 60%. You have flawed math.
You can let them speak at the elite. You can speak at the elite. Let them close out.
Sir, it's not flawed math. If blacks are 13% of the population, that means that half of that population, which was 6%, will be black males. All black males are not men. You got to think about babies, infants, and kids. So that's at least half right there. It's at least 3% that are black men, sir, of the population. 3% of the population are black men. That means a person, a male over 18, and we commit 50% of the murders. We commit a large proportion of the crimes. I worked in law enforcement, sir. I could tell you who were my clients. I could tell you who was in the
50%
jail.
of the murders in black communities, yes.
Sir,
But
white men are not offing themselves in astronomical numbers like black men are. What are you talking about?
white men
Why are
kill
we
more
lying
white
here?
men than
What the
black
fuck
people.
are we
Cut
lying
it out.
for?
Forward, man.
Hey, Mark, I'm out of here.
Thanks,
Thanks, Mark.
Hey, are you leaving? Because I showed you all these white folks fucking up at
Man,
these
you showed one video, Reggie.
I didn't show two. I'm on my third one of all
Okay,
these
you
white
showed
folks.
2 videos. Come on, man. Stop.
What would be a
I'm
number that's
killing you.
acceptable?
Thanks,
I'm
Mark.
killing you.
What would be a number that would be acceptable, K out of true?
A number that, what do you mean is acceptable?
You said he showed you 1, he showed you 2, he showed you 3. What's the number that's acceptable for you to say, okay, I admit white folks commit violence too? And what's so wrong with admitting that, hey, white people are violent as well? What is so wrong
If
with that?
white people were violent, niggas wouldn't want to move around them. Guys, have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
White
Do
people
y'all
are the
niggas
most
know
violent
Reggie?
people in
Y'all
the
niggas
world.
don't
They've
even wanna
conquered
live
on
around
every
each
corner
other.
of this
Cut the
world.
bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Cut the bullshit.
Name me a black nation that started a world war.
You don't even want to live
Name me a
around
black
black.
nation that started a world
scared of
war.
white
Thank
folks.
you very much.
Everybody want to hijack the show tonight.
Mark, have a
All
good
right.
one.
He's scared of white people, man. Get your white scared ass up out of here. I'll be on your
Now
show
I'm scared of
tomorrow.
white people. I thought I loved white people.
I'm
Now
coming
I'm
on your show.
Bashing. Hey,
Let me
I'm
ask you
taking over your show. It's gonna be chaotic bashing.
I can't hear you, Mark, because these
Will
niggas.
you allow Reggie to be on your panel? Would you? Are you interested in debate,
I
or would
would-
you show it to his
I
panel?
let anybody on my panel, let anybody talk freely. I mean,
What time you going live? Because I'm bashing you.
No, I saw you put Get This Smoke, aka I call him Get This Bike, because he got slapped off his bike and the nigga took his bike before.
Smoke Lord.
So I saw
Mark,
you
to answer
put
your
him in
question,
the
I let
dirt.
everybody on my panel.
You put him in the dirt. As soon as he caught you was like, what, nigga? We ain't talking about that bullshit. And you
Oh, you
banged
mean Lafitte at work?
No, this was on your show. You had Get This Smoke up there. He called in.
Why would I do that? Let somebody.
You didn't even let that shit slide, bro. You got him out of there so quick. So that's why
What
I was
did he say?
you was talking to man. You was having a conversation. And he was like, you just didn't agree with his talking point. He was like, what, nigga? We ain't talking about going back to Africa type shit, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember your quote. That shit was funny. He said,
Oh well, a lot of times when I get people up the panel, it's also like I bring them back up. I do that drop to be funny, but I listen, Reggie, come to the panel, man. Just come to the panel, dude.
I can't wait till you have your nigga moment, man.
What time you going
I
live?
really
Don't try
can't
to
wait
put me
till
on
you
the
have your
spot.
Why
nigga
would you?
moment.
Hold on, Mark. Listen to this dude. Why would you want a fellow black man who's never committed a crime, who's never robbed from another black? Why would you want me to have a nigga wake up moment? Why would you want to wish harm upon
Everybody that's
my
your
beautiful
skin
black
ain't your
brother?
kin.
Why would
Okay?
you want that,
Everybody
sir?
that's
I've
your
never
skin
done
ain't your
Why
kin.
don't you wish that on the black men who are murdering little black babies in fucking
I've never
Chicago,
robbed and
sir?
steal
Hey
from
man,
black people
Sir,
either.
why would you think,
Okay?
why would he
but y'all know it's hold on, wait a minute. It's crazy though.
I got a nigga moment, Mark? Why is that? That is
Yeah,
so-
because you're
that
not
is
steeped in
so-
reality. That's why.
That is
You're
so
not steeped
evil
in
of you,
reality.
sir. And it's ridiculous. Sir, why would you want me to have a nigga moment, sir? Why even put that in the universe, sir?
Because you need to be
another
slapped
black
into
man?
reality. That's why. You
Why
need to
would
be
you
slapped
want me
into
to be slapped
reality.
into
what's the nigga
reality,
moment,
sir?
Troy?
Why would you want
What's the
that
nigga
to
moment,
happen,
Troy?
sir?
Troy, what is the nigga
That's when
moment?
he realizes
why
that
would
that's
you
when he
want that?
realizes that all these people that he's pushing for. Notice he never
I'm not
answered the
pushing
capital.
anybody
He
but
never
black
answered the
people.
capital question.
I feel
He
like
pushed it on to somebody else. All
Mark,
them people,
Mark,
all them people that you
Mark,
standing
I
up
am
for,
Mark.
they don't
What's
even
his
let
name,
you
Mark?
in the back door.
Man, but
They don't even let you
this
in
is
the
the
back
crazy.
door of their
Why
house.
he ain't talking? Go ahead.
Okay,
I didn't hear Troy. I didn't hear you
they
say
won't
what's
let
the
you in the
nigga
back
moment.
door of their house.
Mark,
Troy,
I
You
don't.
can't even have a meal with them.
Graham, I don't give a
Okay.
fuck.
I'll ask Troy later.
Graham,
plug your channel, man. I don't want to hold you longer than you.
Graham, hold on for a second, Mark. Graham, that's your problem, sir. I don't give a fuck about going to the white man's house and being in the backyard. See, that's what you secretly want to do, sir. I'm a
You the one
full
that came
black
on here and Said you would die for
Sir,
white women.
sir, I'm not gonna lie about these people. These people are dominant, but sir, I don't want to be.
So we can move
Sir,
this around.
Graham, everything you're saying about me is what you really want. You really want to be around whites, sir. I don't give a fuck about being around whites and being accepted
Man,
by them.
stop lying. You lying like a motherfucker. The white folks gonna hear you. They're gonna hear you, boy.
You secretly want that.
Boy,
I don't
boy,
give a fuck.
them white
sir.
folks gonna hear you, boy. They done brought you over here.
You niggas, sir.
You get
You
your
want
hair cut by him. So how you talking about you don't give a fuck about white people?
Sir.
Everything about you is white.
You said that you would die for a white woman right on the show.
I never
Didn't you
said
say that?
sir.
Come on
I
now.
never
That was you.
I said I would die for a white woman. That's what I said. Okay, show me the video and timestamp it.
You said you're married to a black woman, right?
I'm married to a black woman, sir.
Exactly. But you love white women and you would die for a white woman.
That.
You did say.
I never said that. I said that white women was like being in heaven every day, sir. I know exactly what I said.
And
they
there
are
you
like
go.
being in heaven every
And
day.
there you
Just
go.
Like living, just like
Most of the
living
white women
around
that you
white
want
are
probably look
being
at
in
you
heaven
as a
every day.
nigga. And that's ER. That's not GA. Okay?
Graham, listen. You're putting words in my mouth that I didn't say. I never said I love white women. I said being with one is like being in heaven every day. And being
Heaven is love, man. Heaven
no,
is
it's
love.
not. You don't know what you're talking about.
Man, stop trying to mask over wording, man. You
sir,
fucking
sir, Graham. I bet you right now you won't cam up and show us the inner city neighborhood you live in around blacks. I bet you live around whites. I bet you got the white man's Mercedes.
I
bet
live
you
in an
got-
urban community, man.
I know you don't. You're
and
lying.
I'm a mentor. I've started
Cam
chess
up
clubs.
right now and
And
show
I've taken
us
them to
your
the
urban
boxing gym.
community, sir.
Thank you very much.
Cam up. I don't give a fuck about a
chaotic truth.
Cam
Chaotic
up right
truth.
now. Show us your urban community.
Wait. Since you
Show us
empowering
your
white
urban
folks
community right now.
Look. Since you
Show
kissing white people ass so much,
urban community.
you kissing ass people, white
Show
people
me
ass so
your
much.
urban- I-
What do you? No.
I'm the only
There's
one-
black
I'm the only
communities.
one who cams up, sir.
Look, you know what's the thing
Reggie,
going on in America? Time out.
Reggie,
Squirrel
you
head.
don't live around black,
you-
sir.
Listen,
Stop.
Rottweiler hair.
Graham,
Hey, listen.
Sir,
Listen,
Rottweiler
what do you
face is
say
not-
about
you
all
niggas
these
don't
white
live around
folks
black.
moving around black people? This
You
gentrification
niggas
shit.
don't live
What do you
around
say?
black, sir.
21225 is my
white
zip
folks
code.
moving
Go ahead and
around
Google
black
it.
Sir, you can make it whatever zip
21225 is my
code you
zip
want. You live
code.
on the cul-de-sac,
Go ahead
the
and
next
Google
door
the zip
neighbor is
code.
white. Stop.
No, white people are
21225.
moving into black neighborhoods rapidly. What do you got to say about that? What is this about white people moving around
niggas
black
love
people?
White people, sir.
No,
Stop
white
it.
people love us. They're moving into our
No,
neighborhoods.
they don't, sir.
What is
they
that?
don't think about you, Reggie. You want them to love you. That's
No,
how
why are they moving in our neighborhoods?
Sir, they're not
Huh?
moving to your neighbor. They're moving in because you niggas can't take care of it, so they're about to gentrify it and get you up out of there. That's
Yeah, they're
why.
moving into them. They're trying to be
Why do
around
you
them.
call
Get you up out
Why
of
do you
there
call
if you ain't
everybody
taking care
nigga? Why do you call black people's niggas, man? Why?
Sir, you brought each other niggas in rap songs and in daily conversations.
Okay, so you have a black mother. Is she a
Nobody
nigga
ever
too?
called you a nigga, sir. That's black.
Is your mama a nigga?
No, he
That's
was
what I'm
saying about
asking.
Angelina
That's what I'm
Jolie.
asking, because she's black.
His mother's still in the village, man. Angelina
No,
stole that nigga.
she's a bed wench.
Sir.
Yeah, he born. His mother got a puppy mill. He from an African puppy mill for Europeans. Angelina came and got him.
She's a house
I would let her
nigga.
answer Graham's question. I will let her answer Graham's question. I don't have a relationship with my mom to say, "Mom, my nigga." I mean, no, that's my mom. I don't have a relationship like that. Now, my cousins, my aunt, yeah, I would call them niggas, but I don't call my mom a nigga. I don't have a relationship. We're not friends. It's my mom. Yeah.
She's a white mother.
My mother's not white, sir. She's black.
She's a white mother.
Hey y'all, you guys notice how like he showed up in a white shirt and even the CT Chaotic Truth is in white letters?
Yeah, he got a white mother.
My mother's black, sir.
No,
I'm gonna
she
come
not.
on your show, man, and we're gonna have a real debate. All right, we're
Your
gonna have
mom's
a
a
real
buck
debate.
dancer.
Again, sir, I don't debate. I will have a conversation with you. I don't debate. Only
Fine,
thing
we'll have a
What time is the
conversation.
show tomorrow? What time is the show? What time is the
I do
show?
my shows at 8. I do my shows at 8:15 every morning. I mean, every night.
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Oh, we'll drop the link because I'm in there.
Yeah.
I'm
Now,
cool.
Reggie,
I'm cool bashing.
now,
Walking
Reggie,
dead. Walking dead in that motherfucker.
Reggie, do you follow politics, sir?
Man, do you hear me talk politics and school you every time you come on and talk dumb shit?
No,
I
I
am
hear
the
a baboon
supreme,
talking to me,
I
but
am
I
the
don't hear you talking
supreme
politics.
politics talker. So I will be on there with a bunch of
I
fools
hear a baboon talking.
and old bat wing head motherfuckers. I will be in there.
Okay, thank you, sir. But Graham, no, I don't talk to my mom like that. We're not friends. That's my mom. It's not that kind of dynamic of relationship.
She abandoned you, so you don't talk to her. Understood.
No, my mom is 64 years old and she's right at home with her husband, who's my dad. Yeah.
No. We all know where you came from. You came from a hut in the village, overran by.
In my Paul Mooney voice, white people like Chaotic Truth because he makes people like Fred Hawthorne look like Malcolm X.
But Paul Mooney himself married a white woman and had biracial kids by a white woman. That just shows you the hypocrisy of even Paul Mooney. So yeah, Paul Mooney can say all he wants to say.
He makes barbershop conversations look like
Paul
Malcolm
Mooney
X.
married a white woman, dipshit. So
I will marry a white woman too.
I know you would.
We making all these arguments, and it's so crazy because it's become so divisive that the shit is an argument. Man, keep this shit about building with black people, bro. Like, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Chaotic. I agree with some of the things you say, but damn it, you gotta present it in a different way to get to bring individual. If you really want to affect different individuals, you got to put it in a different way, bro. I understand the rawness you come with. I understand it. Do I agree with all that shit? Hell no. But at the same time, you make very good points. Like Reggie make very good points. And I want to see y'all debate each other on those points in a respectful manner, bro. It don't have to be, goddamn it, motherfucker. It ain't gotta be all of that. You ain't gotta be no coon. He ain't gotta be no coon. Ain't nobody no coon out this motherfucker. Just build with each other. And just build. Let me just land my shit, bro. Let me land my shit.
This nigga's a coon, and I don't know how y'all don't see through that shit. Nigga been cooning since he been on the airway. Charleston White.
Bro, you can call it just because you don't agree with a nigga, Reggie. That don't mean they're a coon, bro. It don't mean that. You can say hold on, bro. Let me get my shit off, bro. Y'all.
Go ahead.
At the end of the day, we can disagree, you know what I'm saying? But the majority of the things that the brother's talking about, he talking real shit. Now, some of that shit, I will say is bullshit, but at the same time, he ain't got to be a coon for the shit. You ain't got to call him out his name. What you should be trying to do is build with the nigga and get an understanding, because with both of y'all being brilliant minds, especially in the political atmosphere, brilliancy on both sides, y'all can come together and really build and say that, okay, this is what we can agree on. It should be more about agreeing than disagreeing and calling niggas out their name. That's what it boils down to.
I don't tear down black people. This nigga does, and he's a coon. He's been a coon, and I don't just call him a coon because I don't agree with him. There's a lot of people I don't agree with. There's a lot of people I don't agree with, and they don't agree with me. But we don't come off doing coonery shit. This dude does a lot of white ass kissing. And he does it ain't just white ass kissing. He does it white ass kissing for whites that hate black people. And he spews their talking points. So I don't see how nobody don't see that.
And when I say the right side, we were talking boxing, but this dude comes in, he don't know shit about boxing. He talks about cricket. You know what I mean? He doesn't know shit what the fuck he's talking about. So he comes here and throws all this bullshit in here to try to fuck up our vibe. We're having a good conversation. But ever since this pussy showed up, you know what I mean? It's been about a bunch of bullshit.
It's so beautiful listening to black.
It's been about a bunch of bullshit.
Another black.
See, right side, he won't talk about the black. Right side, he won't talk about the mass shooters. He won't talk about the mass shooters.
Sir, blacks
he won't talk
mass
about the mass shooters. He won't talk about the crackers that shoot up the school because somebody took their bitch.
Blacks mass.
He'll talk about blacks as if he's not black.
There are black men walking around now
he'll cape for motherfuckers who are white
there are
like
black
him.
men who rap about having multiple bodies, you lying ass nigga. Now you want to call me a pussy, sir? That's fine, sir. But how about this? I'll call you a that, sir. Okay, that's fine.
You said fat white bitches bring you heaven. You said fat obese white bitches take you to heaven. You said fat Sally Struthers ass bitches bring you to heaven.
Sir,
that's
why
what
does
you
that
said. It's on record, man. It's on
Why does
record,
that bother
man.
you, man? Why does that bother
It
you?
doesn't bother me. We're having a
And then
great
the other side, like,
conversation till your
it
ass
actually-
showed up. We're having a great
Mark
Boston
asked me
conversation.
a question. I gave an answer. Then
Right.
Reggie interjected. I didn't come over to
No.
talk about my channel.
I didn't
You
interject
showed
none
up,
of that shit.
answered
All I did
two
was call
Boston
you a
questions, then
damn
you got to your coonery,
D,
buffoonery.
D.
and
You
shit.
are a coon, sir. You live in the white man's country. You benefit off the white man, sir.
It's a black man country too. Who you
It's
talking
not the
about?
black
What the
man's
fuck are you
country,
talking
sir.
about?
You're not even speaking the damn. If it's the black
Las
man's
Vegas
country,
is a
you
white
dumb
man's
son of a
city?
bitch. How come you're not speaking Europe or Eco
What
linguality?
city
Hey,
you
it's
live
a
in?
lot of hey,
Chaotic
since you want to
Coon?
say that, it's a lot of white
Sir, how
people.
come you're not proud even talking if it's the black man's country? The black man ain't been the damn car.
I hate when I see people does this dumb shit talking about
Sir,
he
if this is the black
He
man's
ain't
country,
triggering nothing. People gonna debunk
not.
his point. It's the same
Sir.
way y'all play that shit with Charleston
Sir,
White. He playing the character.
Africa
Y'all be
and
protecting these old
sir.
slave-minded Negroes and fucking
Sir,
us.
name,
you are
bro.
a slave-minded
Chaotic
Negro,
Truth.
sir.
Let me say this. Let me say this
You
to you,
are a
chaotic.
slave-minded Negro.
Let me say this about you. This ain't since you
Sir,
want to talk
you
some
don't
white
know
boy
who I
country.
am,
No,
sir, so you can't say anything
listen,
about me.
listen. This how much you don't know what you're talking about. You talking about black people talk white people language, English. There's a lot of white people who don't talk their native language too. So what do you call that?
They speak the superior white language, which is English, dummy. What are you talking about?
No, they
So,
don't.
so no, what are you talking about? Trying to play like
fuck.
black people. We talking a language from a country come from that's English. These white folks who come over here, who originally spoke Italian, originally spoke German,
Italian did
and
not
Polish.
conquer
They
the
come-
planet.
Li-
The English
listen,
did.
listen, slave. Listen, you
Why would they
slave.
speak Italian
Listen,
here?
you
They
slave.
didn't conquer the planet.
So look how soft touch you trying to be with the white folks who don't talk their language. But you
They
got a
did
different
not
approach about black folks.
Italians
But
did
your
not conquer
but your
the Western
approach
Hemisphere.
is
The
different.
English and the
Your
Spanish
approach is
did.
listen, dummy. But your approach is
No,
different
you're
about black folks.
no,
who
sir.
talk
You're the
English.
actual dummy, sir.
No, you're
Sir,
the dummy.
You're the dummy, sir.
And I'm exposing you as a dummy. I can't wait to go
No,
on your
you're not
show.
exposing me as anything, sir. You're the
I
dummy.
can't
sir.
wait for your show.
Sir. Now, I want to point something out real quick to the people in the chat who are still listening. Look at how much smoke D just gave me. He called me a pussy and everything. I gotta ask you a question, D.
Facts.
Are the
It's the
black
truth.
are the black men who shoot and kill each other, who sell drugs in the black community, are they pussies too? Exactly.
Just like the
That just
yeah,
shows you
just
how,
like
how
yeah, they are
that
just
just
like the
shows
white
you how
people.
motherfucking
Just like
dumb
the
black
white
people
people
are.
just like the white pussies
it's
who kill each
so
other.
indicative of
Just
our
like-
culture that you
hey,
would sit
Chaotic
there
Coon,
with,
you
you
gonna
would
listen?
sit there
Listen,
that
Chaotic
you would
Coon,
sit there with
Chaotic Coon, you gonna listen?
animosity, that you would sit there with that much animosity and call me a pussy. I've
Chaotic
done more for the
Coon,
black community than you
Chaotic
have ever done,
buck
nigga.
dancing,
And you would
Bojangle
call me a
ass nigga.
pussy,
You
sir,
gonna listen?
and you would totally disregard all the
You gonna
fucking
listen?
shit that goes on in the black community, nigga.
You gonna
What the
listen?
fuck are
You
talking
dumb
about?
motherfucker. You
You
gonna
know,
listen?
You the dumb up, sir,
you hear
sir,
George
sir,
Floyd
sir,
statement?
gonna
Did
listen?
you hear that George Floyd statement?
Are
He
you
said
gonna
earlier
listen
this
or you
You
gonna
are a
sing
dumb
like a bitch all
motherfucker,
night?
sir. The fact that you called me a pussy, sir, and you have so
Are
much
you gonna
animosity because I have a
Are you
motherfucking
offended?
opinion, sir.
Are you offended?
How can I listen to you? You called me a pussy first, and I never disrespected
Are you offended? Are you offended?
Sir,
Answer the question. You
Whether I'm
offended?
offended or not, it just shows the indicative nature of the
Are you
dumb ass
offended?
American Negro, sir. The fact that you won't sit there and call a gangbanger a nigga who's selling dope to his own community a
Yeah,
pussy.
let me
But
respond,
you
you
call
dumb
me
fuck.
a pussy, sir, and I've done more for
You
the
are
black
a
community
puss.
than your black ass. Nigga, I was a motherfucking teacher for years. Nigga, I worked in law enforcement. Hold on, nigga. I volunteered with my fraternity in the black community.
You worked in
for
law
years,
enforcement?
nigga.
What
And
happened?
the fact that you called me a pussy.
What
nigga,
happened?
It just,
What happened when you
proves
worked in
my
law enforcement,
point.
you
Pussy,
pussy
it's
nigga?
affecting you.
It
But listen,
proves my
listen.
point.
When
You
you
ever
worked in
trigger
law
words that
enforcement,
KP from KC use?
It proves my
Look at
point
your voice.
about how dumb niggas are. You won't sit there and disrespect and talk about a game.
You ain't hard enough to work in law enforcement. You
No,
rent
I
a
just
cop
asked
ass
you,
motherfucker.
motherfucker. I just asked you, motherfucker. Are the game
They gave
bangers
your
and the
coon
niggas
ass
selling
wedges.
dope in their own community? Are they pussies? You sat there and you were quiet as a fucking church mouse. But a nigga
Who sells meth in the
pointing out
trailer? Who
degenerate
sells meth
shit
in the
black
trailer
community,
park?
I'm a pussy.
Who sells meth in the trailer park? You dumb fuck.
Motherfucker, I don't give a
Who's
fuck
on the
about
side
the
of
white
the
man selling meth
freeway
in the
exit
white
asking
community.
for why lie I need a beer? Who's on there asking for handouts?
Motherfucker, I don't
Homeless
care
people on the
about
side
white
of the
selling
on the
meth
side
in
of the
white
road. They look
community,
white
sir.
to me, you dumbass
Sir,
motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck about whites.
You don't.
fuck,
I know, because
sir.
that's
Why the
coons don't
fuck
give
would
a
I
fuck.
care? I'm not white.
Buck dancers don't give a fuck.
D. Are
You
the
pussy.
gangbangers that
Buck
are
dancers
shooting
don't
and
give a
killing little kids that are black in the black community?
Listen,
are
black
they
people
pussy,
bullied
sir?
your
Are-
ass.
Are they pussy,
You were too
sir?
pussy to fight back.
D,
You got bullied
are
like a
they pussy,
motherfucker.
sir?
You got
D,
your
are they
ass whooped
pussy?
in
D,
elementary and junior high. Admit
are
the
they
truth.
pussy, sir? Are they
happens,
pussy?
man.
Sir?
It's okay, and we're
D,
sorry. We are
are
sorry.
D,
We
are they
apologize.
pussy? D, are they
We
pussy?
apologize. You got
Are
fucked
they
up.
pussy?
You got your
Exactly,
bitch took.
Exactly,
We
big.
apologize
You
for
are
that.
a typical dumb,
When are you gonna forgive
stupid,
us,
black,
Chaotic? When you gonna
dumb
forgive us for
nigger.
that?
You are a
When you
dumb
gonna
black
forgive us for
nigger.
that?
You're a dumb
Do you
black
forgive us?
nigger, and you are
Do
proving
you
it right
forgive
now,
us?
nigger. You are
Do you
asking
forgive
me
us?
about a girl. You're
Hey,
asking.
real quick, can I ask a question? Real quick.
When you gonna
You are
forgive us,
no.
man?
Fuck that.
Chaotic.
We're sorry.
Chaotic.
You are
I'm
a
here to
dumb
apologize on
black
behalf of all of
nigger.
our people.
You
Your
are a
people
dumb
too.
black
On behalf of all our people,
where you
we're
at? Because this
sorry.
boy
Fucking
triggered.
you up, man.
You
It's
Chaotic.
traumatic. I
Chaotic.
understand. It's
I
traumatic.
said
Chaotic.
that, sir,
My
and
guy,
I
it's
asked you
traumatic.
about drug dealing in the black community, about black selling crack and
Yeah,
shit
the
to our
meth
own people.
dealers that are
Chaotic.
white.
Nigga,
You're
you
right.
didn't say a
The
fucking
meth
word.
dealers that
You
are
called
right.
me a
The
pussy,
crack
nigga,
dealers that are white.
and
You're
then you
right.
said, "Oh, you got a girl."
Drug dealers.
To
What do black
typical
people sell?
nigger
Weed.
response. It's
Black
a
people sell
Chaotic. Hey,
marijuana.
chaotic.
It's a
Hold on. Wait a
typical
minute. Wait a
black
minute. Wait a minute. Real quick.
nigger
Sorry,
response.
Hold on.
chaotic.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute,
Dumb
bro.
black
Wait
nigger
a minute.
response.
Wait a minute, chaotic. You
Hold
triggered.
on. Hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Hold on. Hold on.
Dumb
Wait a
nigger
minute. Wait a
response.
minute. God damn. Can I?
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
He
Whites are putting
triggered.
shit. Whites are putting
Listen.
satellites
Tripping,
in
dog.
fucking orbit. They got a space station in orbit, and you're
Chaotic.
nigger black
Chaotic.
ass.
Sounds like
Chaotic.
my bitch.
Chaotic.
Lip. You're talking
Chaotic.
about a bitch, nigga.
Chill for a second, bro. Chill for a
Ain't nobody
second.
no fucking chill, nigga.
Let me ask.
Because
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, bro.
I'm done, Dub. I'm tired of these niggas, man. This nigga,
Yeah, get the
I
fuck
asked
out
him,
of
I
here, you
said,
hoe
are
ass
the,
nigga. You
are
said
the,
you were gonna
are
go
the
like
drug
4
dealers
times ago.
pussy?
Get
The
your
nigger
bitch
didn't
ass
say
out of here.
anything. He
Nobody
is
wants
a
your punk ass
representative
here.
of
You
everything
pussy
that I
ass
always talk about.
motherfucking
The
punk
nigger,
motherfucker.
he's
Get
a
out of here. Nobody
fucking
gives a
nigger.
fuck
Oh, hey, let
about
right
what
side
you
talk.
say.
Fucking
Right
nigger.
side talk.
Go. Get the
Let right
fuck
side
out.
talk. And you see
Don't
why we
say
call him a
anything
cool
about it.
now,
Leave,
right side.
motherfucker.
Let
Let
right
right
side
side
talk.
talk.
Dumb
I want
black
to hear right
nigger.
side, not your sorry ass.
You are a dumb black nigger, sir. You sat there and called a person like me a pussy.
Yeah, I'm a nigga.
I've
Get the
done
fuck
more
out
for
of
the
here,
black
you
community
punk
than
motherfucker.
any of you niggas right now, sir. And you sit there and call me a pussy. It's blacks that are pimping
You
out
are a
black
pussy.
bitches, kidnapping
KP
black
from
bitches.
KC, you
killing
talking about
each
he
other.
had us
Look how
triggered.
you
I
react.
think
You
it was the other
crying
way
like a
around.
hoe.
So what you got to say about
Dumb
Reacting
trigger?
black
like a hoe.
nigger.
He been
That's
triggered,
what the
KP
fuck
from
You
KC.
reacting
Let
like
the
a
right
hoe.
side talk.
you are
He's
a
triggered.
dumb
Let them
nigger,
talk,
nigga.
yo.
He's
And
triggered.
Mark,
He
you
calling
can
people niggers.
you
Let
can chop
KP
this
from
shit all
KC
you want.
talk. I mean, let the right side talk. He triggered,
Take that
KP.
thong
Dumb,
off,
black,
puss.
ignorant, ugly
So,
nigger,
hey,
sir.
hold on, chaotic. Wait a minute. And one
That's
thing
what the
I
fuck
feel.
you are.
Hold on, chaotic. Real quick, bro.
You are a
Real
dumb
quick,
nigger.
bro. Real quick. I think you always you come across as an
Fuck that
individual.
shit. Fucked up.
Can I just finish? Can I finish what? You ain't
When I
even heard
asked
what
him
I'm saying,
about
bro.
drug dealing,
Wait a minute.
I asked him about drug dealing.
But we're talking about something different. We're talking about something different, bro. We're talking about something different. I'm asking you. You seem like an individual who always want to present yourself in the best light, right? You want to show that, you know what I mean? You're an educated individual. These are the things that you believe in. You want to speak on those, and you have a very strong point on those. How can you sit there and stand on that and then sit here and call individuals niggers? Right? Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute, real quick. Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Can I just finish, bro?
Let Dub finish, you puss. Let him finish.
I'm just no. Don't call him out his name. Don't call him out his name, because we
go
need.
ahead, my brother. Go ahead, man.
All I'm asking is if you want to come with these messages and you want to be received a certain way, why would you start calling individuals out their names and making it a spectacle?
Calling him what he is. He's a nigger. A nigger is a ignorant black degenerate. This motherfucker called me a pussy, sir. And I didn't say a motherfucking thing to him. But then I asked him, I said, is the drug dealer who's selling crack and all that shit to the black community, is he a pussy? Is the blacks who's killing blacks, are they pussies? The nigger didn't say a motherfucking word. And
Just like the white killing whites are pussies and the white selling meth in the community.
And that's totally whatever you
Let me
say
say
about
this.
white, sir.
Let me say this.
Dumb
Now,
fuck.
Dub,
Go
right
ahead,
side.
Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
Dub
We
right
hear you,
side.
Reggie.
So
Go
in-
ahead.
oh,
Nobody
let
hears
me
white
ask
killing
Dub
ass
right
niggas.
side this. Am I wrong for calling this? Am I wrong for calling him a coon now?
You been
God
calling me a
damn.
coon since
You know, and this is the problem, chaotic. The problem problem is when you get on this channel and then Reggie asked me this question, I gotta take in everything you said. You feel me? And when I'm taking it in, bro, like ain't no way you could come tell me that you're trying to build a community when you're trying to tear down individuals in the community, bro. You can't do it.
You niggas tear down a community every fucking day, sir.
You
blacks
niggas.
sit there, blacks sit there, black people
Black
sit
man
here,
talking
black
about you
people
niggas.
sit
You
there
niggas.
and allow degenerate ass gangs, degenerate ass drug dealers, degenerate ass single moms.
Do we all do that? Do we all do that? Do we all do that?
Blacks sit there and allow blacks.
No, you're generalizing right now, and the reason. Hold on, wait a minute. No, don't serve me. Don't serve me right now. The reason I gotta stop you. Hold on, wait a minute, bro. I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you because what you're saying is not true. You brought up black mothers. Wait a minute, brother. Just listen.
My mom is black.
What? I don't know what that has to do. So once again, hold on. Once again. I want to answer his, but this is the thing. When you generalize the way you do, bringing up black women, and then you want to denigrate the black man. Well, I look at somebody like, oh, wait, just listen, bro. Just listen, bro. Just listen, bro. Just listen for a second, and then I don't mind you responding. I don't mind you responding at all, but hear what I'm saying. So when you bring these things up, and I look at somebody like myself, who is a single black father, right? Then I'm offended by the things you're saying because I'm on the panel with you right now. You calling people niggers and shit, and then saying that the black man ain't this. Oh, wait a minute, brother. I'm gonna let you respond. And all I'm saying is if you stop generalizing your shit the way you're generalizing it, you have very good points to some degree. I agree with certain things you say. I don't agree with everything, but I agree with certain things. You will gain a better following and be able to touch the people better.
I have 5,000.
Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute.
It's perfect, sir. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I don't give a fuck because I tried.
And this is the difference between me and you, and that's the problem.
He made it. He accomplished everything in his life.
You damn right. I meant
5,000 followers.
No, but that's the difference. That's the difference.
How many followers do you have?
Hold on, wait a minute. That's the difference, though.
You trying to be a gangster, nigga. You trying to be a gangster. You ignorant motherfucker.
Nigga.
Shut up, dummy.
Nigga gangster.
Can he get you?
Blood. Hey, you a crip on your blood.
You're a crip on your blood, nigga. When the KKK were hanging you. What the fuck?
You a crip on your blood, nigga. What you want to be?
Gangsters don't do shit. Gangsters don't do shit, sir. Where were the gangsters?
Chaotic Coon, keep singing like a bitch.
Where were the
We're
gangsters
not
in 1960?
about gangsters.
You know where the gangsters are at?
Talking about
gangsters. Talking about we should overcome. There ain't no such thing as no black gangster. So don't ever fucking say I'm trying to be a gangster.
The majority of individuals you're talking about are gangsters. We're not gangsters, bro.
Black gangsters, sir.
We're not gangsters. We're not. I agree with you. We're not gangsters. It's the reason we want to have a conversation outside of the gangster talk that you're trying to speak on. We want a conversation outside of that. That's why I said if you listen to what individuals are talking about, I think you have decent points to make. The problem is you want to start attacking individuals versus making valid points. And for somebody like myself, I look at you and I'm like, okay, I don't agree with the brother on everything, but I do agree on certain points. I want you to make those points valid and stand on those points and not sit here and get into a nigger war. Or stop all the name calling, bro. Stop that. If you're gonna don't get point,
I'm telling them to call me a name, but I can't call them a name.
This nigga's a bitch.
Yeah, Chaotic Coon, your daddy Trump wouldn't even talk like this.
I see where you're coming from.
You gotta call people out for what they are.
Daddy Trump would even talk like this.
He been talking like a bitch.
From.
He
But
can't
wait a
do
minute.
shit for
He
black
called
people.
me.
He should have been
He
known.
called me. They've been calling me shit ever since I met Mark.
You are a pussy.
You mean to tell me that they can openly call me shit over and over and over, but I can't say nothing back to them?
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
because it's the truth. What you're saying is lies. What we're saying is true.
Shows you the black man, how ignorant it is.
No.
When you going off the panel like you said you
You
were.
mean to tell me I can't respond back?
When you
Get
going
out
off
of
the
your
panel,
fucking
you
mind.
said-
This shit shows you the black culture.
Listen. I'm not saying you can't.
This nigga right here is called me
Listen, chaotic. Shut the fuck up and listen, bro. Listen.
time that I've ever been
We
over
got you,
here.
chaotic. We got you.
This
Clicking,
nigga
bro.
has called me everything
I'm
in the
trying to
book.
answer your question.
He's like the female
Everything
side
in the
show on
book,
you,
and you
man.
mean
I'm
to tell
loving
me
this. This
I
is funny.
can't respond to him? It just shows
Sing.
you how ignorant you niggas
Keep singing.
are.
Keep singing
You
like a
niggas are
bitch.
stupid as fuck. This nigga literally called me a coon 1 billion times. He called me all types of bitches.
I called you a
whole-ass
butt
nigga
dancer
at the
too.
bottom D said that
I
I
called
was
you
a
a butt
pussy.
dancer too, though.
You niggas heard it. I didn't say shit to these niggas.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a
And
minute.
as soon as I said something back, I'm calling people names. You niggas are stupid as fuck. You're
All right.
ignorant. There's something's wrong with your minds.
Now,
You dumb fuck.
now we dumb fuck, bro. So this.
Thank me for tonight's entertainment. Thank me for tonight's entertainment.
But
This motherfucker singing like a bitch.
It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy how dumb you all are. You are sitting here and you're talking about me calling people names when you heard this motherfucker call me a coon 1,000 fucking times.
Mark,
and
this
I
the
didn't say
next
shit
drop.
to him.
This the next drop, but this coon might sue you. I don't know. Man. This butt might sue you. He got that V-neck. He wants to push his titties up.
D. This nigga D called me a pussy. I didn't say nothing to him.
You are a
As soon
pussy.
as I called him a nigger.
If I
Oh,
see
you
I'll
can't
break
do
your
that.
whole ass in
You
half,
can't do
man.
that. Why can't I call him that? But he could call me every fucking thing.
Because
in
you're
the
a
book.
whole ass motherfucker, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man.
Exactly. And
We're
you
talking
are a
boxing.
dumb
Get your
fucking
bitch
nigger.
ass outta here.
You are a big nose, big lip, bald head nigger. You are a nigger who wants to be a victim. You want to be a slave, nigger. So if I'm a pussy, you are a fucking black nigger. You live in the white man's country. You benefit off of everything about the white man, but you talk shit about him. And then as soon as I expose the hypocrisy, I'm a pussy. But
Fact.
the gangbanger's not a pussy. The motherfucking
No, he's a
single
G
mom
that
with the
punked your
4
ass.
kids is not a, you can't talk about.
Hell no, he's a real nigga.
You're a
Gangbanger's
nigger,
real
sir.
nigga.
You're a nigger. I'm blacking out.
So
I
look,
can't believe this. I
Hey,
can't
man,
say
you too,
nothing bad.
you're too square.
You
You're
got
too
it,
square to
man.
be in the black community, man. You're too square, man.
Square.
You're too square, man.
Okay, where has
You
not
make me
square
uncomfortable,
gotten
man.
black people, sir?
You make me uncomfortable,
Where has
man.
not
You a
being
bitch.
square got you, nigga? Where
You
has it got
make
you?
me uncomfortable. I don't
White
want
man's
nobody
house,
like you around
white
me.
man's bank account.
I don't want nobody like you around me. I want real
Where
ones.
has not being a square gotten you, sir? You don't
Yeah.
control your own destiny. You work for the white man, sir. You got
Squares are
the
the
white
ones that,
man's
cry,
bank.
that
You
cries
got
to
the
the
white man's
police
bank account,
and
sir.
tell on his
You
people.
live in the white man's country and you speaking his language, but you calling me a square. You're a square, nigga. How come you're not in Africa? How come you're not around your own people, man? Being creative and being not a square. You're the
Yeah, I'm
white
not around
man's
my own
bitch.
people.
Anything.
what does it matter? Why do we have to take it to that level?
You are taking up for people who literally that you saw with your own eyes disrespected me first. I didn't
It's not.
disrespect you
It's
first.
not taking up for anybody.
Go to the first time I was over here, sir. You will see. Go to the first time I was over here, sir. You will see how Reggie was disrespecting me. I was over here polite, and
Reggie
Mark
spoke
can tell
facts
you.
on you. He wasn't disrespecting
And
your
Mark
coon
can
ass.
tell you. And Mark can tell you. The same thing just happened tonight with D. I didn't say anything disrespectful to D. He
You
called
don't have
me
to
a
say nothing. It's your actions that make
No,
me say shit.
no. How about this?
You
How about
showing
this,
up
you
just makes me
nigger.
wanna
How about
roast your
this,
whole
nigger?
ass.
How about this, nigger? You're a nigger.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. All I'm saying is I think we all have points to prove, right? We all got facts that we can bring out and try to sway each other's opinions. But you can't do that when you attacking the other motherfucker, bro. You can't do it.
He attacked me.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on, okay. Yeah.
The truth is not an attack.
Hold on. Hold on, chaotic. Hold on.
He called me a coon. So
Wait a
you're a
minute.
nigger.
Well, you say your name the truth. We just telling the truth, and you triggered. Pussy.
Chaotic truth can't
Well,
take
you're
the
a
truth.
nigger. You're a dumb
He can't
fucking
take
black
the truth.
nigger.
You just a dumb pussy. Hey,
Talk about
pussy.
you being a nigger. Can you
This
take the truth about you
motherfucker said
being
he's
a
gonna
nigger?
leave like 7-8 times. He's still
You
here.
take the truth about you being a dumb nigger.
He's still
Hey,
here.
you should be pregnant. You such a pussy.
We were
about you
talking
being a
Andy
nigger?
Ruiz, Luis Ortiz. This motherfucker showed up with his.
I
cool
came
shit.
here and I talked about boxing. Mark asked me a question.
No,
about
you
my
didn't,
platform.
bitch. You don't know
He
shit
did,
about
you dumb
boxing.
fucking nigger. You're being a
Bitch, you
typical
don't know
nigger
shit
now.
about
You
boxing.
won't go back and
Fuck
get
up.
facts and evidence, you dumb nigger. You won't go back and get facts and evidence.
This, hey, the white boy that
Oh, I
came
don't
out
know
of this
nothing about
motherfucker.
boxing.
Mark,
Shut
Is
your
this
ass up.
Fred Hawthorne?
Mark literally,
Yeah.
Mark literally said,
Chaotic
I asked
Hawthorne in this
chaotic.
motherfucker.
I asked chaotic about his platform. But you dumb niggers acting off of emotion, you're not listening to what Mark is saying. And I don't even understand why Mark being a superior black would even associate around you dumb, fucking, ugly, black, bubble lip, bug-eyed niggers. The fact
Have
is
you
that
seen your eyes,
This
motherfucker?
motherfucker's
Have
explaining
you looked
himself.
at your eyes?
This
Have
motherfucker's
you looked at your
explaining
eyes?
himself in the chat.
absolutely fucking
Come on. Have you
He
looked
just
at
described
the
his
big
whole image
bubble
and
ass
shit.
eyes of yours, motherfucker?
You guys
You
are
got
inferior,
telescopes.
sir.
You got
You guys are
telescopic eyes,
inferior
nigga. You
niggers, sir.
think your eyes pop out the sockets? Do that shit. Squeeze your head and let's see if your eyes pop. I guarantee you can do that shit. You can zoom in. Talking about bubble-eyed niggas. Have you looked at your shit? Just look square at the camera. That's why you look
Chaotic too.
sideways, because you know you got bubble-ass eyes. You
You had to tuck
stupid
in
as
your,
fuck, homie.
you had to tuck in your chain growing up, huh?
Just like a typical nigga. He's saying
Your
that
coon
I
chain.
had to tuck in my chain.
Your
which
slave chain.
I never wore jewelry, but that's a typical
Yes, you
nigga
did. I'm not
thing.
talking about
I
jewelry. I'm
never
talking
wore
about your
jewelry,
coon
dumb
chain.
fuck. But I
I'm
had to
talking
tuck
about
in
the
my
chain
chain.
your slave
Why would I have
master
to
had
tuck in my
around your
chain
neck,
if I'm
bro.
around blacks? I thought blacks were peaceful, dumb.
I didn't see that rebuttal coming. Come on,
D,
why do you
I
think
never.
I said chain, you
D, why would I have to
dumbass?
tuck in my chain around blacks? I thought blacks were peaceful.
No, you do it around whites. You don't hang around black people.
I don't hang around whites, so you don't know what the fuck
Yes, you
you're
do.
talking
Hey,
about.
Stop lying, homie.
hey,
Stop lying.
Reggie, let me ask
Don't
you
know.
this.
You're
Let me
too
ask you
corny
this.
to have black friends, except your friends probably
Corny.
fucking.
Let me ask him
That's
this.
another black nigger thing, corny. Where has not being
Listen,
corny gotten you, Reggie?
when the
Where has
white
not
woman
being
was
corny gotten you in this
What
system?
has it gotten me? It has gotten
Where,
me the liberty of being a fun person, a
sir,
person
where
with
has
wit
not
to
being
clown.
corny gotten you,
Listen,
sir?
listen. It has
What
gotten me to
connections
where
do you have,
where
sir?
to
What
where I can come on
resources do
here,
you
clown
control,
other
sir?
coons,
What
clown
resources
coons,
do you
point them
control,
out,
Reggie?
identify them,
Reggie, what
identify
resources do you
coon,
control, Reggie?
identify
Where
coon
has
when I
not
see
being
one.
corny gotten you, Reggie?
No,
Reggie,
what
where's not being corny got you? You live in a white man's house right now. The white man built your house. You got a white man's bank account. I bet you your car is a fucking white man built car. Sir, where has not being corny gotten you, sir?
It's actually
But I think there's
Japanese.
black people that work on those production
Where
lines.
has not being
Japanese.
corny gotten you?
It's
from this
I
Japanese.
think black
society,
people
sir?
work on those production lines as well, buddy.
Yeah, because they're slaves, sir. Where has not being corny
Oh,
gotten
so
you?
what are the white employees who work next to them? Are
They're
those
slaves
slaves
too.
too? Okay.
Where has not
Hey,
being corny
chaotic
gotten
truth.
you?
I got a question.
D,
question.
where has
So
go ahead, D.
when the white woman was fucking you, because I know you can't fuck the white woman. So when she was fucking you, did you tell her to call you nigger while she was fucking you?
Sir, that is
He can't even answer.
Because it's you can't answer because it's true.
That nigga been getting strapped on.
You can't tell the truth,
Hey,
though,
Mark,
right?
get this nigga off here. This nigga been getting strapped on.
She got that strap on, man. Did you do cowboy? You did cowboy
Oh
on her.
man,
Huh?
Brokeback Mountain nigga.
You did cowboy on her. You did reverse cowboy, huh?
It's just like some dumb black niggas to sit up here and just be just acting like children. That's why the white man called you boy
deny it
in the 40s and the 50s.
Man,
he called you
that's
dumb black
man.
asses.
Hey, D Bevel, you triggering this dude.
That's why he called you
Dog,
boy.
I'm telling you, dog, I didn't even know it was gonna be like this.
You didn't know it was gonna be like
this is
that, sir.
feminine
because-
ways. I never thought I'd see, man.
Sir,
I never thought
dumb nigga.
man, compared to
you
Fred,
say
man,
something
you make
to
a Fred
me
look
but
like Malcolm
because
X
I
for
say
real.
something back to you.
For
I'm now I'm a
real.
female now. You called me a
You
pussy,
you
sir.
making
so
Fred Hawthorne look like Malcolm X for real. Why don't you call
called
him
me
a
a
Fred
pussy
show,
first,
man?
and so I
Y'all got a
can't
lot
call
to
you
relate to,
something back.
man. Y'all got a lot to relate to, man. Why don't you call in the barbershop conversations? He can relate to a lot of shit you're saying, man.
They're more civilized at the barbershop conversation.
Both of y'all got fucked up as kids. You know what I mean? Black people picked on you.
No,
black woman
people
turned
didn't
you
pick
down.
on me,
White
sir.
woman turned
No,
you
I
down.
didn't. Sir, black people didn't pick
You know
on
what I
me.
mean?
Sir. No, I had great relationships with black people growing up.
Man,
sir.
get
I had
your
great
ass out of
relationships.
here.
I had
You
great
lying
relationships,
motherfucker.
sir. No, I had
You
great
lying
relationships.
ass
sir.
nigga, man.
I've always had great relationships with blacks that are around.
No, you
I hang
didn't.
around superior blacks like Mark. That's why I can.
You
That's why
hang
when I
around
see one-
passionate blisses. You
That's why
sorry
when I
motherfucker.
see a superior black, I'm
You hang
drawn
around
to
passionate
them.
blisses.
But dumb niggas like you? Oh, I avoid you like the plague, sir.
Man, thank God you
You
do.
avoid me right now.
You're ignorant. You're
You're
ignorant. as
engaging with
fuck.
me right now, but you avoid me like to play.
You're ignorant. I can't stand dumb niggas.
Well, then why you still here? You been said you was leaving about 2 hours ago.
I swear
You
to
stuck.
God, the second you drop off
You
here,
stuck.
I'm going right back to Andy Ruiz
But
and
listen,
Luis Ortiz.
Let me say
I'm
this.
going
This
right
shows
back
how
to
much
Andy
of a
Ruiz
liar
and
this
Luis Ortiz
motherfucker
when you
is.
drop off this
Look,
chat.
D-Bevel, let me say this. This shows how much of
What?
a liar this motherfucker is. Because about
Right.
2 hours ago, he said he had to go. And he was really doing that shit so he can inject them points. He wants to inject his stupid ass points and try to get out of here. But what we learned today is that the trigger word for this coon is that he's a pussy. And then we find out that white women have been strapping in on him. That's why they're heaven to him. That's why he talked about white women being heaven.
Reggie,
They've been
honestly,
strapping this fool and
Reggie,
tearing
it's
his
like-
ass
it's
My
like
apart.
trigger, my
Reggie, it's
trigger-
like that white woman who can't leave
my
the black
trigger
men, daddy.
word
She's like, I'm
is
leaving,
not
daddy.
pussy, sir.
And then she
My
stays
trigger
anyway.
word is seeing you two dumb niggas. That's my trigger
He
word.
says he's leaving like a
I
hoe.
was
That's why I
patient.
called him a hoe
I
and a
was
pussy,
patient with
because
you guys.
a hoe says she's gonna leave, but she never leaves that pimp.
I
We're
don't-
pimping
Right.
your whole ass, man.
Sir, I was
We
patient
got
with you
you
guys.
pimping, man. We got you on the track right now, selling ass, bro. Selling ass, bro. You a pussy ass nigga. When you go leave, but you can't leave because you need your daddies. You hoe ass motherfucker.
I may
what
be
you
a hoe
are.
ass
You a bitch
motherfucker,
ass
but
nigga.
you're a black
So I'm
dumb
gonna call you what
nigga.
you are.
I may be a black.
You
Okay, I may be a hoe ass
pussy ass
motherfucker, but you're a black dumb
We're here
nigga.
talking boxing, but you
Yeah,
want to
but
be
you're a
pimped
black-
out.
but
So
how
we're
about this?
gonna
How
let
about
you
this, though?
stay
You're a
here,
black
and we're
dumb
gonna
nigga.
pimp your whole ass out.
Sir, you're a black dumb nigger. How about that?
He says the same shit.
Have you
over and
realized
over.
that shit
you
don't
said it-
work
you
over
said
here?
it
She says the same shit over
Listen,
and over.
listen.
You said the
Nigga
same
don't
shit
work
over and
on
over.
us.
You're a black
Hey,
dumb nigger.
Hey, Chaotic Coon, you realize that word don't work on us. It hasn't
It
triggered
does.
us.
It definitely works on you.
'Cause he's
It-
talking
no,
about
it hasn't
himself.
triggered
It
us.
does. It does. It does work on
But
you.
but listen, you being a
deep
talking
down
about
pussy,
inside,
himself.
you really
you
hurt
being a
by calling you a
pussy,
nigger.
you being a pussy,
You wouldn't
it's
care if I called
triggering
you a
you.
bitch, a pussy, but when they call
It's
you a
triggering
nigger,
you.
no, sir.
It's
what
triggering
triggers
you.
me- what
You
triggers
butthurt,
me-
bro.
Open your
butthurt,
eyes,
man.
homie. Open them big
triggers on
bubble
his
ass
own.
eyes,
Dumb
homie. You look
niggers
like the '96 Mercedes, nigga. Open your bubble ass eyes, motherfucker. This nigga. Bubble
The
lens,
rag top,
motherfucker.
not the hard top.
They ought to put this nigga in the front of a car, man. Fuck.
Anything else, Chaotic Coon? What else you got to say? We'll let you speak. Go ahead.
Ahmad, that is true. Kigali is the cleanest city in Africa. Is Rwanda. Thank you so much.
Go to
Ahmad.
the chats.
Yeah, you've been cooked today, and you taking the
No,
abuse.
I wasn't cooked,
You
sir.
got
You
smoked,
you
nigga.
getting
You got
abused like a
smoked.
hoe would.
I didn't, sir.
You got
No, I
smoked.
didn't.
Take your bitch
getting
ass
abused
V-neck
like a
ass
hoe
out of
would.
here.
No, D,
Push
I
your
didn't get
titties up in
smoked.
that V-neck, you whole ass motherfucker.
I don't have titties, sir. I'm actually in great
Yes, you
shape.
do. You
sir.
wearing
I'm
a
married-
V-neck. V-necks are for girls that have titties.
It's not a V-neck. Sorry, it's not a V-neck, dummy.
It's a V-neck. It's a
It's
slit
not
in
a
there.
V-neck.
That's a V-neck. It's a slit in there. It's a V-neck,
Okay,
dog.
sir, it's not a
It's a
V-neck.
V-neck.
And they got a
It's a
V
V-neck.
turtle. A V
It's a
turtleneck.
V-neck. Get your ass out of
Got
here.
the V turtleneck, man. Get your
Everybody in
ass
the chat,
out
this is
there.
why white men used to call black people boys, because they act like little kids. Look at Reggie. He's 40 years old. He acts like a little boy. Look at D. He
No,
acts
no,
like
Reggie
a little
just Reggie just still
you're
cool.
a 40-year-old. You're a 40-year-old, but you have a 12-year-old's body. I mean, 12-year-old frame mind.
Yeah, oh, listen to that gay shit coming out of you. Come on, homie. Get out of here. Hey, it's
D,
already
you're like a
exposed.
13-year-old kid.
The homosexuality is coming out of you, and I hope your viewers are here to see what they've been listening to. Straight bubble-eyed homo.
Sir. This is why the white man used to call black men boys.
No. Don't come back to the white men. Let the white men say that. Let the white men say that. No. Let the white men say that.
You're like little kids.
What you need to go and get therapy for is maybe they can heal
I don't
you.
need to get therapy.
Because you like boys. You need to go to that church. That little, I've been delivered. You need to go to church. I've been delivered. You that motherfucker. Go find that damn preacher that I'm delivered boy went to go talk to, because you still like boys, and you need to go find them. Pussy.
Boy. This is the reason why white men called African American males boys.
No, let the white man say it. Let the white man, not
already
nigga with
said he already used
not
to
with nigga with woolly mammoth hair should be speaking about what white people say.
Why are you talking about my
You got
African-
extinct
Chaotic
motherfucking hair. Look, this nigga got extinct animal hair.
thought that
Shut the
attitude
hell up,
was-
nigga.
Chaotic Truth. I saw your name in Jeffrey Epstein's book, man. I saw your name in that motherfucker. I swear.
He was one of the girls. He was one of the little girls.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, let me ask.
Like a motherfucker.
Chaotic, and Reggie, man. I want to hear y'all debate each other, bro. Would y'all be willing to debate each other?
I would debate about on the show tomorrow. I'm on the show tomorrow.
What will we debate about?
I'm on the show tomorrow. You will see. No, don't say what we'll debate about. I'm on the show tomorrow. You beam me in.
Reggie.
What time? Hold on. What time is the show, Chaotic? I want to come on too.
My shows are at 8:15 Eastern Standard Time, but I don't think Reggie is intelligent enough to come to my show. Actually,
no, don't make excuses.
Nah, Reggie, a smart brother. He's a smart brother. He's a smart brother. Let him defend himself. Respectfully.
You're smart enough to come to my channel.
No. But you can think that, but let him defend himself, bro. Let him defend himself.
Don't be scared. Let me on the show. I'm there. He's scared.
And I want to show up as well. I think I want to show up more to listen, but I think it'll be a great debate between y'all. But they got to be structured. You can't just be muting the brother. You feel me, Chaotic? The same way Mark ain't been muting you. You got to let Eric go ahead. My bad.
I gotta ask you, what do you think that I, being a superior black?
Oh, you said what? You being
gay? Hold on, Reggie. Hold on. Let him finish.
I told y'all.
Let him finish.
The first time I met that nigga, I told y'all he was gay.
Dub. Can I ask you?
Chaotic Truth is a bottom boy.
What?
He just admitted in front of everybody.
What would I, being a superior black, what possibly could I have to say to this man in terms of a conversation? He can't comprehend. He can't talk about anything other than boxing. What can he talk about? He showed a video, a crazy video, said all white people were destroying cities. He doesn't use logic and reason.
This motherfucker said one opinion on the Andy Ruiz fight, and then he went straight to his coonery ways.
Andy Ruiz fight. I said I don't watch heavyweight boxing.
When we rebuttal and clap back, he gets in his little bitch hole ways.
About
That's
boxing?
why I called him a pussy. That's why I called him the bitch with his titties up in the V-neck. That's why I called him a hoe, because he reacts like a hoe. This dude screamed and cried.
But he shouldn't be. But we shouldn't call the nigga. We shouldn't call him a hoe, bitch. We shouldn't call him none of that.
Right side, man, be violent. Shit.
Why I gotta be violent, bro? I'm trying to build, bro. You can't deal with violence. You don't deal with violence. You build.
Right side, I don't know why you don't get it. You don't hear this?
Reggie,
I don't have to agree with him to build with him. I don't have to agree with him, but I can still build with him.
There's disagreement and there's flat out coonery. I'm not gonna look for reason with a coon ass nigga like this. There's no reasoning with a sick, fucked up mind buck dancing ass nigga like this.
Yeah, you're buck dancing every day. You pay your fucking white man the mortgage on your house, your car note. Every time you live in the white man's country, sir, you're buck dancing every day. You work for
Don't do that.
It's functioning in a system that works, buddy.
He's laughing because he knows he works for the white man. How come you don't work for? How come you don't work for black?
No. It's functioning in the system. The same way if I work. You don't know if my boss is black.
Own my car.
D, name me the black business.
I pay mortgage like everybody else.
Name me the.
No, bro. We're trying to build with each other.
Name me the black business that you work for.
Right side. I can't build with this bitch ass nigga.
Name me the black business that you work for right now, D. What is the name of the black car that you drive right now?
I'll tell you the black business I work for.
You are
it's
just.
Called,
you are just.
Let me tell you. Can I explain? Can I explain the black business I work for?
Explain what? How can you explain? Explain what?
I'm explaining it right now. You buck dancing asshole nigga. Let me explain it.
What's the name of the car, sir?
Ready? I'm gonna tell you the black business I work for.
What's the name of the car?
It's called YouTube with my 5,000 followers.
Sir, what is the name of the black business you work for, sir?
It's the black business?
Yeah, what's the name of the black business you work for?
It's called the Venetian at in Las Vegas, the hotel resort. That's a black owned business.
No, it's not, sir. And you don't work there. Sir, hold on for a second. Let me ask you, who owns the Venetian then, sir?
A black man. What are you talking about?
What's his name? I'm curious. I never heard of it. What's his name?
P. Diddy. You didn't know that shit?
Okay. So I bet if I look it up, I hope it says P. Diddy, right?
Look it up right now. It says Sean Combs. He owns the Venetian, man. He bought that shit
The
10 years ago
Venetian
on everything
Casino?
all my life, dog.
Okay, so the Venetian Casino, sir. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna look it up. Wait a minute.
Look it up. I'm telling you, man. Diddy owns that shit on my life, bro.
The Venetian Casino, sir.
Yes, look it
Let's
up.
look it up, dummy.
The Venetian.
Look it up.
Look it up. I swear, Diddy owns that shit.
No, he does not own it, sir.
Yes, he does. Look it up.
Sir, he
Facts,
doesn't
dog.
own it. Vicky Properties owns the Venetian Casino, sir. Vicky Properties is a publicly traded company, sir.
No, Diddy owns that.
actually
Diddy
have
owns that company, dog.
stock.
He owns that company, man, on
Sir.
everything.
Sir.
He owns that company. Look it up. Look up the owner.
Sir.
Bro,
The
I swear to
Venetian
God, I ain't lying to you,
Casino
man.
is owned. It's a subsidiary of the.
No,
Vicky
I ain't lying to
company
you,
I
man.
own.
Diddy owns that
Sir,
shit
I
on my
own-
life, man. Diddy owns
Sir,
that shit.
What are you talking about? I
You
own
lying
stock
to
in
me,
the-
man.
Hey, no. Hold on, wait a minute. I just looked it up. I'm looking it up right now. And according, wait a minute. Accordingly, it says key people. When I look up Vicky, VICI Properties Incorporated, right? When I look that up and they go to the CEO, it says the CEO is Edward B. Pilanaki. I think that's how you say his last name.
Diddy, that's Diddy's alias.
Diddy
dog. Y'all
has.
tripping. Y'all ain't
Sir,
heard of that?
if Diddy, sir.
Man,
if Diddy-
I don't think you're right on that.
Diddy- okay. I'm being serious now. If
Reggie,
Diddy
you know I'm
has
fucking
ownership-
with this dumbass nigga, man.
If Diddy has ownership in the company, sir, it's a very small.
Hold on, wait, you fucking around. I'm thinking you serious. I'm looking this shit up.
Come on,
Hey,
man.
I'm thinking you fucking
Ass nigga all
man. I thought you were serious, nigga. Man, come on.
You know I ain't that crazy, man.
I have stock.
I gotta keep this show going. It's
Sir,
actually
I have
Apollo
stock
Management.
in
Adelson,
Vicky
the
Properties. Look,
biggest
you see
Republican
Vicky
donor who
Properties.
died, he sold it to Apollo Management. That's all. But Diddy owns
Nigga,
that shit.
but
all
I'm
my
just
life.
saying when you say shit like that,
Diddy
I'm
owns
looking
that
it
shit,
up.
dog.
Okay,
I'm looking it up, trying to prove you right, and I'm sitting here like this nigga wrong as hell. You wrong as hell.
I'm only naming rappers, you know, because I'm a nigger, you know, I'm a cool ass nigga. I can only
Oh,
name
Lord.
rappers. So I'm naming Diddy and Jay Z.
Just said P Diddy owns it, and he doesn't. He has a
Right.
small
Hey,
percentage.
K.I. Coon, you got me, man. You got me, dog.
It's
Then I
not about
fucked up,
you.
man.
It's about why would you? Okay.
Man, I
never
fucked up, G. Man, I don't know what the fuck
Sir,
I'm gonna do now,
I
man.
didn't
I
say
need
that
to get off this chat. I
Sir,
fucked up.
I didn't say that you
man.
fucked up, sir. Let's
I
talk about
fucked up, dog.
Let's
I
forget
thought
it,
Diddy
man.
owned that shit, man. That's some
Man,
bullshit.
You really thought he
Man,
owned
nigga, you had me looking for the shit. I was looking for the shit. I'm believing your ass. I'm looking for the shit, and now I look dumb as fuck, bro. What you talk? Don't do me like that. God damn, man.
No, right side. This ain't to you. This to that buck ass nigga at the top of the screen, man. It's that buck ass motherfucker.
All I'm saying is, I'm trying to back you, bro, and the nigga he telling me the shit ain't what it is, and then I look it up
man,
and
I'm
it's
telling you. I
right.
tried to tell him Diddy owns that. He don't believe me though, man. That's some bullshit. You know,
I don't believe, nigga, I don't believe you just looking at the information that I just looked up. Respectfully, I just looked the shit up. I don't believe
No,
you.
right side. I'm fucking with his dumb ass because I knew his pussy ass would look that shit up like a fucking idiot.
So what am I then? Then what does that make me? What does that make me?
You a real one, white side, right side down. No, man. You're right side. He's white side, brother. You're Dub right side. He's white side.
Dub. Listen to me, Dub. When this nigga said that he works at the Venetian, sir, do you know how many casinos are subsidiaries of larger companies that are publicly traded? That's why I automatically went to Vicky. It's I have stock in the damn company. They
You do, but you're on YouTube bragging about 5,000 followers.
Sir,
Damn,
I'm
this
not
is a
bragging
Fred
about
ass
anything.
nigga. This is a Fred Hawthorne ass nigga. You got all this stock, but you
I
out
don't
here,
have a lot of stock,
nigga.
sir. I
That nigga got one share.
That fool
I
got
just
one share, dog.
Sir,
That shit went up from $5 to $30.
But if that nigga got one share in Vicky Promotions, that's one more share than I have. Respectfully,
But he
respectfully.
can't do shit with it. He basically just gave it free rent. That share ain't gonna turn into shit for this dummy. He just invested because he heard his white friend say it. That nigga gonna be one of these niggas that lose in the market. Every dumb nigga want to follow along what they hear by his superior whites that tell him, but this nigga ain't gonna get shit in return for it.
Sir, anybody
he just wasted his money.
He just
Sir,
wasted his money.
Anybody can own shares of stock, sir. It's
All
only
right, so how much your
$32.
shares went up? Or are you losing?
Yeah, how
on
much? How much money in the
it? I
shares?
think you're losing heavily on
So
that
say,
stock.
wait, you own
You're
50
losing.
shares. So say how much you own in the shares, so I can look it up and correct you.
No, he's losing on it. And like I said, he ain't making no money off this shit.
$30 a share, sir. It's not that much, sir.
I got shared.
So how much have you lost
Name
on
the
it?
price. How many
Sir,
shares?
How much have you lost on it?
I will say this. I will say that's probably why he don't fuck with. He probably don't fuck with buying because if you're looking at the stock market, when Trump was in office, the stock market did much better than when with Biden in office. Respectfully,
No.
respect.
Biden doesn't control the stock market. When Trump was in there, he let a lot of bullshit regulations fall apart.
Billionaires control that shit.
And these monkey ass fucking business people ran the fucking muck.
I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is,
don't play that Trump ass kissing shit because Trump fucked a lot of shit up.
no, I'm not. Wait a minute, but Reggie, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. All I'm saying is when it came to certain stocks, not all stocks, certain stocks. Yeah, if you was in when Trump was in, you was able to benefit off of it. Versus now with Biden being in, you can't benefit off of it. I'm not saying any specific stock. I'm just saying for certain stocks, that's how this shit is happening right now. It is what it is.
You're getting a correction in the stock market. Trump fucked up this whole market, and not just solely Trump, but most of what Trump policies of deregulating shit fucked the market up because none of this shit made sense for the Dow and NASDAQ and all this shit to fucking just run up when the whole country shut down. That right there should have showed people there's a fucking problem within the market. And now you're starting to see the market set itself backwards because they fucked everything over. Trump didn't benefit for nobody. He failed the system. And then and I ain't gonna even just blame it on Trump. There's a lot of shit that happened that was out of his control, but he could have did better shit to control it. But he has zero leadership skills, zero leadership qualities, and he can't have them because he's a crybaby.
Mark.
Go ahead,
you're on mute, sir.
Go ahead, fam.
Mark, this is probably my last time coming over here, and not
bullshit. You lying ass motherfucker.
Hold up. See, look, now if I knew that, I wouldn't have let that go on that long.
Mark. It's not you. It's not you. It's not this panel.
No.
I think it's probably best for me.
Off, man.
I think it's best for me. I think I'm just gonna divest to white people. I can't.
Mark.
No, stop. Now look, he talking to me now, so y'all talk to him off.
Just said he was for real. He said P. Diddy owns the Venetian Casino.
You have to come off mute just to laugh.
He doesn't realize that most of the casinos are owned by one or two companies. He doesn't realize that these casinos are subsidiaries of a larger company. I tried to explain it to him. I said I own stock in the company. I didn't say I own 1 billion shares. I may own 1 share. Then he clowned me about it. Mark, I can't take this from blacks, man. I can't. Like other groups of people don't act like this.
Man. I'm gonna email you, man, and we gonna.
I rock with you. And D, listen, I think you're a cool dude, man. And Reggie, you're cool, man. I gotta dive that.
You on Instagram? Hold up. Right side. You don't have to come off mute. Right side. You don't have to come off mute.
You're cool too.
I've been quiet for a long time.
You're
cool. Do this now. I'll let y'all go.
I just think that it's about time for me to dive.
Are you on Instagram? You're on Instagram?
I am, man.
What's your IG? Plug your IG.
It's Chaotic Truth Podcast.
Chaotic Truth Podcast. And your YouTube channel is?
Chaotic Truth Live. And the email is chaotictruthpodcast@gmail.com. Mark, I really believe, Mark, that no offense. I mean, I know boxing has a certain niche on YouTube, and it's a very popular niche. But Mark, get away from these niggas, man.
Say it again for the people in the back.
Get away from these.
I don't want nobody to say shit. Look, I can't even get my drive. Everybody want to jump in the show all the time. When I mute your mic, bro, stop coming off mute. Let me host my motherfucking show. I let y'all cook, but let this conversation flow. Cause I got to get them out of here. Go ahead, K out the truth. Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Listen, I don't have a problem with these dudes.
No, I need my drive. Mark, hey, look, I need that drive. Hold on, K out the truth. I need the drive. I need you to say, Mark, I need you to get away from these niggas. Look,
Mark, I need
hold on. Let me reset it. Okay. See, they took my moment away. Okay. These niggas don't even know how to control themselves. They're animals. They're animals.
Yeah.
Go.
Mark, think it's about time for you to get away from these niggas. Mark, they're keeping you behind, man. Listen. I know y'all talk about boxing, and it's a cool niche on YouTube. But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds, the black man.
I love it.
I
go,
Mark. I don't think that I'm better than anybody. I don't think that D is inferior to me. But listen to what he said. He said P. Diddy owns the Venetian Casino. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, that can't be possible because these casinos, these are pretty much owned by one conglomerate. And I know P. Diddy doesn't own the conglomerate because we're talking about $30-40 billion. Even after I told him about the company, how it was publicly traded, he still was cackling like a hen. But this isn't unique to D or Reggie. This is unique to black culture. You tell the nigga something. The nigga just, well, ain't true, nigga. Ain't true. It is true. You niggas don't own shit. You're workers. Even P. Diddy's a worker. And it's nothing wrong with admitting these things. I'm not a coon. But lying to ourselves is going to keep us behind. Guys, sorry for interrupting your boxing conversation. I tried my best. I haven't really been following boxing.
You did good when we was talking about boxing. I don't care what they say. I thought you did a good job.
But Mark, when I see a person like you, I see the kid who was in an inner city school. He knew calculus, he knew trigonometry, he knew this, and he was hanging around niggas who were in remedial classes, and they were bringing him down. This is what I see when I see you on your chat. No offense to you, sir. You got Reggie up here. This nigga about 6 foot tall. He talking about the white man. He don't like me. And you got this nigga right here. He lying about P. Diddy owning a casino, which I know he doesn't own. Then you got Graham right here talking about racial white supremacy, but he served the damn country. The same country.
I never talked about white supremacy.
Okay, well, whatever you talked about, sir, I forgot. You niggas have drove me crazy. And I didn't want to blow up like this, Mark. I didn't want to. Hopefully, me saying nigger over and over doesn't mess up your algorithm. I didn't want to call D a nigger, but in the moment, he probably needed to hear it. He was acting like a nigger, and it probably was a reset for him. But oh wow, he called me. It probably stung with him. Our behavior is appalling as a people. He won't call the gangbanger, the drug dealer, the person who's destroying the black community a pussy. He's calling me a pussy. Sir, I pledge Alpha Phi Alpha Freddy, sir. My fraternity.
Wrong button.
My fraternity. What'd you say?
I said wrong button for me. I was trying to hit that button.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Sir, I pledge the greatest fraternity on the planet. Martin Luther King is an alpha. Thurgood
Black and
Marshall is
gold.
an alpha.
That black and gold, right?
Yeah, black and old gold.
All right.
I'm all about community service and helping blacks. It's our aim to do so. In college, that's all I did. But every time I'm around blacks, it's just ignorance. Then they say you don't get no pussy, you don't get no girls. What does that have to? Okay, let's say I didn't get any girls. What does that have to do with anything?
Because the girls stick it in you.
Wrap it up, nigga. We're talking about boxing.
No, but he's right. No,
Get out
he's
here,
right,
fool.
though, Reggie. No, he's 1,000,000% right. I get it, Reggie. You jumped in with a comedic anecdote, but what he said is facts. That's some real shit. Like, bitches get money.
No, he's saying that because he did admit that he was gay, and he did say a lot of gay shit on here. So that's why getting pussy doesn't matter to him. That's why being a pussy. That's why being a pussy triggered him.
Reggie.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell him.
It triggered him.
I want to raise him, raise him like, don't be out here chasing pussy. Chase the education. Chase a better life.
This is.
I mean, like,
can I ask a question before he jumps off there, please?
No more questions on me. No more. I want to hear declarative statements. No more interrogative statements.
Okay, good. I got a statement. That's all.
Yeah, but you kind of cut me off to ask, can I ask a question? Which is actually, you already kind of got what you want. You asked the question.
I was simply going to ask him because, all I heard
for almost 40 minutes, and I let y'all cook for a long time.
I was asleep for about 25. So, all I heard from you, brother. Well, no, you ain't my brother.
Going on. Come on, Troy.
Listen, all right, Mark.
Like, Troy ain't even had good audio.
That's his heart monitor.
Okay, Mark.
That nigga flatlining
Y'all
over
heard
there.
that shit beeping. Go ahead, Troy.
That nigga flatline, man.
Don't say that. That's not good. That's not
Cook,
even.
Troy, cook.
Go ahead, Troy. I think he's in there cooking for real, and that smoke detector went off. Y'all heard that shit beeping, right? That
was that heart monitor, man. They was talking about earlier.
Stop.
Keep on joking about
That's
that.
not funny.
Keep on
That's not
joking
funny,
about it.
bro.
You,
know what I'm saying? It can happen to
yeah,
you.
you know, keep on joking because you must never heard of karma. You must never heard of karma. I keep
Mark,
telling
you got
y'all
karma in
that
the
I'm gonna
chat
shovel
right
dirt
now.
on your grave
Troy,
long before y'all shovel
cook
dirt
this
on
cool,
mine.
man. Cook
And then
him
that's
up,
something I
man.
mean
Cook.
with everything in me.
Mark,
So keep on talking about me dying. Keep
All
on.
right, I'm sorry, Troy.
As I
Yeah,
was
I'm
saying,
sorry.
let me talk to chaotic truth here.
Get him,
It
Troy.
seems to me that you have an issue with black people because, see, when I came out and asked you about the Capitol and those terrorists that attacked the Capitol, killed the cop, and they attacked police, you never answered the question. You went right to George Floyd, and you kept saying that black people this. Crime is not a black thing. Crime is a everybody thing. So, what is your issue with black people? Why do you hate yourself so much, man? That was my question.
Sir, my problem is that I love black people too much.
Stop
If
it.
I hated black people, I
Troy,
wouldn't
you
be
asked the
on here.
question. Let him answer.
Yeah, I wouldn't be on here talking to you. I wouldn't be doing the things that I'm doing on my channel. It's because I love black people. Sir, I love black people more than you do, sir. How come you haven't changed your name to an African name? How come you haven't learned Yoruba, Igbo, Lingala,
I
Hausa?
am Yoruba, idiot.
Troy, you
I
asked
am
the
Yoruba.
question. Let him speak,
Okay.
Troy.
Well, why do you
Let
have
him
Graham
speak.
right
That's
there?
what
if
happens,
you're Yoruba? How come you don't have a Yoruba name? Sir, I love black people more than you do, sir. Okay? I have done things in the black community, sir, in a weekend that you haven't done in a lifetime. Now, I understand you may have served the country by the profile pic, but sir, I have volunteered in the black community. I have taught in the black community as a teacher. I have done so many things, sir. Sir, you're talking about a riot that happened at the Capitol, one building. I'm talking about a nation that was destroyed off the pretense of an incident that could have been avoided. Now, I don't just nothing can justify that man's death. But here goes a culture that supports this man when in fact that we should say that we need to shame the crackhead from the get-go. We need to shame the drug dealers. We need to shame the baby moms. Maybe if we shame these people, they wouldn't exist to get in that situation as a George Floyd. Sir, I think my contact is coming out. I think it popped out because when I was screaming.
Man, them big double ass eyes, nigga.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Land your plane, bro.
All I'm trying to say is, sir, is that when Mark asked me, and I told him, hey, I do, conservative stuff, yada, yada, I was just talking to Mark. I wasn't talking to y'all. Okay? Whether my pugilistic knowledge is advanced or not, and I never said it was, means absolutely nothing. I tried to engage in the conversation. But Reggie, acting like a 10-year-old, like most black men do, he disrupted the conversation, really. And then D called me a pussy. And then I asked D, I said, D, is the man selling crack in the black community a pussy? He says, well, what about white men selling methamphetamine? Well, sir, why would I care about what whites are doing to other whites? I'm not white. I don't care. I care about the black community, as I should. Now, maybe I shouldn't have called D a nigger, but maybe he needed to hear that. Maybe he needed to hear that. Because these things happen. And it's not just with D. It's not just with Reggie. It is you go to state, blacks are pretty much the same. It's like being in hell, being around you. And when I see a person like Mark, who probably has an IQ of 150, and for the life of me, I don't understand. How does he deal with these niggas? They're niggas. But I understand it now. Just like when I was in school, for some reason, all the dumber blacks used to hang around me. Maybe it's because they were looking for a leader figure. And
You
maybe
ain't no
that's what it
damn
really
leader.
is, has always been.
They whooped your ass, boy.
Sir, I never got I ain't gonna lie to you. I got beat up in the second grade by a girl, but nevertheless, I ain't gonna lie, I deserved it. She was like, bitch. Yeah, she I ain't gonna lie to you. But other than that, sir, I think that people like Mark are perfect at managing niggas. Mark, you do a great job at it, man. D is a nigga. Reggie's a nigga. Dub is cool. But sir, these men, their brains don't work like you and ours. This nigga told me that people didn't own the Venetian casino. He doesn't know that the Venetian casino, like thousands of other casinos, are owned by a conglomerate company.
Small head.
Diddy owns that conglomerate.
No. Okay. Listen.
I'm done, Mark.
You have a good night, Clayton Bisbee. You have a good night, and yeah, and I wish you the best. All right.
How come you're not in Lagos, sir? How come you're not in how come you're not in any other parts of Africa, sir?
Why aren't you there?
Sir, because Africa's a shithole.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much.
Okay, so
I cannot wait until you get your moment. I'm not coming to your show because you hate yourself. It's plain as the nose on your face. You hate the eyes you got. Hate the nose you got. Hate the lips you got. Hate the skin you got.
Stop flirting, Troy. You flirting now.
You just hate everything about you, don't
Troy,
you?
stop flirting.
You just hate every single thing about you, don't you?
Troy's like, you hate your mother.
You said that you love black people and this, that, and the third. No, hold on now. Seriously, you said you love black people, this, that, and the third, and then you did this, and you did that. All you've done tonight was call people niggas, tear down. As a human being, I don't just tear down one group. If you wrong, you wrong. I don't care whether you white, black, Asian, or whatever. You just wrong. You attack. Listen to me. You attack black people for every single thing that's wrong in the world, but you can't tell me one black nation that ever started a world war, can you?
They're not smart enough to do it.
Y'all niggas worship him.
The blacks weren't smart enough to start a real war, sir. They didn't have the brains to build.
Africa's the richest country in the world, man. Africa's the richest country in the world.
Niggas didn't do nothing with the resources, sir. Why are you lying? The niggas had rubber, they had coltan, they had gold, they had diamonds. The niggas didn't do nothing with the resources. Nothing. The niggas had iron ore. Mark, look it up. The niggas had iron ore in the mountains in South Africa. The niggas had.
You need to take an enema for your soul. That's what you need to do. You need to take an enema for your soul.
Mark, the niggas had tens of thousands, if not 100,000 years to use that iron ore, smelt it, and create steel beams and create skyscrapers. They could have did it 50,000 years ago. The niggas were not that bright, and there's nothing wrong
pyramids
with
though. Those and they made
that was a unique culture. Other than that, blacks didn't do anything. And
They
why
still don't know how they made that shit though.
Sir, we don't know how they made it back then, sir. But a pile of stones in Lego form, that ain't really impressive compared to the stuff that we have now.
Sophisticated, man. They still can't look. They can't duplicate. Look. They have tried, bro. They can't duplicate that shit today with the technology that they had back then and make it look the same, even at a smaller level.
Whether they can do it, okay,
bro.
Okay.
They still don't know how they did that, bro.
Pyramid,
small head.
That's a fact, though.
Okay.
The Sphinx, they still
and
don't.
Mark. You know why? Okay, Mark. How about this, Mark? Mark, you know how we can answer that question?
Go ahead.
They probably had blacks like me and you ruling the damn country, sir.
You are not a leader.
Mark,
you are not
they
a leader,
had
man.
Blacks like me
You are a
and
follower.
You ruling over dumb niggas. Hold on, Mark. Hear me out. Mark, mute everybody real quick. Now, this is what I think, Mark.
Y'all just have some discipline, man, bro.
This is what I think, Mark. I think they had blacks like me and you.
A slave can't lead anybody. You got chains on your mind.
Troy, control yourself, Troy. Troy, control yourself.
Mark,
just let him say it. I ain't even heard what he said yet. Land your plane, brother.
What I believe, Mark, is this.
And Red, you put that back on the screen. I ain't get to see it yet.
What I believe.
Just speak chaotic truth. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Chaotic truth. Go ahead, man.
What I believe, Mark, is this.
Small heads.
There were blacks like me and you, Mark, who had high IQs.
Who ruled the country.
We knew how to manage niggas. probably beat them with
Small
they have pictures of blacks beating the niggas, the dumb niggas with whips. And I think that's how Egypt was built.
Yeah.
But I think in other parts of Africa, you probably had niggas like Reggie and D ruling it. And imagine a city, state, or a village ran by Reggie. Come on,
Small hat.
We ran your ass out the country.
Small hats.
So it takes superior blacks like you and I, Mark,
absolutely,
to build a place like Egypt. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, indeed, man. Make some noise for Chaotic Truth, man. I see why they call you the Truth now, man.
I gotta challenge one of his truths, though.
I mean, can you imagine?
Oh my God!
Imagine a place. Can you imagine a place?
Reggie's, Troy's, and D Bevel the champs. Never heard of it. I couldn't live there.
Mark, this fool said he was gonna leave like 20 minutes ago.
Let me say this about Chaotic.
What the fuck do I fall? What do I fall in this motherfucker?
If you got to ask, sir. I'm sorry. If you got to ask.
Small hats.
You know where you get in line, man. Put that teacup on your head, man.
Small hat.
And Mark,
I never heard.
Mark, I think that it's a necessary evil to, be, like, think about this.
Leader.
Now, D.
These niggas need leaders, man.
D, he literally lied. I don't know if he knew it or not, and said that P. Diddy, without a doubt, on that casino. Could you imagine?
I want to challenge you. No. Mark, let me say this. I'm glad that Chaotic Truth brought that up about the Venetian, because I want to go check
the conglomerate, Reggie. That's what.
But no.
I'm saying.
No, it's not about that, because they were talking about the Venetian. The Venetian is owned by someone else. I don't know where you got Vicky Group from.
He said the
Where'd you get Vicky Group? Because it shows that Venetian is owned by the Sands Corporation. It's owned by the Sands Corporation. So where did you get the Vicky Group?
And it's owned by Apollo Management now. He's a dumb.
No.
But D Bevel is on his check, though. We got to say that.
No. But Chaotic came with some Vicky Group. It's still owned by Las Vegas Sands. I think the family sold some of his shares.
Right.
So I think Chaotic Truth was spewing out some false shit, and he invested into the wrong damn organization.
He's a dumb fuck, Reggie. I swear, Las Vegas Sands used to own it. They probably haven't updated it yet. I've been working there 17 years. Apollo Management owns it right now. They're owning it for like the next 3 to 4 years, then they're gonna resell it.
It's not
this
owned
motherfucker said
it's not owned by
because Reggie, he said Vicky Group because he needed a white lady's name, Vicky. You know what I mean? He needed to come up with some white fat bitch that he loves, sticking his cool face in.
Not to defend anybody, bro.
It's operated.
When I look it up, this is what it says directly.
It's operated
wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute. It says directly the Venetian is owned by Vicky Promotions and operated by Apollo Group Management.
There you go.
I'm just reading. Y'all go ahead. I'm not going
to
around here, D Bevel. We call that checkmate, baby. Because
not on me.
Ain't the same thing as owned. He just said it's owned by Vicky, operated by Apollo.
Okay, hey, let's believe everything we see on the internet. You're right. Let's believe everything you see on the internet. I don't. Hey, Mark, I don't work there. I don't know nothing.
You ain't no Fred Hawthorne. You ain't familiar, nigga.
I don't have no paperwork. You're right. You guys know it all. Look it up on Google, and they just tell you whatever you want to hear.
I don't see none of that about Vicky.
I'm sitting here telling you the facts. You're sitting here calling me a liar. Like I don't work there.
Sir,
I don't see Vicky Promotions over nothing.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up. Chaotic Truth. You up here capping with the small hats on me?
He's capping. Cool's always cap, man.
Small hat.
He's a cool capper.
Mark,
get away from these niggas, Mark. We know what you're gonna say, you hoe ass nigga. Get out of here.
They're dumb.
You know what you're gonna say, dog. You said 30 to 40 minutes ago you were gonna leave, and your ass is still here. We're trying to get back to Andy Ruiz. You leaving that, puss? You leaving yet? You leaving yet?
Chaotic Truth, you are smart. And I just would like, first of all, I just would like a little tax information before you leave this panel.
Small
He
head.
is the smartest nigga on this panel.
Yeah,
Period.
Go ahead. Go ahead, huh?
Can I get some stock information before you go chaotic?
I am not a licensed broker, sir. I cannot give out any information, but thank you for
what the fuck?
asking. Yeah.
I love
You may be white in spirit, but you have niggardry strong in you, boy. Give me some goddamn information.
Please.
That's man. That's right there. He look.
Just do stock options. That's a great way to
wait. Stock options.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get a pencil.
Yeah, stock options. Yeah, just do stock options. They're very volatile, but I think that you'll do great at them. Yeah.
Invest in
May I
blockers.
also add, you are a beautiful person with beautiful hair. Very
Thank you so
beautiful hair.
much, Mark, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
No, you're not. You whole ass. Your ass gonna stay right there.
Don't call that man no name. Stop that right now. Stop
You're
that.
right.
nigga.
You're right. Hey, sorry,
Stop.
my bad.
I love when he raises his eyebrows when he makes his point. It just makes the point so beautiful.
My bad. You're right. You're right.
Mark.
Yes, sir.
You ever watch Star Trek?
Yes, sir. I have seen
Star Trek. This nigga done lost his goddamn mind.
You know what Spock's species is?
I don't forget the exact name, but I do remember.
They're
I do remember the species.
They're Vulcans. They're just one of these superior races.
Yeah, they were very special people. Yeah.
And you watch
we're
Dawson's Creek. Stop lying.
They were superior. They were superior.
Dawson Creek was a classic show. You must like Martin and all them nigga shows.
We're like Spock's character. Reggie and Dee, unfortunately, are more like the Klingons. Maybe,
He watches Seinfeld.
I want to hear more about my
actually-
species. Hold up, y'all. Let me get this drop. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell me about my species.
Mark, these two niggas are. I know you guys like talking about boxing, man, but Mark, listen, I think I've lost about 5 IQ points talking to them. So that's why I probably won't be, because I really value my intellect. Mark, I think that you may be losing IQ points when you're around them. So maybe you should like go to Khan Academy afterwards, do some math. You do a great job over here by managing them. Thank
Man,
you so
I thought you did a good job entertaining as well and getting your points off and being challenged on your points as well and making some good points. I think you walk out of here where people are saying like, who is this guy? I want to know more about him. I don't think you took any L's here tonight. I think this was good for your brand as well. Because your audience want to see you challenged sometimes. They want to see how you perform in I guess a hostile situation with a bunch of these small hats.
Small hats.
So I think at the end of the day, you took no L's here, and you're always welcome back. I hate to hear that. It breaks my heart because it makes me feel like if I would have stepped in earlier and just let it go, you would have came back. But I think they burnt you out tonight.
They really did, man. Salute to you guys, man. I'll talk to you. I
Maybe
see you guys.
Also, keep in mind you had a long day, so I'm not gonna hold you to that. Think about it, sleep on it. That's why God gives us nights. But going forward, next time you say you got to go, I'll do a better job at moderating. But don't let this be your last time, bro. I think you killed it. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you so
God
much.
bless.
Man.
God bless. Peace. I made some noise for my guy Chaotic Show.
But so Andy Ruiz, right? Like Andy Ruiz, I think he did a great job.
All right, man. Wild show tonight. Okay. What a night. What a night. A lot of fights, a lot of content.
Andy, he showed up, man. Like he hit Luis Ortiz with a lot of hooks to the head and shit like that. And you know,
the right hook was the answer, man.
Yeah, man. Back to basics.
The punch stats are misleading when you look at the punch stats too.
Oh,
These
those are
punch
false.
stats do not tell the story of the fight.
Not at all.
Because you see Ruiz got outlanded 76 to 78. You'll be like, oh, it's a robbery. He lost the fight. But though he had 3 knockdowns within those 76 punches.
And that's
now wait a minute.
the fight.
Man, that CompuBox person was tripping like a motherfucker. Because even in the Abner Morris fight, that shit was ridiculous.
Spencer. I was looking at the Joey Spencer fight, and I was like, yo, Joey been getting hit. Y'all ain't counting these punches. Joey's back and his whole elbow there in that Philly shell, red as fuck. He was taking punches, but they won't count on those punches. They counted those as him catching punches. I was like, he getting hit there. That dude just kept like I saw a lot of cracks in Joey Spencer last night too.
I paid for the fight and fell asleep.
Brandon Washington up.
Right.
Hold up, before Brandon Washington get on here talking about the white man, I just would like to say, Chaotic Truth is the next president of these United States, and he will get my vote. He is smarter than any of you damn niggas on this panel, and I'm gonna leave angry with my eyebrow raised just like his was. Goodbye.
Small hats.
Is that Deuce side? Is that Deuce?
Brandon Washington ass up.
Nah, I never reveal. Man. I will never reveal. If they reveal, I reveal, but I will never reveal. Go ahead, man. What time is it? Go ahead, Brandon. What's up?
What
you missed the whole show?
Man?
You missed
man,
the whole
I'm mad
show.
as hell. Bro, listen to me. Mark. I had my computer in my bed.
I can't even hear you. Can't even hear you, bro. There you go. I can hear you now. I heard you say, hold on. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You, right before you text me, I had just about to fight. So I'm pulling it up on my laptop, about to cast it to my TV and everything. So I'm watching the Abner Morris fight. I watched a little of that. And then the pit bull. I don't even know who. I fell asleep during the pit bull. Woke up a little bit during the main event. Seen Andy knock down Luis Ortiz a few times and fell asleep again. So, and I'm just not waking up now.
Did you pay for the fight, Brandon?
You missed Chaotic Truth.
Yes, and fell asleep. Yes, I paid for that fight.
I saw it for free. It was wonderful.
Look, Troy, you're a thief. Everybody know you're a pirate. Not that kind of pirate, but you know, pirate that steals. Not the okay. All right.
Man, I'm guilty of it today. I was stealing, but I was out. That's why.
Yeah, Red, you get a pass, Red. You usually call all the fights. You pay for them and watch them. You get a pass. Troy Graham don't get a pass for being a thief.
What do you gain from watching all the fights?
You show your support for boxing, because if you don't show your support monetarily, like Mark's channel, or by watching the content, it dies. Ain't that right, Mark? As the creator, the content creator. Hi, Mark.
Hasn't died yet.
Because people like me support it. We support it.
$80 is keeping boxing afloat.
Yes, $80 1,000 times, or 100,000 times over, or 200,000 times over. Yes, that keeps the sport alive. Of course.
Brandon, I ain't paying for that bullshit, man.
Man,
on a Sunday,
I respect.
Hell no.
That
shit was $3.99, man. It was amazing. Updated Amazon Fire Stick. Come get me. PBC, if you listening, I'ma stream all y'all shit. PBC, if you hear me. The Zone, all y'all. If you hear me right now, I'm not paying for shit. You give me what I want, you'll probably, maybe get some money from me. If I get 8 other people to throw in. But $80, y'all better get the fuck out of here.
That was worth $80, whether we like to admit it or not.
Hell no, was it?
Let me finish.
You better give me a whole. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why I think it was. Because even though I was asleep, my man,
because you're used to garbage fights.
So
you pay $80 and go to sleep on $80, man.
Troy, relax. Sit in the cut, Troy. Here's the thing. I enjoyed the Abner Morris fight, the first few rounds. That's why I think I fell asleep, because he was blasting the dude out of there. And then I woke up again and it was a damn draw. So I'm like, man, what the hell? So I kind of watched the fight. Then the pit bull.
$80 for a draw.
Then the pit bull. That's not his fault that he fought to a draw. He looked slick and sharp at first. Y'all need to, man. I don't know what. Okay, well,
Troy,
tell me a good boxing card. Y'all
let
tell
him
me a
talk.
good
Let him
boxing
talk.
card.
Brandon,
Y'all pay
Brandon.
for.
Hey, D Bevel, man, let him talk.
Go ahead.
No, what I was trying to say is, the a lot of times like that was perfect because I think that the PBC might be owning some with those Sunday cards because they really wasn't competing against nothing. I think it was a football game on earlier. I don't know. I forget the teams. And I'm not good. I don't watch football. I do, but I don't. But it was a game on. But other than that, it wasn't a whole bunch going on. I just thought it was a well-produced card. I like the way Fox just produced good card. I don't like Joe Goosen either. He sucks on the commentary. But as far as the way it's produced, the cameras, the visuals of it, I like Fox Productions. I like it. I think it's top tier. It looks like damn near like they use an NFL camera. You know what I mean? But yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Plus, I'm gonna say that anyway. You know, when you buy something, you be like, yeah, it was good. You know, you got to say that to make you feel better about your purchase. So I enjoyed it.
That's all that matters.
But Brandon, those NFL cameras, they're free, man. They ain't $80.
D Bevel, man, you cannot make me feel bad for supporting it, but I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't find my fire stick, and I didn't feel like looking for it.
Oh, okay. So you know you a thief too, Brandon.
I thought about it. Come on, man. We all thought about it. I ain't gonna lie, Troy. I done been in the bank. Troy, I've been in the bank. I wonder if I can run out of here fast enough.
You a thief yourself. Oh, look at the thief. At least I'm not no hypocrite.
Troy, we flirt with hypocrisy every day. We walk in contradictions, so we all flirt with hypocrisy. Troy, I'm not above that, but I tell you, I fight against it. I didn't just lay there and be like, yeah, I'm not buying this. Turn on the fire stick.
Okay. Brandon, let me ask you a question. Who are you to tell me what to do with my money?
Get him, Troy.
No, here's the thing, Troy. When you talk about personally, I cannot personally tell you what to do with your money. But when you talk about a sport and it being a niche sport, and with us being on here at 4:26 in the morning my time, we kind of nerds. So we should be supporting this sport that we nerding and fanning out on the internet about. That's all I'm saying. But I cannot tell you personally.
You know, there's other ways you can support, right? You do know.
Come on with it. Break them down, Troy. Tell me how you support.
I've been in and out of gyms most of my life, man. And I work with youngsters and all that. Started different programs in there when I get the permission to. And that's how I support. I don't pay. It's no fighter worth $80 nowadays. You can't name me any fighter that's worth me watching for $80. You can't.
Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, Canelo.
That fight will never happen.
When they make that fight, I'll be.
No, but he's saying it ain't no fighters. I'm finna name it. Canelo.
No, but he said nowadays, because they're not making the fight. He said nowadays. Troy said nowadays there's no fights worth $80.
I would pay to watch.
Crawford hasn't been made yet, but when it's made, yeah, it's worth $80.
If Keith Thurman and Boots fight, that's an $80 fight. I would pay. Hold on.
Oh hell no!
I would pay to see Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz. I would pay to see that.
That's free.
I would pay to see Canelo versus David Benavidez. I would pay for that. I would pay to see. I'm just telling you what I would pay for as a boxer.
Go ahead. You're right.
I would pay to see what other fights we want to see. I would pay to see Charlo versus Canelo. I would pay to see Charlo versus Bud.
I'll pay for that.
I would pay to see all of these fights. I mean, boxing is a passion of mine. And I don't mind putting my money where my mouth is a lot of times. And $75 on a Sunday night ain't gonna hurt me. If it do, I need to go back to the drawing board.
You know, if boxing wants my money, they gotta make like Wilder, Joshua, Spence, Crawford, and they gotta get rid of these 4 belts. That's be one champion per weight class. Then I'll pay. So that means I'm never gonna pay.
Let me say this, Brandon. You know, I come from a time where you could get 3 championship fights on one pay-per-view. You understand?
Yes.
I'm not paying for no. I'm not paying for Andy Ruiz and Ortiz. I'm not paying for the last fight with Luis Ortiz. I just don't pay for fights because they're not that interesting. They're just not worth it. Because you know what? It's very hard for me to call these people great and call them superstars when they only fight once a year. Tank is entertaining. There's a lot of fighters out there very entertaining. Crawford, all of them. But at the end of the day, if you only fight once a year, I can't pay $80 for you.
Do you buy UFC pay-per-views, Troy and D-Bevel?
When it's a good pay-per-view, I will. But when that fire stick isn't handy, fuck no.
So y'all just proving my point. Regardless,
no, but
how
I
good
buy.
a fight is, regardless how good a fight is, you're not going to pay for it.
That's not
all.
true.
No, I buy more UFC than boxing. That's a fact.
That's what it sounds like, Riz. That's a fact.
No, I buy way more UFC pay-per-views than boxing. You know what I mean? Now, when there's a group of people that I watch it with, he's throwing like $10, $5, and it comes up to the only $60 pay-per-view that UFC costs, not $80 to $100 like boxing. You know what I mean? And on that UFC card, we get 4 to 5 main events on there, championship fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and there's one champion, and they gotta fight the next guy. The ranking system's legit. It's not bought. There's one conglomerate, like one guy in Dana White that's making these fights. He's the president. He's not the owner, but they make the best fight the best. So I get my money's worth. Just like this fight was on this Sunday. Yesterday was Cyril Gane versus Tai Tuivasa. You know what I mean? I know you guys probably don't know him, but they're ranked heavyweights, number 1 and number 2. And the winner of that fight gets to face Francis Ngannou. And it was a great fight last night. And it was on free TV. But then the next day, there's a heavyweight boxing match. And Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz, that's a pay-per-view on a Sunday. That doesn't make any sense.
And there's no champion amongst them.
And there's no champion. I mean, neither was the UFC card or championship, but it's still like UFC gives us stuff for free on ESPN Plus.
Hold up, D-Bevel. So it's fair for the UFC to not have a championship card on, and you cool with that, but anybody else put on the card, it got to be belts. See, this is the
You know why I'm cool with that? Go ahead, and I'm a rebuttal. I'm rebuttal right after you. Go ahead.
Okay. This is my thing about boxing fans, man. We so fickle. You know what I mean? Like 1 minute it ain't about the belts. We don't care about belts. Then on the next hand, I ain't watching that fight. It's not a championship fight, meaning ain't no belt on the line. So which one is it, man? Either we're gonna love and support boxing and say that we thank God that boxing was on TV, because everybody else sport be on TV. Baseball was on. WNBA was on, all of that shit. For us to get our sport and it to be showcased, they had to put it on pay-per-view, which is sad because we got people who are diehard boxing fans who on a boxing channel right now talking about, I never buy this fight, and I ain't buying these fights, and I ain't buying that. But what the hell, man?
All right, let me say this. Now boxing, the reason why boxing, it doesn't matter about the belts because there's so many different belts per weight class. Like if you ask me right now, Derek, what fight? I said my real name, Derek. What fight do you want to see? Usyk and Fury, or Wilder and Joshua? I'm gonna say Wilder and Joshua. I don't give a fuck about if there's belts involved or not, because anybody can pick up a strap. There's 5 different belts per weight class, so your belts are watered down. Now, if you go to UFC, this was a title eliminator. The winner of this fight is guaranteed to face the heavyweight champion in Ngannou, and there's no way Ngannou could say, oh, you don't sell enough tickets. Oh, why should I fight you? He can't duck. If he tries to duck, he gets stripped of the title, and it goes vacant, and it goes for the number 1 and number 2 contender. So it's more organized and more ready for it pleases the fan more. We get the fights that we want. We don't wait around 5 years to see a damn fight. We get that fight within 3 to 4 months. That's the difference. It's a big difference.
All right, well, let me say this, man. To me personally, I can't support what doesn't really draw to my soul. As I stated before, these dudes aren't fighting. Most of your best fights when it comes to boxing are on social media, whether they on Twitter, Facebook, or whatever they on. Those are some of the best fights, but you don't see them in the ring. Spence said Crawford should have been fought. I tell you who I do support though, Shields. I like that sister, and when she fights again, I'm gonna pay to see her fight. Cause she don't talk too much. She just goes in there and do what she need to do. She gets fights made, and I appreciate that. Who else? You mentioned David Benavidez, you know, and this boy here. I'll watch them fight, but I'm not paying to watch Charlo fight and all that for what?
Hell no. After Charlo said his dumb ass up there and said, "I don't need to fight David Benavidez. I got money. Look at my house. Look at this jewelry." Yeah, I ain't giving you a dime. You talking shit like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? You get what I'm saying? These motherfuckers really want to go up there and
I think you emotionally invested in things that you shouldn't be emotionally invested in, bro.
No, it's the other way around, Brandon.
You talking about he did the interview talking about his house and his bro.
Right.
Either they gonna make the fight and we want to watch it, or they not, bro. This shit y'all talking
This
about.
motherfucker Jamal admitted that he did not. He admitted that Canelo didn't duck him. He admitted that he refused a Canelo fight. This motherfucker Jamal openly ducked the one guy that nobody wants to fight, whatever the hell his name is, the guy at middleweight that nobody's ever fought, the one that Canelo said, "I'm not fighting." Andre, you get what I'm saying?
Man,
this guy openly,
Canelo got caught on PDs, and I still pay to watch Canelo fight. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
And that's okay, and that's your choice. And that's your choice to do that. But when boxers are up there saying, "I don't need to fight this guy, I don't need to fight that guy," I don't need to give you my fucking money. If you want to go in there and fight these easy fights that Maul has been fighting, like all these guys have been fighting, you ain't gonna get my easy money. If you go in there and fight the hard fights, the other champions that we want you to fight, then I'll think about it. But when you drag me out for 5 fucking years and you think I'm gonna pay you the same money that I would have paid you back in 2018 if you would have made the fight, you out your fucking mind. It's like spoiled food. I want it right now. Don't give it to me 5 days later when it's all hard and rotten. Okay, you're not gonna get the same money. I'll give you $5, but you're not gonna get the 80 I would have gave you to when it was fresh. You know what I mean? It's not happening. That happened to me once. People could call me emotional or scorned by the Mayweather Pacquiao because of the truth. Them motherfuckers dragged us out for 6 years, and they gave us a fight that wasn't that great at all. All the bullshit excuses. People could say drug tests. People could say money. People could say whatever the fuck they want to say. But fool me once, shame on you. You ain't going to get me twice, because there'll be shame on me. I ain't going to let it happen twice. I'm going to stream for the rest of my life until you give me what I want. And that's how everybody should be. And this is why boxing continues to be what it is, because people keep ordering this bullshit that they give us. If we stop ordering it and stop supporting the bullshit they're giving us, maybe they'll give us what we want and we will pay for that. Just because I'm a fan of a fighter doesn't mean I'm going to pay you. Wilder will never get a cent on my money until I see a Joshua fight. Same goes for Joshua. They will be streamed until they fight, because that's what I want. That's it. There ain't nothing around that.
Yeah,
what you got on your mind, Mark?
D-Bevel, I think it's an unfair comparison only because MMA and UFC are two different entities, right?
Absolutely.
It would be like Top Rank taking all their employees, because they probably have as much as the UFC, because they don't just make anybody that's an MMA. And so it'd be like Top Rank having a belt, and they got like maybe, let's say, 200 fighters employed up under them. And they say, okay, we're going to make all our fighters fight, and they the best, and these are the best fights that are happening because we the face of boxing. Like that
Right.
would be the equivalent to the MMA. So like, I hate when people use the MMA comparison. Now I will agree with you. I will agree with you that not a lot of fights that we want to see get made. But I think it has to do, and me, I'm guilty of this too. I think a lot of times that we're too harsh on the fighters. We make them so scared to lose. Like I feel like the climate of yesteryear, like fighters could go in there and get knocked out, bro, and then fight the next, and the fans would still show up to see them fight. They wouldn't be calling for them to retire. They wouldn't be doing all this crazy stuff. You know, like I think that the environment that we're in today
it's harder to be a boxer than any other time because of social media. You actually get to see your critics. So if you have 1 million critics, you get to see their comments, hear their videos, et cetera, because everybody's on YouTube. You know, fighters sometimes watch YouTube in the dressing room while they're waiting to fight. So I think that the climate that we're in now, we have created the very thing that we don't want. We made it not okay to lose. So now these fighters are scared to take risks.
But my only thing to that is you're right. You know, UFC is MMA, which I supported PBC when they were talking about we're going to do what UFC did. We're doing business with Dana White. We're going to create the PBC belt. We got the majority of fighters. They never did that shit.
PBC never said that. PBC never said that. That was a rumor. You see what you just did?
You ain't gonna let me talk?
Because D-Bevel, you been talking, bro. You gotta let everybody
they said I'm rebuttaling to what Boston Scholars said. Let me rebuttal. But okay, if it was a rumor or not, everybody was cool with that when they were talking about cutting out the sanctioned bodies and making PBC champions. Okay, PBC, UFC, Ultimate Fighters Championship, Premier Boxing Championship. They were ripping off of that. You get what I'm talking about? Now, when it comes to fighters losing, Joshua lost. He fights a lot. Canelo lost. He fights a lot. Wilder lost. He's about to fight again. Wilder only took 1 year off because of that devastating knockout he got his ass whooped on. He's back a year later.
You was just trashing Wilder, dude. Man, this don't make any sense.
What are you talking about? Nigga, I ain't trashing nobody. I give everybody same smoke. Wilder's my favorite fighter, but when it comes to legit criticism, I'm gonna tell the fucking truth. I ain't trashing the nigga. I'm not trashing him. I'm just telling the truth. Yeah, I think he's gonna run through Helenius. Yeah, Helenius is an easy opponent. A sparring partner that I saw Helenius fight Adam Kawanaki. Wilder's gonna mollywop that dude, and we know it. And it's him
So
for
you
him
so
to
you
warm
not
up.
gonna watch the fight then? So ain't neither you watching the
No,
fight.
I'm gonna
since
watch
you know
it. I'm gonna watch it. I ain't gonna pay for it. I'm gonna watch it. I ain't gonna pay for it.
So
I'ma
basically,
watch it. I ain't gonna pay for it.
you basically discouraging
How am I
people from
trashing
watching the
Wilder?
fight. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you. You discouraging
Go
people
ahead.
from buying the fight because you were saying, "Oh, we all know he gonna beat up Elenius. That's a setup fight. That's a walkthrough. So why watch the fucking fight? Why support
How
the
am I
fight? Why
discouraging?
watch?
Now, Brandon, how am I discouraging people from buying the fight? You made the choice. You said you're gonna order the fight, right? Order the fight. You asked me if I'm gonna order the fight. No, let me
This is
say
a
this.
boxing
I'm not
channel.
gonna.
Listen to what you, D-Bell.
No, listen. No, listen to me. This is breaking beats. What does it say up there? It says art, technology, sports, business,
What are we talking
entertainment.
about
This is
now, though,
hip hop.
D-Double?
This is everything, dog. I'm not telling nobody not to order the fight. I'm telling you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna order the fight. You get what I'm saying? You guys can order the fight. I'm not gonna shame you in ordering the fight. I'm the one that went to 2 Wilder fights. Okay? The first fight, I paid $400 for my fucking ticket. The second fight, I paid $600 here in Vegas for the MGM. Then I bet $300 on him for the win. I'm already in the whole $1,200, almost $1,200 fucking bucks. Y'all sat at home and ordered your $70 pay-per-view. I was there.
You don't know what everybody
No.
D-Bell.
Wilder got my. I bought Wilder.
And $1,200 ain't a lot of money, bro. I spent $1,200 today. What are you talking about?
Brandon, it's more than those old pay-per-view $80 pay-per-views you bought. And I bought Wilder's clothes and shit like that. The Till This Day shirt. I'm a fan of Wilder and I support the brother, but he's made enough off of me. Wilder is worth $35 million. I do not give a fuck about none of that bullshit. Oh, support your fight. Get the fuck out of here. When he fights Joshua and Joshua fights Wilder, they will get my money. When they give me what I want, I will give them my money. I don't give a fuck where the blame goes or why the fight.
Just complained, dude. You just complained about a championship about this fight not being a championship fight, but you want 2 non-heavyweight champions to fight.
I didn't complain about shit.
You said and it wasn't even for a belt, and it wasn't a championship fight, and it was $80.
No,
blah, blah, blah.
I'm saying no. What did I tell you, Brandon? You're taking this the wrong fucking way. Let me explain this why. I said I'm not gonna pay for the fight. I didn't complain about it. If it was a championship fight, I can understand it being for money. But if it was Wilder Joshua,
I'ma pay for that fight over a
That's the
championship
same
fight.
thing.
This
That's
was
the same
Andy.
thing. It's not for a
Listen, no,
belt.
it's not. Listen, no, it's not. Listen, this was Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. We pretty much, it was a good fight. You know what I mean? But I pretty much knew Andy was gonna go ahead and get the victory. He was he was the favorite. It was a good fight, but Brandon, I'm not gonna pay $80 for Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz. Are you out of your fucking mind? This is not Wilder Joshua. I'm not paying $80. If they want my $80, they will get.
Listen to me, D-Bevel.
You don't respect because I'm telling you, because I respect you saying you'll pay for it, but you're not respecting me saying I'm not gonna pay for it.
Because the inconsistency of it, you named the reasons why you wouldn't pay for it. You said it wasn't a championship fight. It wasn't this.
No, I was comparing that to UFC.
Hold on, let me finish. You named all of this, and then you'll turn around and say, "But I'll pay for Wilder and Joshua." In the same situation. Well, what's the difference? Because they black and they
because
Mexican.
that's a fight I want to see.
This is the problem.
A fight I want to see.
Wait a minute, real quick. This is the thing, bro. People pay for what, like the brother just said. People pay for what they want to see. If we want to break it down and say this belt is on the line, it ain't a belt. We can do that, but that comes down to us as fans. People pay for what they want to see. The same way a Rolly Romero fight versus Tank Davis, I know a lot of people who don't want to pay for that. The reason they don't want to pay for it, it has nothing to do with the belts. It has nothing to do with any of that. What it has everything to do with is the interest in the fight. And so at the end of the day, it comes down to the interest in the fight. It's not necessarily about the accolades because as boxing fans, we want to see certain things, but you got to realize that more casuals are buying it than true everyday boxing fans, and so it has to appeal to them as well. And if it doesn't appeal to them, how can you be mad at anybody for not paying for what they're not looking for? It doesn't make sense.
I'm not mad. The thing about it is, the issue is what you naming don't make sense. You're not being consistent. So,
it makes perfect sense. I've been consistent on every weight class. I said I'm not paying for Tank Davis versus Isaiah Cruz. I'm not paying for Tank and Rolly. Now, if Tank wants to fight Teofimo, I'll pay for that.
Then co-headline two co-pay-per-views.
Okay, so and Brandon, that is your choice. Brandon, that is your choice as a boxing fan.
And the Mexican fan base love him.
Brandon, that's fine. If those excuses make you want to pay for a fight, pay for the fight. I'm not saying you want to pay for the fight, but when I say I ain't paying for the fight, don't get on me for not paying for the fight. Pay for what you want to see. I'll pay for what I want to see. That's not what I want to see.
But you watch it anyway, but you steal it. So that means you want to watch the fight. So that means you want to watch the fucking fight.
Absolutely, I steal it. And I'm going to keep
stealing that shit. Because you want to watch the fight.
Y'all motherfuckers, what are y'all, the pay-per-view police? What are y'all, the pay-per-view cops?
No, you using the excuse for saying, wait, the reason why you say you don't pay for it because they're not giving you fights you want to see, but you still steal it and fucking watch the fight anyway, so you want to see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to see it for free. If it was on free TV, I wouldn't have to stream it.
It don't make sense.
What did PBC start on, Brandon Washington? What did PBC start on? If it's a fight
that you don't want to see, you don't watch it. You don't watch it. You don't steal the fucking fight. You just don't watch it.
What did PBC campaign off of? How did they get big? They said they're going to do free fights. We're done with pay-per-view, just like De La Hoya's dumbass with DAZN. And then they bamboozled us.
They did that for years.
Let me finish. Let me finish. And now they're making you guys pay for pay-per-view fights that are supposed to be on free TV, like a Tank versus freaking, come on, Cruz and all these other motherfuckers.
Tank
all these
is
other
a
names that he's not fighting. If
Tank
you want to be a fan and pay for that shit, pay for it.
Fights on pay-per-view.
Brandon, it's like this. If I could go to the best barbecue restaurant and get it for free, and you want to pay for it, pay for it. Don't get mad at me because I'm getting it for free. Okay? Pay for what you whatever you want to pay for. I get it for free. And I'm gonna keep getting it for free. That's what it is.
I respect your dollar, bro. You can spend your money how you want to. I think the critique of the Wilder fight is a little bit unfair, only because the last time we seen him, he was getting his ass rocked in the ring twice by Fury. So he's kind of, I feel like at this point, it's kind of entitled for a tune-up because we don't even know where he at. He might get in there. Robert Helenius knocking.
He is entitled for it. I'm not critiquing Wilder on taking this fight.
I'm not critiquing Wilder on taking this fight. It's the right move. He had 2 tough fights. He had 3 tough fights with Fury. 2 of them he got knocked out. I understand that. But that doesn't mean I got to pay for it, especially since I paid for his pay-per-views before that, and I've been to 2 live fights that put me over $1,000. If I have a Fire Stick where I'm going to get free shit, I'm going to watch it for free.
D-Bubble got a boxing budget. He like, oh, hell no. See, I paid for this. I had to pay for the clothes. I had to get my Versace shirt.
Brandon, listen to me. Can I be honest with you? This is the realest shit I'm gonna ever tell y'all.
Yeah, go ahead,
and
bro.
Vic, listen, let me tell you this is the truth, y'all. In the casinos, right? You can't get weekends off for shit, right? So this is Floyd and Pacquiao, right? Back then in their history, I will call out Saturday, Sunday, right? Those 2 days, I'm not no bougie ass nigga like these other pump motherfuckers like Fred or whatever talking about their money. But calling out when you lose your hourly and tips on the bellman job, that's a lot of money I lost, right? So I'm counting those 2 days plus the pay-per-view I bought, plus the food I had catered, plus the liquor I bought and the paper. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I watched those fights. I paid for those Victor Ortizes. I paid for Pacquiao versus Mosley, Pacquiao versus Marquez's. You know what I mean? Pacquiao versus Margaritos, Floyd versus Robert Guerrero. I paid for all of that shit by the same organization, Showtime, PBCs, who bamboozled me. After they made me wait 6 years, I said, I ain't going through this shit again. After that, they promised. They said, we're going to make the best fight the best. We got 80% of the fighters. I was like, cool, we're about to get these fights made. And then these motherfuckers took guys who weren't even proven, like a Danny Garcia, Guerreros, and all these other clowns, you know, Porters, Spencers, when these guys are rookies. And then they made us drag out for 4 to 5 years to get them the motherfuckers to fight. Are they out of their fucking minds? You ain't gonna get me like that. You ain't gonna hustle me.
Building a fighter.
There you go. There you go. Well, build it off the right fan, because I'm not the guy to build it off of. I pay for all those Pacquiao and Mayweather fights, and I'm counting over 15 fights. Both of those guys were doing their own pay-per-views before they fought each other, and they were $65 a pop, plus taking days off. These motherfuckers think they're gonna get me again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Just like Floyd wants to stick up his gun. Hey, stick him up, baby. I'm about to rob the bank. Motherfucker, you ain't robbing me. I'm gonna get all your shit for free, motherfucker. And then when you present to me what I want, then maybe I will give you my fucking money. But you owe me money, motherfucker. I'm in the hole compared to how much y'all fuck me over, because they openly admit that they fuck us over and we keep paying for bullshit. I'm not gonna be the sucker in this. Now, if y'all want to keep paying for it, that is fine. I was there before when I was a hardcore boxing fan. I was supporting boxing. I was supporting the brother. Whatever way you want to label it. Get the fuck out of here. I got something where I could get it for free. Gas is almost $6. Food is inflated. These motherfuckers are tweaking. And these are millionaires? Multi-millionaires? And you think I'm going to sit here and break my middle class ass for $100 just to fucking feed a millionaire? Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. Pay for what you want. If you hold your dollar, just like y'all hold your vote. I ain't trying to turn this into politics, but that works, right? Like you hold the vote. Hold your money, then boxing will probably change for your ass.
Holding the vote actually don't really work. It don't work. That's just a form of abstaining from participating in the system, but it does not work.
If those pay-per-view numbers start going down and they're like, damn, these fighters aren't paying for Floyd versus Guerreros or anybody versus Helenius or Joshua versus some other motherfucker, or, you know, Thurman versus nobody, Barrios. You get what I'm saying? Then maybe they will make the right fights if those numbers come down super low. You get what I'm saying? Now, when they give us the right fights, they'll see those numbers go up. Just like when they make the right fights, the numbers go up because the fan is satisfied. But if I ask for cheeseburgers and you serve me tacos, I didn't ask for tacos. I wanted the cheeseburger. So I'm not going to pay for this. Just like you go to a fucking restaurant, you order something and they bring you the wrong shit. What happens after that when they bring you the wrong shit? They say, sorry, that's for free. We'll bring you what you wanted. They're not going to say, well, we bought you these tacos, so you got to pay for it. Well, you're still eating. You're still getting a good meal. No, motherfucker, I didn't ask for this. Give me what I want and I'll pay for it. Get that fan shit out of here. They don't support us. When they support us, we'll support them with our money. That's where I'm at with it, and that's where I'm staying with it.
Damn. Everybody still here?
Yeah, because we were waiting to talk.
Go ahead. I'm cool.
I can I understand your passion, and I understand that you got it was personal, like I knew, because I said that earlier. I said this sounds personal. So it sounds personal, so I can understand why you feel the way you feel. You got dressed, you done spent money on pay-per-view, you know. I don't know what kind of gear you buying, but you might need to throttle it down.
Brandon, everybody gets dressed to go somewhere, bro. We're talking about getting what we want, bro.
No, I'm not just messing with you. I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
Brandon, you can order whatever you want to order. I'm not. You never see me on these panels talking shit, saying y'all stupid, y'all pay for that. No, but if you ask me, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't paying for it. Just don't get mad when I say I'm getting it for free. Why do y'all care what I order? Why do y'all care? If they give me what I want, I'll order it.
D-Bevel, the thing about it is, I just listening to your reasoning. I was just going back and forth with your reasoning for not ordering the fight, especially when you interested enough to watch it. That was the only point I was making. Can't tell a man what to do with his money.
No,
and whatever kind of gear you buying, you must be super duper fresh. You must be wearing designer to these fights. Because my outfit didn't cost that much when I went to the Earl Spence fight.
No. I'm saying I support dog. Listen, they had the Box Fan Expo out here. I met Spence 3 different occasions. You know what I mean? I got an Errol Spence shirt on some fanboy shit that's signed by him. You get what I mean? I got a lot of boxing memorabilia. I got a lot of boxing memories.
No more than that shirt.
This is the fight capital. This is the fight capital, man. When I was cool with Fred's bitch ass, I met Sam Watson. Sam Watson gave me a shirt, took a picture with Sam, met all those guys, the twins, all that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, dog, they are not giving me what I want. That's all it is. And HLD, nothing wrong with tacos. If I ask for tacos, I want tacos, not a burger. I just want what I asked for. And us as fans, when we want this, Floyd will go out there. No, we ain't making that fight. We're making Spence versus Thurman. Nigga, who do you think you are? I'm the paying customer. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you
all right, hardcore fans? Okay. Hardcore fans, we should take a vote on whether or not to eject D-Bevel from the hardcore fight fan committee.
Bye, D-Bevel.
I'm not a hardcore fan. I was. I'll admit, I was. I used to be a hardcore fan, but I kept getting fucked over. I kept getting fucked over, dog. Fuck that. When I'm not getting what I want, I'm gonna make a statement. This is a self-protest. This is self-protest.
D-Bevel, give me your fishing card right now. Hand over your fishing card. Your fishing card.
Fishing card.
You missed that episode. It was an episode of Marks where they were talking about child support, and they was like, they taking people fishing cards. I said, from now on, I ain't taking people black card no more. I'm taking niggas fishing cards. Give me your fishing card right now.
Man, I love boxing, y'all. I want boxing to give me what I want. That's it. I want boxing to give me what I want. When they're not giving me what I want, you ain't getting my money.
So it sounds like D-Bevel. It sounds like you tough on your ladies then. You got to give me what I want. You got to give me what I want. If you don't give me what I want,
Brandon,
you don't get me.
Brandon, if you splitting game to this chick, right, for months, right, she ain't giving you it yet, are you gonna keep trying to? You can say, no, D, you got to keep going after her. You're gonna move on to the next. No, she ain't. Come on, man. This is a different topic. I ain't trying to go there, but you know what I mean.
Them R&B niggas used to sing in the rain for the kitty cat. What you talking about? They ain't never give up.
And they used to get it. And they used to get it for singing in the rain. But when they stopped giving it, they stopped singing though, right?
Nah, I get what you said. But I'm still. I ain't gonna pay, man. I don't even know why. I ain't argue with you, bro, because I ain't paying for that shit neither. I got me a boxing
pays
house
for that
right
shit,
now,
dog.
bro.
The numbers show nobody's paying for that. The numbers are showing. You talk about these boxing superstars, they can't even crack 300,000 pay-per-view buys. But the numbers are showing, the fans are showing that they're not interested no more. Because they're tired of this bullshit. They're tired of the ducking shit. They're tired of 4 champions. They're tired of people making excuses why they want to marinate a goddamn fight 4 or 5 years from now. Motherfuckers die in 4 or 5 years. Motherfuckers don't even live to see that no more. You get what I'm saying? And I'm looking at across the street over here, this UFC shit, they're making 3 fights in the year. And the best is fighting the best.
I will believe that if Jake Paul wasn't doing the numbers that he doing. I don't think it's that, like, I think Jake Paul could fight Hakeem Rockman and do bigger numbers than Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. I don't think it's because they want to see the exciting fights. I think it's just that the promoters will never change their strategy, even if we went on a strike, because there will always be a fan that will pay to see some crazy shit. Right?
Right.
Like,
but
if
what
a
does
dude
that
got
say?
Human beings like to see crazy shit.
No, but there you go. But what does that say about boxing when Showtime is choosing to invest in a YouTuber named Jake Paul instead of the fighters that should be fighting each other? You get what I'm saying? We're talking about Jake Paul and Hakeem Rockman Jr. instead of Spence and Crawford's like we want. But whenever we bring up Spence and Crawford, oh, the money ain't right, it ain't this. Oh, we got Jake Paul and Hakeem Rockman Jr. for you on pay-per-view. Oh, come see this. You know what I'm saying? It's ass backwards, bro. That's when you know the sport is fucked up. We're talking about Jake
ain't selling
Paul.
like it used to, bro.
I guess it ain't, because it would sell if they fought each other. But what do? They argue. You got prospects, which I still consider Tank, motherfucking Ryan, all these clowns prospects. You got them not even fighting. You got guys avoiding fights in their 20s, their prime years. And they ain't gonna fight till their mid-30s. These motherfuckers still on Twitter arguing about this and that. I'm not sitting here talking about this gossip ass shit. Y'all see, I don't even in boxing chats like that. You know what I mean? Because it's about nothing. Because the fight ain't even made. You go all over YouTube, you see, oh, Spence versus Bud. Oh, well, Bud said this. Well, Spence said this. Bud. The dog. Are they fighting or not? If they ain't fighting, I don't give a fuck. Because it's all gossip shit. Their fans are going to believe what they want, just like the Spence fans will believe what they want. The Bud fans will believe what they want. It don't matter. Is the fight made? No. Here we are going into 2023. We've been talking about this shit since 2018. That's 5 fucking years. And these motherfuckers still making excuses not to fight. I don't care whose fault it is. The fight ain't made. So they ain't getting my fucking money. They would have got my money in 2018, but the second they fight, them motherfuckers ain't getting shit from me because they dragged this bullshit out. And are we going to get a rematch? Are we going to get a trilogy? Because we waited all that time for Floyd and Pacquiao, we didn't even get a rematch. Couldn't even get a trilogy fight, waiting 5 years, 6 years for that bullshit. Couldn't even get a good fight, nor a rematch or trilogy. And so the person in the comment section talking about, oh, it's a good fight. You just don't understand the scene. Like, get that bullshit out of here. I ain't going to say shut the fuck. Get that bullshit out of here. You know you want to see a good fight. You think of all the trilogies you see, those are good-ass fights, man. You want to see motherfuckers bang. You want to see motherfuckers go. I ain't trying to see that bullshit where motherfuckers ain't even hitting each other. Pacquiao landed 80 punches. Floyd landed 120 punches. And they made us wait 5 years for that shit. Fuck both of them motherfuckers.
Bro, that's Pacquiao's fault, though. Pacquiao was the one that was supposed to get
and Pacquiao fans say it's Floyd's fault. So what are we going to do? Everybody blames other guy. Everybody says Floyd ran. Everybody says Pacquiao didn't land. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, go ahead.
That's a typical fans, bro. But like, we all know Floyd. People born around don't die square. Floyd is a defensive fighter. He's not going to go out there and with Pacquiao and all of a sudden turn into Mike Tyson. So it was up to Pacquiao to go in there and let off his offense and drop Floyd, but he never did that. That's Pacquiao's fault, not Floyd.
It's up to both of them because both of them sat there at that fucking press conference and said, we're going to go for the fight. Floyd sat there and said himself, I want to go for the knockout. This is the biggest, I never want to win a fight so bad in my life. This motherfucker went in there. Even Mayweather Sr. was in the corner like, dude, you fighting like you scared, which he was. I'm like, dog, hit that motherfucker. What you running all over the place for? Hit that motherfucker. Walk him down. Beat his little small ass just like you said you would. Beat his ass like you said you would. This motherfucker ran all over that goddamn ring. I couldn't believe that bullshit.
I didn't wait
but
5
that
years
was
for
the
this
biggest
shit.
fight of his life, right? And, he didn't make a
I
statement.
know it was the
in that
biggest fight, and he had a lot to lose. But when I
He
get
didn't
the
make a
Canelo
statement.
fights, when I get the Mosley fights, when I get the Guerrero fights, where Floyd is landing like a motherfucker, and you get in there with Pacquiao and you ain't landing shit. Same with Pacquiao, 80 punches.
He's a southpaw though, bro.
I understand that. They both fought southpaws and orthodoxies, guys that weren't their
Yeah,
style.
but Floyd couldn't. It took away the shoulder roll because you can't shoulder roll on the southpaw.
Yeah, well, he whooped Robert Guerrero's ass. Robert Guerrero's a southpaw. Victor Ortiz is a southpaw. He was putting the flip-flops on them motherfuckers. But he got in there and running all over that ring with Pacquiao. The motherfucker we got to the pay-per-view, them motherfuckers made that shit $99.99. They made that shit $100. You had everybody from Michael fucking Jordan coming out of his fucking house and sitting in the front row of that shit. That was the biggest bullshit. We got fucked over, and the fans need to know that shit. They made us wait 5 years for that bullshit, and they didn't give us what we wanted. And at the end, when Manny made the excuse, Floyd said, "Oh, you made the excuse? I'm not gonna give you the rematch. All right, bitch, nigga, you ain't getting my money. Fuck you. Fuck you think you are. Order all these.
Did you watch the Conor McGregor fight?
For your ass. I watched that shit. I didn't pay for it.
I was gonna say,
I didn't pay for that shit. It was $100. Hell no. It's $100 for him to beat up an MMA guy? You out of your fucking mind? Hell no. No. I knew it was gonna happen. It was a spectacle. He still made money. He made $4 million a pay-per-view again. Floyd tells you straight up, I'm here for money. I'm here to rob the bank. I'm here to make the best fights that's good for business. Okay? He went up there to 154, fought Cotto. He didn't fight motherfucking Paul Williams, Laras, and all those other Charlos and other guys at 154. We don't critique his ass though. You know what I mean? Because when you talk about Floyd, it's just a big sin. Or you're going against your own. Man, fuck Floyd, man. Motherfucker didn't give me what the fuck I wanted. Made me wait 5 years for that Pacquiao shit. We should have got that shit no later than 2012. And motherfuckers were acting like bitches. Manny was acting like a bitch when it came to him not wanting to take a test. And Floyd was acting like a bitch when he offered Manny $40 million and no pay-per-view. That was bitch shit. Make the fucking fight. Stop talking shit. Get your ass in there and fight. We're here as a customer. Give me what I want. But no, he went in there and ran away from a Manny that got slept by Marquez. This Manny wasn't even the same Manny. Got his ass knocked the fuck out. And he was fighting scared like a bitch against a Manny that got knocked out. I don't respect that shit. You ain't getting my fucking money after that. I paid for that shit. I paid for that shit. I still gave him $100 after that shit. You didn't give me what I wanted? Man, hell no. Kiss my ass,
But
man.
that
That fool ain't
surprised
getting
you
a dime from me.
that Floyd didn't go for the knockout and Floyd used his legs against
After Manny wasn't the same, after Manny wasn't as ferocious, after that knockout, Manny wasn't the same against Brandon Rios and motherfucking Chris Algieri. Are you kidding me? He fought Brandon Rios and Chris Algieri, two 140-pounders, and he fought them carefully. He knocked out Algieri, but he fought them careful. And Floyd getting there and running away from these motherfuckers. Man, fuck that shit.
But did that surprise you?
It did, based off of what Floyd said he was gonna do, because I believed it. I was like, you know what, this motherfucker's really gonna go in there and fight. He's gonna go in there and knock this motherfucker out. We waited for this shit. I want to shut these motherfuckers up. I've been arguing with Pacquiao fans for 5 fucking years. Go in there and whoop this motherfucker's ass. Went in there and ran around the ring.
So I remember watching Anderson Silva versus Nate Diaz, and he ran around the ring.
No, Anderson Silva knocked out his opponents. Anderson Silva finished him in devastating fashion.
He ran from Nate Diaz to the point where Nate Diaz stopped.
You mean Nick?
And moved
You mean Nick? No, you mean Nick Diaz.
One of the Diaz
he never
brothers.
fought Nate. He fought Nick Diaz, and that's after he got slept by Weidman. So it's understandable
ran, though.
after he got his ass slept. Floyd never lost. Okay? I can
But you
understand
see what you just
Pacquiao
did?
fighting
You
scared.
just-
No, I don't see what I just did because Pacquiao's the one that got knocked out, and he was still trying to come for Floyd and make it a fight. Floyd never lost, and he was fighting scary. Anderson Silva got his ass slept and broke his leg, snapped it in half, and he went in
But
there
if he-
and
if
played
he would've-
careful
if he
against
would've-
a younger Nick Diaz. Yeah.
If he would have
Yeah,
ran,
Anderson
if he
Silva.
would have ran those times that happened, that wouldn't have happened because he would have been being smart. Floyd never had that happen to him because Floyd was being smart. Floyd is smart inside the ring and outside the ring. I can't believe that like if Floyd had a fight tomorrow and was like, I'm coming back to fight Pacquiao and I'm gonna knock him out, who in the world will believe that? Floyd is not a knockout artist, especially late in his career.
No, he almost knocked out Victor. Well, he knocked out Victor, even though whatever. But he almost got Robert Guerrero's ass out of there. You know what I mean? He put up way more. Go look at his punch stats against the previous fights and look at the Pacquiao fight. You get what I'm saying? Pacquiao was a defeated man. He wasn't the same. He should have beat the shit out of this motherfucker. And you can't even think of a significant shot that motherfucker landed in the fight.
He did. He did beat the shit out of him. He did.
No, he didn't. He didn't beat the shit out of him. He beat him, but he didn't beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
At all.
That same Pacquiao went on to beat Keith Thurman, Adrian Broner, Lucas Matisse.
Yeah, guys who weren't. Who was Keith Thurman?
Jesse Vargas.
Who's Jesse Vargas? I know Jesse Vargas, by the way, but who's Jesse Vargas?
But I think you being argumentative, man. It seemed like you just want to argue.
No, I'm not.
Because
I'm not.
He just told you.
No,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he just named some notable fights that Manny Pacquiao had after
Who did they beat?
And you just hurry up and dismissed them. You didn't even give him a thought. You just dismissed them. So that shows you being argumentative.
Who did Keith Thurman beat? Who did Keith Thurman beat?
It doesn't matter. What matters is
yes, it does matter. Did he beat Butter Spence? Who did he beat? Danny Garcia, the one who has zero resume at welterweight. He went to war with fucking Porter, which that fight could have went either way. He had one fight with Porter, who beat Kell Brook. Did Keith fight Kell Brook? No. Keith didn't fight nobody.
Yes,
he was undefeated, but who did he fight? Who did he fight?
He fought Danny Garcia and Sean Porter.
Danny Garcia and Sean. Okay, now I'll give him Sean Porter. Danny Garcia wasn't shit at welterweight. Danny's greatest accolades are at 140. Was at 140 against motherfucking Matisse. Who's Danny Garcia at welterweight? Fight Robert Guerrero after Robert Guerrero already had 2 losses. One against Floyd and another against some other guy that we can't even think of right now. Then he waited 1.5 years and he fought Samuel Vargas before he fucking fought Keith Thurman. Danny Garcia's welterweight resume was bullshit, and everybody knows that. But everybody wants to keep saying Danny Garcia. Danny wasn't shit at welterweight. He had 0 victory at welterweight. He won a vacant belt in the Guerrero fight at welterweight, which a lot of people had Guerrero winning that fight. Danny wasn't shit at welterweight. Danny beat Amir Khan at 140. Danny beat Amir Khan at 140, and he beat Matisse at 140. That's Danny's accolades. He didn't even face his mandatory and the guy that Bud had to fight. Danny couldn't even unify the belt at 140. We're talking about Danny's so great, but people want to shit on Bud. Get the fuck out of here. Danny ain't shit.
I'm just saying that for Pacquiao to be that age and beat Keith Thurman, that is a fucking impressive ass.
That doesn't say nothing about his age. That says something about these fighters. Who the fuck is Danny Garcia? He's nobody. Who the fuck is Keith? He's nobody to beat. He didn't beat nobody. Now, if he beat Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, then I will understand. But he didn't want smoke with him at the time. That's why Manny fought. He chose to fight Manny because they got money. That's why Thurman waited. Like I said, I'm not afraid to let it go. Motherfucker was gambling in fucking Vegas casinos the night before the fight. Wasn't even getting rest, proper workouts. Then this motherfucker went back to fucking India somewhere and got fat again. He gets fat just like Broner, loses weight to go in there, get a fucking bag and leave. Motherfucker ain't dedicated like that. Everybody knows Keith Thurman ain't dedicated to this fucking sport. Keith Thurman ain't shit, bro. He proved that. This motherfucker fought once every 1.5 years. My shoulder, my ankle, my wrist. Mr. Injury prone ass motherfucker. Fuck Keith Thurman. He ain't proved shit. He beat Danny Garcia. I'll give him Keith Thurman. No, he's not. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Beat him. A 40-year-old beat his ass.
That's what I'm talking about.
How was that great? How was that great? You lost to a 40-year-old washed-up guy who already lost.
That's what I'm talking about. He was undefeated when he beat him. That's what I'm saying.
Guess what? And guess what Bud and Spence would have did to Pacquiao? They would have demolished that motherfucker. Knocked his ass smooth the fuck out.
But that should have could have.
If Keith Thurman could have beat Pacquiao, but Ugas did, what does that say? What does that say? Come on, man. Keith Thurman don't give my respect, man.
He could have proved himself back in 2013-14 when he was the man. He chose not to fight the best. He chose not to fight Errol Spence. Now he's calling out Spence. He chose not to fight Bud Crawford, talking about, oh, you have to come up here and prove yourself. He come up and get a belt, then he make more excuses. But I guess I'll tell you what. I remember those days when motherfucking the guy that Bud beat for the WBO, he was calling that motherfucker out after he beat Pacquiao. Everybody knows Pacquiao won, but Thurman wanted that belt. He's like, come on, Jeff Horn, let's fight. Bud got that belt. That motherfucker made excuses. Keith Thurman's a bitch. Straight up and down. That motherfucker's a bitch, bro. He don't get no credit from me. These motherfucking fighters don't get no credit, man. They duck like hoes. They duck in their primes. They duck when they're supposed to be proving themselves.
So stop watching them.
That's what what do you think I did? I ain't paid for that shit. You think I watched Keith Thurman's last fight? You think I watched Thurman versus
Stop watching
You think
them,
I watched
period.
Brandon? You think I watched Thurman versus Barrios? I didn't even stream that shit. You know the last Thurman fight I watched was the Pacquiao fight. That was in 2019, bro. I ain't watching no Thurman fight. You know another reason why I haven't? Because he fought once.
So you didn't watch
since
Thurman
those 3
versus
years.
Barrios? So you didn't watch Thurman versus Barrios? Okay.
Thurman
looked like a world beater. Thurman looked like a world beater. He looked strong. He looked great. So you missed the great looking Keith Thurman.
Brandon, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. He fought a guy that fought Tank Davis his last fight. What the fuck does that say? A guy that fought Tank Davis gets to fight Keith Thurman. That shows you how much of a hoe Keith Thurman is. Next topic, bro. Y'all know this is bullshit.
D-Bevel, did you regret buying that Silva versus Nick Diaz fight?
I didn't buy that. I went to I'll be honest, I went to a friend's house. I'll be honest, I went to a friend's house that ordered it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have paid for that.
What about Israel Adesanya's last fight?
His last fight, I went to a friend's house as well, and he streamed it. I ain't gonna lie. I streamed.
Well, it sounds like you
too.
don't pay for fights in general.
No, I pay for fights that I want. I stream UFC too, and so do y'all.
But
y'all just don't want to admit shit.
So MMA, that was a title fight, wasn't it, with Israel Adesanya?
Yeah, Israel Adesanya versus Jared Cannonier.
Do you think that was
worthy
of a pay-per-view?
No, because we all knew he was going to win the fight. Now his next fight, his next fight is pay-per-view. Now his next fight, his next fight is pay-per-view worthy. No, I already told you what I said. Y'all just keep forgetting what I say. It's like y'all listen, but you're rebuttaling without listening to what I'm saying.
No.
I pay for what
I mean in terms of the UFC matchmaking.
I said in the beginning of this. I said in the beginning of this conversation, I pay for what I want to pay for. Yep. I stream what I think should be free to me. It's not just boxing. Boxing gets streamed most definitely because the best don't fight the best. Clearly, now UFC, I stream UFC as well. I stream that shit too. It's not just I'm ordering UFC. I pay for what the fuck I want to pay for. I ain't gonna pay $80 when I could look at it for free on the internet. I'm not come on. That doesn't make any fucking sense. When they decide to crack down, stop acting like all y'all niggas that are my age. I'm turning 36 this month, right? On the 21st, right? Y'all raised in let me say this. Y'all raised in the 90s, right? Right. Am I right? Raised in the 90s? Hello, can I get a rebuttal? Are y'all raising the 90s?
Oh, we didn't know we were supposed to respond. You've been talking so long. We thought you just gonna. We thought that was rhetorical.
Oh no. I'm rebutting to like 3 different people. But yeah, you're raised in the 90s. Y'all know y'all had that black box. Stop fucking lying.
I ain't had no black box. I was poor.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You weren't poor, Brandon. Stop lying.
No, I grew up poor.
Yeah, you watched them fights though. If you grew up poor, why did you pay for the pay-per-views then?
I'm 41, bro. I'm able to pay for pay-per-views.
I'm able to pay for it too, but I ain't.
So yeah, it don't bother me you see how it don't bother me. I fell asleep on the fight, so it shows you how it doesn't bother me.
So would you
go ahead? I didn't hear you, D-Bell.
D. Let me see. Let me get it back up.
You know, fell asleep mid sentence.
Nah, maybe his audio dropped off.
Can you hear me?
Hear me? Yeah, I hear you. I backed out by accident. My bad. But
okay.
No, if you fell asleep on the fight, why would you pay for something you fall asleep on?
Because I was sleepy. I was sleepy, I guess. I shouldn't have been laying in the bed with my laptop watching the computer. That's probably why I fell asleep. But
Yeah,
I mean, I'm old. When you get old, you do stuff like that. So I mean, I attribute it to older age.
I'm not old. I'm turning, like I said, I'm turning 36. I'm turning 36 this month, man. I'm old, man. Through my 20s, I paid for all that shit. Fuck that.
Hey, bro, and when you get it, and when you turn 40, D Bevel, you're gonna be either you're gonna fall asleep like Brandon, or you're gonna be like me, taking a nap before the fight.
That's a fact. I usually take a nap before the fight, bro. Yesterday was my son's birthday, so I couldn't. But that's what I do. I usually take a good nap.
Old niggas need naps, D Bevel.
Hell yeah.
Shit, everybody need naps. Babies take naps.
41, and he's a black man in Texas, so that means in white people years, he's about 65.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Small hats.
It's that Texas heat.
Yeah, small hats.
Small hats. Yeah, but nah, D Bevel. Yeah, you got a personal gripe. Did you get Sam's phone number? You sound like Fred talking about the PBC. I hate to compare you to a sucker like that, but I must.
That's hilarious.
Man, that's the biggest insult you can ever tell me, man. I'm highly insulted.
No, I tell you, he was a sucker.
Chaotic truth right now. I'm about to lead the chat. Like chaotic truth right now, just because you said that shit.
Hey, Brandon. If PBC hit you up and tell you they're gonna give you a job, but you can't talk no more on this panel, and you can't associate with black people, would you do it?
There's a lot of people that would do that shit.
Never. I would never sell my people out unless it's a private island. I mean, never.
Man, I would be like, so when you say don't talk to my people, you mean like family? Man, I had to get some specifics on that shit, depending on how big the check is.
Yeah,
now, I wish Reggie was on here. I wish Reggie was back on here because I want to ask him what's his price. Like, how much? I mean, what do the white men got to offer you to, for information?
Don't put that on live, man. Ask him one-on-one. You got his number.
Nah, that was a joke, Mark. That was just a joke.
Like that.
That was just a joke. Cause I believe everybody got a price. My price is
no joke then.
my price is, I meant it as a joke about Reg, because I know Reg would probably been like, I ain't selling out, but my price is I would sell out my
nah, he'd be like, let me put me on one of the Rockets.
Right. No, Reggie be like,
I want to
Reggie be like, put me in the FBI and give me a badge.
So y'all know every time that that rocket doesn't take off to go to the moon, I keep thinking of Reggie, man.
I laugh every time. I like,
I do too. I do too, Mark. That's cold.
I laugh every time. I go like, I told you these niggas ain't never been to the moon, Reggie. Why when has technology ever went backwards? When did we? Like, the phones got better. They didn't, like, we ain't even using the same phones we used in the 70s. But we can't get back to the moon. And ironically, the only time we went to the moon was with the president that got kicked out of office. Ain't nobody else.
Small hats.
Ain't no other administration been to the moon other than Tricky Dick Nixon. Let that sink in.
Small hats.
Let that sink in.
I thought that was Kennedy in the house when
no. Kennedy started it, I believe, but it didn't.
Kennedy made the declaration. He said, "We plan to go to the moon." Go to the moon.
Okay.
He made the declaration.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They had that damn space race, and Nixon said we went.
and they drive it. And the crazy part, it's a goddamn dune buggy. So now you gotta. So you had the calculation to put a dune buggy.
You know how backwards the technology has went, Brandon,
bro.
In space exploration.
So you was able to get on. So you was able to walk on the moon. Y'all spacewalk with tethers, but you was able to walk on the fucking moon with no tether. Come on, bro.
And now they're trying to figure out how to. They said it's gonna be an orbit around the moon first. Then we're gonna send some things. Then we're gonna probably get a man or a person there in about 5 years after that. So we're still looking at 7 years after this thing do its orbits and take the pictures. So I'm like, but y'all been here before in the 70s.
Yeah, landed on it, drove on it, played golf on it. Motherfucker got a golf course
flag up here, played golf,
drove around the motherfucker.
And in order to leave, that shit had to shoot off from the moon, reconnect with something that's orbiting the moon perfectly. That's moving, however many miles per hour. It ain't moving like in. It ain't moving as slow motion. It's moving very fast, and it shoots up, reconnects with that module that's orbiting the moon, so they can leave.
And then they come back, land in the middle of the fucking
off the moon. Never forget that. Math on that can't be off by even a decimal, bro. Right, it's moving so fast, orbiting the moon. You got to launch from the moon, reconnect.
So we had the power to launch from the moon. Connect. This is crazy. This is crazy.
People are thinking like we just launched from the moon and came straight back to Earth. No, it reconnected with another module that's orbiting the moon, and then from there they went home. And they kept doing this. They kept going back and forth to like they was going to the store like they forgot some Newports or something. All under the Nixon administration. Ain't been back since. Come on, bro.
Small hats.
Yeah, they
I believe me. Where you at, Reg? You gotta explain this. Come on.
And all them astronauts be hidden like a motherfucker when they come back, huh? We can't get we get them whack ass interviews.
Oh, we get a quote from them when they getting ready to die, talking about it was fake. They said, what you call it? Said on his deathbed, yeah, it was fake. And then what's the dude who did the JFK movie? He always talking about it. How he believed it was a Hollywood production.
James Cameron?
No, Oscar Stone, not Oscar. Is his name
Oliver Stone? Oliver
Stone. He's always talking about how he thinks it was a Hollywood production and they paid the Hollywood studios to do it. What the thing that why I'm skeptical is because of what Mark said. If we had the technology in the damn 60s, not only that. The 60s. It was the 60s. You remember because
they launched in the 70s. They launched in the 70s.
It was developed in the late 60s, early 70s. So if we had that technology then, we were able to do all these fantastic things. They made this stupid ass movie about black women. I didn't even watch the movie because I don't watch them feel good, weak ass movies. I don't. It's a waste of my time.
No, I feel you.
So you mean to tell me we were able to do all of these things? Not only were we able to go to the moon, we had a rover.
Yeah, and I was wrong. It was 1969. I apologize.
Yeah. A rover that was still there, that they said is still on the moon to this day. A rover that an astronaut got out of the capsule. 2 of them jumped on the moon, was jumping around, one small step for something and one giant step for mankind.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
This man is walking around on the moon, jumping up and down. We see him jumping up and down. Jumping up and down. Driving a vehicle with gas in it or whatever the fuck. It had to be gas.
It was battery.
Right. Driving a battery powered vehicle on the goddamn moon. And then after they finished doing that, then they got back in the capsule. It came back around. It took off. So it had rockets that were able to take off, get back, connect perfectly, and then they drove that damn thing back to Earth and splash. Stop it.
And look, and kept doing it. They did it more than once. And then they can't do it right now.
Can we get a never heard of it?
It never heard of it.
Come on, man. I would love Reggie. And then this is what I would like to do. Show us, since the mathematics is there, pull up the mathematics and say, okay, let's see exactly the capsule that they went in. Let's break this shit down, and we can prove this within 30 minutes.
No more, bro. That was the weird shit, man.
No, but it burns up when you re-enter the atmosphere. That's all they're gonna say.
No, like
Drop the link, Mark. Reggie said drop the link.
Man, Reggie ain't about to provide no facts and no science. All he gonna do is do the chaotic truth. Y'all dumbass.
Y'all stupid.
He is not gonna be able to
what's wrong with us. What's wrong with black people? Niggas don't never believe nothing. They don't. Black people never believe nothing.
He's not gonna
I
be
believe
able
a
to
lot
tell
of
us.
conspiracies,
Hold on,
but some of them are.
He's not
too
gonna
much.
be able to tell us mathematically how that vehicle launched from the moon, reconnected with another vehicle that's orbiting the moon. He's not even going to tell me how many miles per hour that vehicle was traveling and how it connected. He doesn't know.
We'll never know until he
I bet he tell you you don't know shit though, Mark. He finna be like, black people don't know shit. I can't believe y'all up here talking about shit y'all don't know.
Reggie, come tell your chaotic truth. No, I believe a lot of
he can't, bro.
I believe a lot of conspiracies, man. Like
he's not
for real, like
because even when you Google it, they can't even describe all that shit, man.
I don't really debate them because like people could just either accept them or just dispute them.
People, bro, it's emotional for them.
It is.
They can't accept the fact that the government might have lied to them.
I like I said, man. There's a lot. Like
shit.
I can't talk about a lot of it, but
let's go, Red.
Let's go, Red.
All right. So what point are we on about this moon shit that you crazy nigga?
Explain to us how they
Explain
did
it,
it,
Brandon. Explain it.
Reggie, no, explain to us how they took off, how they landed, how they kicked it, played golf, landed flags, drove the guard car over there, took pictures, launched, reconnected with the vehicle.
We saw it in the movie Armageddon.
Orbiting the moon and made it back. How they do that, Reg? And they did it 6 times in the 60s and 70s. Technology don't go backwards, Reggie, go forward. So tell us how they can do it going back and forth and why they only went under the Nixon administration. Break that down for us, Reg.
Yeah, for one thing, the funding went out and the program wasn't a viable program. They shifted where they sending the money to, but
they made it to the moon, Reggie.
But how long did they stay on the moon? That's the other thing with the technology of the time. How long do y'all think they stayed on the moon? This is the other thing that Negroes. I barely learned myself. How long did they spend on the moon? This is the other thing that
you, Reggie. You got the answer.
No, I want to ask you, just based off of educated guess.
I know they made trips.
Mark, what he telling you is how many trips did they make? Because that's
I'm not saying that. No, see,
Reggie,
we don't listen to basic shit.
They had more than one mission, Reggie. They landed 6 times.
How long did Neil Armstrong get them stay on the moon?
I have to look it up, Reg, because I don't know.
So each one of these trips did not take a day. Like Neil Armstrong and them trip was like fucking 5-6 hours, and
that's not true. No, that's not true. That's definitely not true,
Brandon. Because you don't know what you're talking about. How long they stay on the moon?
Red, both of us are speculating because you don't know. So we speculate.
They spend the night? No, I'm not speculating. The info is out there. So they spend the night on the moon.
Took longer than the whole trip took longer than a day, 6 hours, Reggie.
No. How long did they spend on the moon? Simple question.
Like 30 minutes.
They spent like a few hours in the first trip. They don't have the ability.
How long did Neil Armstrong spend on the moon? Armstrong, Aldrich, Reggie, you're off by a ton. They spent 21 hours and 36 minutes.
Wrong.
I knew there's a 30 minutes in there somewhere.
No.
Reggie, I got it on the screen, Reggie.
All right, pull it up. Let me read it.
Damn, bro, like my word ain't good enough. I'm looking at it.
No. We like to do facts. Remember, there's Reggie facts and then there's real facts.
It's right here. Because you tell them no, and it's right here on the screen.
Okay, but we'll go with that. But is that do they spend?
No, hold on, Reggie. It don't work that easy, homie. It don't work with. Okay, we'll go with that.
If you write, it's right.
Where did you get your 6 hours from, though?
No, from the show I recently did. They didn't spend a full day on the damn moon.
Okay,
And therefore,
so what you're saying, Google is wrong. How long did Neil Armstrong and them spend on the moon? How long did Neil Armstrong?
No, I'm gonna give you that one. I'm gonna give you that. But my thing is that they didn't spend days on the damn moon.
Reggie, we still talking about how did they get there and how did they land off?
How did they get there through the same way they about to go there now? Through big ass rockets to get you out of
Reggie, ain't nobody on them rockets. Ain't nobody on them rockets, Reggie. What you talking about?
Which rocket? Brandon, it's the same thing that went through Apollo test. Apollo ain't one and two missions.
But they already got
Listen. Before any man was headed to the moon, they ran several of those Apollo missions the same way they're doing now.
And Reggie,
without men on there.
They did it 6 times. They got it down pat.
No, before humans went on there. I don't think humans end up going.
No, Reggie, they went to the moon 6 times.
Listen. Neil Armstrong and them are like Apollo 11. There's a bunch of missions they did without going to land on the moon.
Reggie, they've had 6 successful men and women land on that moon and men walk on that moon and walk back, bro. 6 missions landing. 6
yeah. So what's your point?
My point is, how did they do it then, but they can't do it now?
No, they can do it now. What makes you say they can't do it now?
Technology gets
because
better.
they ain't did it since then.
No, technology was advanced back then. They just didn't
but
release
what
it
makes
to
you
us.
think that they can't do it now? What are you talking
They
about?
ain't doing it, Reggie. They ain't did it since.
No. Do you know why they haven't launched that damn rocket?
They ain't did it since Nixon.
No. You know why the launch they're going back to the moon? Why it hasn't landed there?
They not going back to the moon. The rocket is going back to the
They got a
moon.
gas leak, Reggie. They had a leak
They're
in the
going
fuel.
back to the moon. They're having issues like most missions with these rockets are. The space shuttle went through it.
On that
The space shuttle went through it. Listen, homie.
No, Reggie.
The
I heard
space
this
shuttle has
thing.
went through it. Listen,
They had a
homies.
leak. Reggie, they had a leak. And
Yeah,
where
and it will be something that will correct.
They just get to the leak right now. It ain't just like an exterior leak. They got to take some pieces off. So it's going
Yes,
back in the
and they will fix that.
That's
This
okay.
is part of that space program. It's always been part of the program.
So what was the point of your question right there? You was like, they got a gas leak. You was
Yeah,
like,
because I'm wondering why y'all say they're not returning to the moon. This mission
they're
is
not
going.
bringing people
Because
back
they
right
not
now.
sending
No, but
man
listen,
missions
this
to
is
the
what I'm trying to
moon.
tell you. Listen, this is why y'all don't listen. What I say about the damn Apollo
listening,
missions.
bro.
Neil Armstrong's the first dude to land on the moon.
Reggie.
And that's Apollo. Listen,
But
homie, y'all
after
keep
that, look, see what you're not listening, Reggie. What you don't understand is after they did it with Neil Armstrong, they had several successful missions, meaning they had the technology to keep duplicating and doing it over and over. Right now, with this mission, what they're gonna do is that shit is gonna orbit the moon, and it's gonna take pictures. Then they're gonna send it comes back, and they want to make sure it can land. Then they're gonna launch it again. And this time they're gonna land a payload, i.e., vehicles, blah blah blah, and see how that lands and launches back. And then they're gonna try to send people. It's like a 3-step process, and they said it should take about 7 years.
exactly. No, it ain't gonna take no 7 years. That'll be
I'm telling
sending
you what
humans
they
in
said,
2000.
because one part
I'm
is
telling
gonna
you what the
take-
program shows by
Man, you
Artemis
just-
3.
that program you
Artemis
just
3,
read,
which
they only
shows
spent
you
6 hours.
Huh?
The program that you was talking about said they only spent 6 hours. The program I had was right. It's 21 hours.
No, you're right, but that still don't stop where I'm going with my point. My point is that they didn't spend days on the fucking moon, and none of the programming. This time they're gonna spend 20-something days on the damn moon surface, on the other side of the moon, and then the missions is to continue to develop those programs because pretty soon they're putting people on the moon. They already got shit roving them, not to the moon, but
pretty soon. They already
listen,
did.
man, shut that dumb shit up because you be on other shit. Pretty soon from the moon, they're heading over to Mars. They already got shit on Mars. The technology's there. They're doing it. They have sent shit to fucking Saturn. They have sent shit to fucking Jupiter. They have sent shit to all these damn planets. The technology's there, homie. And they're moving there.
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
Ain't
Can I ask
no
you a
movie
question?
studio shit, Brandon. I know you like that conspiracy.
No,
shit.
I just want to ask you a question, please, and let's just be logical. No emotion, no
Okay,
nothing.
and make sure I
Real
can
talk.
answer it without you trying to cut it off.
All right, bet. If we have 6 or 7 successful missions to the moon in the 70s, why is it that they need to send unmanned and all these payloads, when they sent the rover and they already drove up there and they already did this once before, shouldn't they be able to duplicate it again without re-going through the same process again?
Good question.
Of course, they're gonna use the same technology, but this technology is more advanced, Brandon. And they gotta check these systems. These are different rockets, homie. It's still the same thing. The same way they do the trajectory to go to the moon is gonna be the same shit from Apollo. The difference is they're gonna put humans on there for multiple days. They're gonna spend weeks. They send bigger payloads. These rockets are bigger. There's more that goes into it. That's the difference.
How they land, Reggie, how did they get off the moon?
What you mean? There's not much gravity on the moon. So the rocket that lands on there, that lunar lander, there's a part that fucking blasts away from it. Like you watch when Neil Armstrong and them leave, they blast off. There's a rocket that doesn't land on the moon. There's one that stays up there in orbit.
And it orbits. And how do you know how fast that vehicle is that's orbiting?
It's probably, I think they travel at like 15,000 miles an hour. And you pick points. That's mathematics. You pick the point to launch.
And how did they do that? What's the math for that? The reconnect. What did they do?
Well, we on Google, right? We on Google. Put it in.
I'm asking you.
I'm telling you to Google it.
Oh man, so you want me to do
the math there? What are you talking about? We all went to school and we paid attention to different stuff in life.
And yeah,
but the math is there.
Again, like I'm asking you to prove what you're saying, and you want me to disprove it the same that I just disproved those 21 hours.
No,
like,
but the thing,
Reggie, I was right. Just say I don't know. What's so hard with saying I don't know?
It ain't don't know, nigga. They done it, and the info is there.
Reggie, if you know, tell us. If not, just say I don't know, Marcus. I don't know.
No, it ain't don't know, nigga. They blast off from the damn moon. And then they rendezvous with the goddamn command module that's circling the damn moon. Ain't no small hat. It's a command module. What y'all don't know? Y'all niggas don't pay attention in school.
You can't even explain how that shit connect. Then
what you mean how they don't connect? The same way they connect to the goddamn International Space Center. You rendezvous with the goddamn capsule. It ain't much gravity. You in a vacuum.
What speed are they launching off to connect with something that's going 15,000 miles per hour? Right?
Oh, we don't understand rocket science.
Listen,
we're not rocket science.
You in the vacuum of space. It ain't too much that fucking there ain't no resistance up in space, so you travel fast as fuck. So what don't y'all get? Y'all don't pay attention to shit.
But it's no fire.
Nah, I don't know.
Listen. The moon doesn't have an atmosphere. Listen. The moon don't got an atmosphere. The moon ain't Earth. So you don't deal with trying to land on the moon and getting out of it, worrying about an atmosphere heating you up. That's why there's no heat.
You can't use fire.
How do they what?
How did they push off? You can't just use fire and blast off the moon. There's no atmosphere there. You need oxygen for fire.
No, you don't. The chemicals in those damn tanks will still burn. The same way a rocket will burn in space. The same way the space station.
You need oxygen for
fire. Way the sun burns in space.
They got chemicals they put in there that they know what they're doing, buddy. They can extract oxygen and all that shit to create fire. Same way you got rockets that blast through space, homie. Like y'all don't know what these rocket scientists niggas know. That's why they rocket scientists.
Reggie, I have yet to see a rocket that lands on the ground, boom, lands by itself.
The rocket doesn't land it. The rocket boosts the speed.
Okay, well, I have yet to see a capsule land by itself.
You ain't never watching none of this shit. What you talking?
I watch it all. I watch it. Reggie,
think the Earth flat, nigga. Stop it.
Reggie, I watch all the SpaceX landing on the ship and everything. I'm not Reggie. I'm multifaceted, just like you, man. The thing about it is, I might not just be as smart in that area as you, because you were still not able to explain to Mark how a capsule took off. How did the capsule
propulsion, bro? What y'all don't get through propulsion?
You gotta have rockets. They gotta put a rocket under the capsule. There's no propulsion under this capsule. The propulsion was
there is propulsion under the capsule, buddy. How else they gonna launch? Come on, man.
I don't know. That's what we asking you.
Rocket propulsion. Those damn the little module that separates from the fucking lander has a fucking tank system in it that blasted it off. It's blasting off the moon.
Okay,
it ain't blasting
how
off
did
Earth.
it get back up in the air?
Look. Earth is hard to blast off because we got an atmosphere with pressure under it. twice hard to get out the Earth's fucking out of Earth's
Mark,
orbit, homie.
Mark, pull up
Learn
the
this
Apollo
space shit.
11
Hey, Brandon,
capsule.
why do you think? Remember those like space shuttle missions return to Earth, and the people can't walk for like 2 months because they have to adjust to our atmosphere.
No, that's not
They're
the
like
point that I'm
bodies
making.
weak.
The point that I'm making is, where did we get the technology where a capsule separates? It separated around the moon. They were able to navigate this capsule to land on the moon. After they stayed on the moon for 21 hours, that capsule took off. How was it able to boost off and take off and then reconnect back with the main ship and then come back through the Earth
They still
orbit?
had
That don't
rocket
make
fuel
any
in
sense.
it. They had rocket fuel.
What had rocket fuel? The capsule or the ship?
Spaceship. The spaceship.
Okay, but the capsule didn't. So how did the capsule get back in the air?